Then officially good morning. Howdy everyone to our 5.0 version of the Golem. We're going to reset the Paragon board. We're going to try out a new aspect today, and that is going to be the aspect of the intercom, as we had very good experience with this on the Rogue. And I'm planning to swap some things around, especially reset this 12 times masterwork. You know how much this cost me? Like getting this 12 times masterwork done was expensive because it was still the old 10 million, but it hit 3 times maximum life. So that's horrible because we want ranks in Hellbound Commander. We want more damage. I want to push the pit today. So we need to farm resources, get materials, reset things, and go crazy. Now, step number 1, though, is the Paragon board, because there's a good improvement that I really would like to try out. Step number 1 is going to be actually not going over the damage side because we changed this. We're going to go over the resistance side because screw the damage. Rather like pick up here the exploit glyph again, so we get that activated. That's more damage versus vulnerable, and we always do this, so it's a nice multiplier. And you can activate this without a single problem. Then we're still going to go through the bone graft board, so that one will actually never change. But we might leave the bloodbath board behind in the long run. So that's bone graft. And mainly so we can get... Now I need to see... Yeah, we can't go further down. Willpower and life. So these are the 2 mandatory ones. And that's the essence glyph for the bonus crit. And it only gets 25 out of 25 currently, because I'm not like thinking about like putting more points in. If I want to, I could put another in, but we're probably going to have to work with less critical strike from this one only to get this activated. We take the willpower there, and it's very important to get the willpower actually. So we need to always weasel out as much willpower as we can. Simon, get a C there. You stuck a Lilith. How can I kill her? I would say make a rogue because, well, I mean, it has been stupid how good rogue is. So that's why I tend to say that now. I'm sorry for everyone that doesn't like rogue. Now we're going to try to take this. Wait, I need to understand how I want to turn the board. So we're going to try to incorporate this glyph that we have never incorporated before in a Golem build. Okay, willpower int. Then dex, intelligence, damage. I could go out taking the damage. Dex, int. Dex, bomb. The Golem armor, that's actually useless. So these are useless, but it is what it is. It is 10 int though, because you're going to take the 10 int here too, right? So we get 10 int and 10 int. Then we need to make our way down to the Frenzied Golem, but we still need to leave the board at the bottom as well. So we're going to take the Amplify glyph that goes in here. And we need 15 more intelligence points. And we could take 1, 2, 3. And that's it. No more bonus points have to be spent. 10, 10, boom. And I think we do actually save points this way. Then we get more golem damage. And technically, it's 3 or 3. So that one doesn't change. I'm like thinking if I could find a better way in there. 3 or 3. And then we have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 outside. Right? So that's the best. I mean, we still have to activate this one, and usually it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, I'm saving points here. Hey, that's nice, but actually this saved me points that I did not expect to get saved. We're gonna put the cult leader in. That's the first time I've ever incorporated all of these. Cult leader gets put in, so we can essentially go for the Debt Razor glyph. We activate it as well. Get the minion attack speed, willpower, and always take every willpower possible, because to activate these lads, we need willpower. So if there's any like passing that gives us more willpower than it gives us, for example, intelligence, we need to take that willpower. I mean, obviously here's not an option because you need to take this, but get the willpower. We'll have more later. So now I have 87 points left. 87 points left are going to be, I'm looking at my old Paragon board. The last two boards that you need. So we need to zoom this in a little bit. Last two boards that we need is definitely, we need Flesh Eater. And Flesh Eater is currently taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 27 points. 27 points, and this is taking 3, 6, 9, 10, 13, 16, 19. Okay. Could I be getting the other one? Minion builds are finally eating. Minion builds are eating like crazy. Like crazy. Tanker, Simon, greetings. Sean also, good morning. So the plan is right now to weasel out the most golem damage possible. We're also sacrificing the node up here, which is a bit sad because I really like the armor while golem is active. And it's going to be a problem because I'll have to find new boots with bonus armor. Yeah, it's a bit sad, but if I don't find new boots with bonus armor, we're kind of screwed. So we'll see about that. Technically, let's try out if I can take the bloodbath, because usually I think we don't have the points to take bloodbath. Let's figure this out. So let's assume I would go in here. Oh wait, willpower, not the dex here. We're gonna put in the territorial glyph just for a second. Well, actually, I have no more trust in the territorial glyph. Willpower, 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 in, willpower, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just looks better. That's so that would be activated. Minimal point investment activated. 65 points left. Then we would go for Flesh Eater. The plan on Flesh Eater has always been you go in. Take the corporal glyph. Take the Flesh Eater. Boom. This is activated, right? We have 38 points left. Those 38 points, we now go into Send of Death. And Send of Death would be also another... Golem Glyph. Okay, technically I get them all activated. Damn, son. Did not expect that. So that's 6 points left, which means that we can yoink territorial out there and replace it through the essence glyph. So that would be going territorial in here, and essence would technically go back in here. And we actually have the luxury to activate this if I wanted to. Now that means we're going to be missing out on the control glyph, because I was thinking about playing control for mob clear to just make it a bit faster to go through dungeons. If I put exploit up in there and say, like, so if I put exploit up in here and we say screw territorial, a world how I could activate. I don't have control leveled, so we would have to level up control very quick. Shouldn't be a problem, because I never play control. So that's 10, 10. We get the 5, we get the 5, so we got 25. I'd have 3 points in. Would need 1 intelligence point more, and that's that in point. Hmm. The thing, I have nothing to take anywhere out. The minion build, this is the 5.0 version of the Golem. We're trying something completely new in terms of juicing out a lot of damage. We're gonna have to do the thing I really didn't want to do. That means yoinking out a lot of the points here. I get 2 more points left over, so that's less dex. With that less dex, I could take the in point, and then I can also take another 8.5% Golem damage. Huh. Okay, willpower is 440. We have this activated, we have that activated, we have this activated. That one, no, we're missing 8 willpower. Shit. I literally missed 8 willpower somewhere. Well, guess what? I dislike that. I would really like to have some 8 willpower more. But is there any passing where I could have taken willpower? I could take willpower, you know, there's willpower. I could take willpower instead of dex, but it's kind of like the same, so it doesn't change. Dex. There's willpower. I have willpower. There's no willpower here to be taken. I need the end. Willpower. I could go over this and we would take 5 more willpower, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, but then I'm 1 point short. Fuck. So that's not an option as well. Wait, if I go over that side, no, there's dex and willpower, so that's also useless. I don't see where I could get another willpower. Oh wait, there's another willpower instead of another dex. Okay, wait, I got one more, chat. Well, that's not it. We need one more. No, I need 1 more willpower. I need 3 more willpower from somewhere. But there's not a single passing I could do different. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's 6. Use the filter. Because it doesn't change the fact that I see all the willpower like this, but there's no different passing to take. Every passing I take different. I mean, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I still need to go up here. So it doesn't change the fact that I need to go up there, right? Pops yoinked like a dex out somewhere. And if I go in over this side, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would lose 2% life, but I would get the node activated. Ah, that looks so ugly. I'm so unhappy, but at least I get my 450 willpower. Okay, so that's the new Paragon board. I found a good play. I found a way to get them all in. Okay. You're at level 98 and you're trying to beat Lilith. Do not ever try to beat Lilith unless you're level 100. I don't see a single reason why you would do this to yourself. Sorry. Because like Lilith is such a nuisance to beat, and you want to be at your maximum power. So this would be Skeletal Mage Mastery still. I don't have other pans. We currently have to see that we get our elemental out, because as you can see, we don't have our resistancing outwards right now. So it's going to be tricky. I might have to find new equipment pieces to play the new Paragon board, because that's like an existing problem. We have a good Paragon board, but we might not have the equipment needed to play the Paragon board. So the chest stays. The helmet is going to be a different one because we need the cooldown helmet. Where's my cooldown helm? Cooldown, equipment pieces, maximum life, cooldown. Yeah, we need to rework. I hate that I have to masterwork this one again. But this one currently has the Warrior Mastery, the cooldown reduction, and the maximum life, but it has maximum life 2 times masterworked. So that one makes no sense, because why would I take this item with like a 2 times masterworked, right? Can I change the tempering on this? Might have to try to change this tempering into total armor percentage because it would make my life better. I mean, currently we got the blood mist duration on it. And the blood mist duration is nice, but I sadly need armor, and I didn't get it. Right now, our Paragon board is not giving back what we needed to give back. Right? We can put this one out to essentially get our resistances up. So we could get that out, but we're going to be lacking armor. I need armor boots. I think that the easiest solution to this problem right now would be armor boots. Need something with a diamond in. There's something with a diamond in. Okay, if we get our resistances under control like this, that would make me very happy, because then I don't have to really bother about that anymore. Let me check what are our resistances saying. We're 1% off. That's fine. 1% off is fine, because if I masterwork something with intelligence, we're good. We're at 69.9. Yeah, this is good. This is exactly what we're looking for, right? How are your resistance green at 69.9? Honestly, I don't know. I guess because it's rounding it up, which is interesting because I would assume that it's just rounding up and we're done. Okay, we need our attack speed rings because I'm currently wearing the inferior attack speed rings. Let's check where are they? Where are the other attack speed rings? Okay, that is the blood damage ring. Are these the actual attack speed rings I've been wearing? Never sure if I have different. So that's Golem active, summoning damage. This one is critical strike damage, attack speed, Golem, and skeleton mage damage. Yeah, that one doesn't work. Even though it has skeleton mage damage, it's kind of cool. This one has Golem damage, attack speed, maximum life, and int. Yeah, this one does work. So I think we have to replace that one. And each of them has to be like remaster worked anyways, because they're all doing the do, but they're not doing the do. You know, and they need reworking. Okay, so everything is green this early. That's interesting. That means our boots need to change. If you look at our boots, they have armor, but I would essentially need armor on boots. Right? A greater armor affix on boots would probably solve this. Like something like this. Like, so look at how much armor he actually does have. Why does he have so much more armor than the other boots? Because these boots are 822. I just noticed that. No wonder. Look at these boots straight away. They would just solve almost our armor. Like, look, our armor issue would almost instantly be solved. But if I had a greater affix armor boots, they would probably solve this problem without me needing new pants. I mean, otherwise I could just get new pants like this, which I have already, and they would solve the problem as well. So that shouldn't be the problem. Let me actually double socket these pants for now. So I just literally have a pants that actually fix the problem for the time being. They make us weaker because, again, I would need Mage Mastery pants. Okay, we're at 40,000 life almost. That feels good. Now let's quickly grind up the control glyph because my control glyph is not level 100. So first stop today is just blasting through some tier 100s. Quick and steady. Uh, 96, 69.8 is 70. Yes, 69.8 is 70. What do we care, or are we just happy that it works? Okay, that needs to be there. That needs to be there. 4, 5. Oh, I forgot to change my skill tree. Oops. Because 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3. I teleported out too early. I was like so eager. I didn't even change my things, right? Boots without 3 is a no-go. Yes. What's your Discord? It should be linked in the description, sir. You should find it easy. Is there really no way to fix gear that's screwed up from tempering? No. If your gear gets screwed up from tempering, you're screwed. How could I forget to change my aspects? I'm a booty bod. Okay, so this one needs to be unyielding commander. Unyielding commander. Let me check my build link. we have where? Been a while since I played that build. Reanimation. We got reanimation. We got frenzied on that one. I haven't actually played frenzied in a while. By the way, we did test. Frenzied does actually work. So a lot of people have always been confused. Hey, does frenzied really work? So is this attack speed bonus, right? With this attack speed bonus, does it actually work? Is it enough? The answer is yes. It's enough. Why does it only show 9.9% minion attack speed, huh?
Come back soon.
Sir? The Paragon board gives plus 10%? Are we being weird? Because this is 2.5, 2.5, and 10%, right? It's giving you 10%. Paragon board, are we being a bit weird today? Also, I'm missing 10% attack speed that I usually... no, I'm not missing 10% attack speed right now. Your resist, hey, my resists are sexy. Don't say anything about my resists. They're exactly intended to be looking that way. They're meant to be. They're meant to be that. Okay, a skeletal priest and power. Well, we got double. That's hardened. To the side so we don't have to look it up all the time. So wait, we have hardened. The helmet gets the helmet gets the aphotic. Chest gets the hulking right now. Yep. And we're gonna play without explosive mist today, because again, what we're trying today is inner calm. So I'm gonna play a bit different. Planning to change the way up we play a bit. And my armor at only 8k, but my resistance are all max. I just need to masterwork my amulet and I'd be max armor. Yep, you really want to have max armor. I mean, the easiest way to have max armor... Oh shit, I forget to put blood mist back into my skill bar. Because I still forget to change that skill. Which means we're gonna yoink this... Oh, I can't yoink the skill point out there yet. Job. It can be 2 points down. Be 2 points up. Okay. This one needs to be here, and that one needs to be there. Okay, now we're finally feeling. Now we're finally feeling like we should be feeling again. It's been like now they have played rogue, right? You gotta get used to this. We're not gonna be doing a cursed shrine. Sorry, lads. Ain't nobody got time for a cursed shrine. Do we even have the right skeletal nerds and whatever going on? Oh wait, really? We have a cursed shrine and then an event. This would be the level Vana for, like, if this was a leveling, right? Oh, I forgot. These need to be swapped around. Yeah. Golem is always on 2. Golem is my core skill. Might as well put it on 2. Your Necro is 77, running Pit 33. Deadman, you should be running Nightmare Dungeons, not Pits. Pits are not that good for leveling. Nightmare Dungeons also give you Glyph XP, and that's what you want. You want Glyph XP. Without Glyph XP, you're not going to be able to essentially tackle the pit further and further. So, yes, it is admirable that you're doing that already. Well done. But at the end of the day, you want to level up your glyphs all to 21, because the glyphs to 21 is the surefire way for power, right? Without 21 glyphs, you're essentially going to be consistently lacking in how much damage you want to do. Okay, why are we doing this right now? We need to level the control glyph up to 21. We haven't actually done that yet, since I never play control. But it's about time that we try to slot in control, not for the boss fight, because that's the thing. Control is useless for a boss fight. But since in the higher pit levels, you're actually going to be spending a considerable amount of time trying to bang through monsters, and you're mostly having them stunned, not taking that 25% multiplier is actually a mistake that we have to remedy. Oh, and you're all here. That's great. Did you completely obliterate it? I mean, at least the damage is good, and we're feeling it. You know, so the changes are doing the thing. Which our golem is at 4,700, but we need some few better items because we're at 4,800 golem damage. So that was a thing of possibility. Let's hope that the pit is netting us some better items. We'll probably have to farm like some 90s or 100s. Not sure what I actually want to farm today. Probably 90s. 90s are just usually the thing to go through because there is almost no danger of dying in a 90 if you have enough life, right? '90s is usually what I go for from a farming perspective. This one here is really a stupid one to go through fast. I always forget which ones are like the fast nightmare dungeons and which ones are the annoying nightmare dungeons. Let's not interact with that well, just in case that well is cursed. No one wants to have a cursed well going on right now. Your cooldown reduction looks a bit off. No, my cooldown reduction is actually absolutely on point. We need control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It was so fast, right? Once you get like, you do tier 100, it's kind of like... Lights Refuge. Oh no, wasn't Lights Refuge annoying too? Pretty sure you can turn off this skill not ready pop up. Oh, you can 100% turn that off. You can also turn off your character saying don't have the mana yet, like out of mana, that kind of stuff. Honestly, it's never bothered me. Fine. Some nightmare dungeons are long. Yeah, but while you're leveling, it doesn't matter how long a nightmare dungeon is. That's the thing. While you're leveling, you're actually trying to get all the cool nightmare dungeon events, right? Because nightmare dungeon events are amazing XP sources, and that's what no other thing can actually beat from an experience standpoint. You get a wave-based nightmare dungeon event, you're literally that's like you just stepped onto a gold mine. It's actually one of the most common leveling tricks in quotation mark, right? Going there. Hey, Yahuwah is live. Do I have that correct? Howdy. Discord offer help with Lilith. I mean, if you find someone that wants to help you with Lilith, then you will find someone that helps you with Lilith. But no, we don't have a dedicated Lilith help program, sir. I mean, don't get me wrong. I personally don't offer any Lilith carries because I believe in Lilith being one of the very last challenges in the game. So I really don't want to help you with that challenge. I want you to experience that challenge and get it done. Battle Moist, thank you for the 107 months of subscription on Twitch here. That's crazy. 107 months, chat. Fucking go. Because she's like, literally, she's one of the very last challenges left. I mean, sure, like 100 pin, like, and so on. But as soon as that's fallen, what you gonna do? I mean, Lilith is actually interesting because you really got to get her done. I mean, that being said, like a challenge quotation mark, because my rogue absolutely ate her. I mean, it wasn't even funny because the rogue was just like a fresh 100 rogue, right? And then he just went absolutely off the charts. So that was an interesting experience, so to say. How brutal rogue is versus mommy. What am I doing? I'm just looking for the boss here at this point. I mean, there's nothing I want from the Nightmare Dungeon but Glyph XP, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Nothing I want from you but Glyph XP. Hey, let's all gather together in the middle. You know, we're all gonna like gather together, and then I'm gonna do my golem, and you're all gonna die. Cool. Plan. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, and that is... Oh no, he leveled up Undaunted. You were supposed to level up Control, not Undaunted. Oh no! Well, now I have Undaunted level 21 too. Yasharai, shifting, hollow, Lubins. Isn't Lubins like really quick? I don't remember Yasharai Sanctum. I think it was annoying. Necro minions deal hardly any damage to high tier pits compared to other classes. Ash, Necros do pit 126 currently, which is fantastic, and that's it. I mean, I don't know what you consider high tier pits, but we can clear 126. That's kind of the max to our class. Comparing the classes doesn't really make sense end of the day, because every class is unique in what they do. I mean, we can be happy that minions are at least working and that minions are the strongest build to actually push deep into the pit, right? Because like, yeah, in the Abattoir of Zur, we were kind of like shafted. The reason why Necro is a bit shafted, as always, is because we have no defensive skill, which gets annoying in boss fights. But it's not really what's holding Necro back. Necro is just accomplished as far as it can be. I mean, look at Sork. Sork couldn't get higher than 116 until they actually made some of the things work. The biggest problem with Necro still is that a lot of things are broken. For example, the Paragon board is broken. And what I mean with broken is that a lot of the Paragon nodes don't make sense and don't work. AKA some of the armor Paragon nodes, some of the resistance Paragon nodes. They're still outdated and old, and Blizzard needs to update them. A lot of the glyphs don't work, and they're also outdated and old and should be reworked. So there's a lot of things that still needs to be done for the Necro to be done. For example, the Mage Glyph in the Paragon board currently boosts the Mage damage, and then it boosts Elemental Resistance. And the Elemental Resistance boost doesn't make a singular sense anymore, because the mages have your Elemental Resistance. So they are fully resistanced out. Ergo, the Glyph is outdated and overrated at this point, right? So that is something they essentially need to fix, because no one is ever going to play that Mage Glyph despite playing like full mage damage, because you're going to be wasting a multiplier for a bit of bonus damage hits. For new players, what class should you play? Honestly, the most comfortable class actually I found playing right now was Rogue. I usually would recommend you always Necromancer for leveling, because Necromancer is really brilliant and the minions make things easy. But I have to say that Rogue with the new Heartseeker build has been a level of easy and fun that I can't actually begin to describe. It was just a brilliant experience. Community Sork feels stupid. A funny story that even the creators are agreeing with you. So all the creators, the main mage creators, are saying they don't like Immunity Sork as well. I mean, they're playing it because it's available, but they're as well saying Immunity Sork is stupid, yes, and they don't want it actually to exist in that way. So don't worry, there is active discussions going on with Blizzard about potential fixes for that problem. Which is kind of good. 3 Golem chests and Hellbent Amulet. Yes, it is very hard to drop, but honestly, your build is good without these things. I mean, I have both, luckily. Master worked. Good, you dead. Now let's level this for relab. Please. Okay, we had a 16. I wanted 21. If we're already going to be playing, we're going to level up to the max level, right? Can Immunity Sork just do pit 200? No, and the simple reason for that is damage. I mean, it's nice to be immune, but if you're not doing the damage, then what does actual immunity use you? Right? Like you can't take damage, but you can also not dish out enough damage. I like it. Kind of stings, right? So right now, the potential solution for the immunity sword would be introducing a cooldown that essentially, as soon as you activate Flame Shield, that only the Flame Shield cooldown would begin counting down. If the original cooldown, if the original ability, the first cast, is done. So let's say Flame Shield has a 10-second duration, right? And after 10 seconds, Flame Shield is gone. And it would essentially, like, the cooldown for your next Flame Shield would only start after the first one is essentially done. And then quickly, and that would kind of like prevent that to a degree. It would also maybe ruin Sork right now a little bit. Then again, I've seen people do Lilith essentially without dying. So I don't know if that's intended, right? There's definitely something that will be done about it. There's like no question, because it is not intended to have a class be immune to damage, because that kind of like takes any meaning out of everything, right? I mean, then again, you have a barbarian that actually has 400,000 life. So where's that different? Like you know, I'm asking you, where's that different? Having a barbarian that can go up to 400,000 life versus a Sork who can virtually take no damage. I mean, isn't that, you know? Both things seem to be extremes in the wrong way, right? I think to make a Blight Corpse Explosion build, actually the Blight builds, they're not even running Corpse Explosion anymore as their main scaler. They're actually running Blight as their main scaler. Let's run through. I mean, I'm just trying to make tempo here so we can actually start diving into the pit. That being said, the fun part is, despite me like wanting to make tempo to essentially arrive at the pit today, we're still getting things for our build, right? I mean, every item is a potential upgrade. Every pair of boots I find, every obol I get is potentially something that could boost my build and make me stronger. So that's actually quite nice. A lot of potions being taken. So remember whenever I played Rogue to Speedrun, it was the fastest boss killer. I mean, Rogue is amazing, and Rogue is still the quickest character if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of like stupid how slow my Necromancer is compared to Rogue, and we're talking about like base Rogue movement speed, right? I know Rogue is a Rogue class and maybe more movement speed, but how can I virtually have 100% less movement speed than a Rogue just because I exist? You know? Explain, chat. I exist and I have 100% less movement speed, feelingly. How? Why? Whoever thought that should be a thing? And like, keep in mind, right? Necromancer had even less movement speed on release of the game. I mean, this is already the buff movement speed, right? We used to have even less. Okay, that should be almost doing the trick. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I assume the last one should, but maybe we're gonna be 50 experience off or something like that. Hopefully not. I'd hate that. You still haven't gotten to kill Lilith for Spark. Did you level that Rogue Shadow Raven? Because, I mean, you saw how simple it is, right? We're old. We need to play slow classes. Yeah, I agree. Slow classes that don't need so much, how do I put this now? So much APM to play, because a rogue needs to dash and smoke bomb and then caltrops and smoke bomb and dash and shadow stab and like, right? You need to actually do things, correct? Whereas as a Necromancer, I just mostly walk around, use my Golem, then I trigger my ability, use my Golem again, go into Blood Mist. And like, I don't have to do that much to essentially just stay alive, right? I run around, I curse things, everything gets slowed, and I can actually run past them. So also kind of like something very comfortable. By the way, has anyone ever asked themselves if it's possible to grab the key from the first night? Because my assumption has always been that these nights are hard-coded and the key gets essentially spawned as soon as you have like lifted up X nights, then night number Z is going to have the key finally, right? Whereas all the nights before have like no chance of actually dropping the key. Because I've so far in all these dungeons never found one on the first. Right? You did so multiple times, so that's good to know, because I had this conspiracy theory that is like hard-coded to never drop on the first. So I'm happy if you like if you can get rid of that. I made one with Blight and Corpse Explosion. It's really fun. I mean, like, obviously Blight and Corpse Explosion is really fun, don't get me wrong. And Blight Explosion can go far. I mean, we currently have a Mr. Macrobio boy sitting at over pit 100 with a Blight build. So I think 104 was his last one, and he didn't even have like good gear. So that was a very nice achievement, especially because of the double dipping that happens with Blight and damage over time. So what currently happens is that for no reason but damage over time just counts twice if you use flat damage stats. So let's assume you want to scale shadow damage over time. Then you use flat damage stat, and instead of 90% bonus damage, you're getting plus 180% bonus damage on your damage over time. Huh? Yeah. Huh. Deal with it. It's the new normal now. It's kind of cute. Oh, that's a scatter prism. What? Hello. Don't mind if I do. What? I feel like Barb is more OP than Rogue. Oh, I never said that Heartseeker Rogue is OP. Heartseeker Rogue is great. I also don't care if anything is OP, because I think things should be OP, right? The only thing that I would like to kindly complain about is still that that as a Necromancer and as a Sorcerer, I would kindly like to have one aspect slot more as a build. We've been having this discussion like quite a lot. So either limit the aspect slots of rogues or barbarians, or kindly please give us one more aspect slot, because yeah, it just kind of feels shitty to not have the amount of aspects that the other classes have simply because I exist. I think Hell from Below is still decent. No, it hasn't ever been decent. I mean, Hell from Below is a nice, fun thing, but it's just not good, right? Especially now with tempering. Like usually the only uniques that are good are non-weapon uniques, non-ring uniques. So literally like a helmet, a chest, or a pants, or a boots unique is good, because the temperings that you're losing for using these items is neglectable most of the time, right? Neglectable most of the time, and that's something that important. Temperings is just like the new power move, right? So why even remotely bother? Okay, control one. Come on, don't make me short. Oh, I knew I was going to be short. Absolute bullshit. Robbery. I don't like this. Wait, Morgan's Work. Morgan's Work is a stinker. Marinus Refuge. Let's do Marinus Refuge. Should be fine. And then we're done. Mox, I'm happy you're enjoying the videos. Thank you very much. See, I don't think anything is currently like super OP. Barb is doing fine, right? That 400k life barb seems a bit silly, but who actually cares about if it's silly or not, right? As long as it's fun and working, things are supposed to be strong. I feel like we're also closer than ever to each other. So I mean, like, the Necro doesn't feel like you're playing a third world class anymore, right? Necro finally feels like we're actually playing something that is strong again. I mean, Necro has never felt weak, but just in comparison, it always feels like, why do I even bother, right? And now we're at a point where you can also do cool things. I mean, one-hitting tormented bosses is just fun. Like, if I have a very good, very well-built build, and I kind of feel like that. Oh, there's a unique. I'll pick that up later. And I kind of feel like it should be normal to one-hit tormented bosses, because that's obviously the plan, right? You want to make a build so good that the end game challenges become to a degree trivial, apart from obviously the final dungeons, like the like the pit we have right now, but the normal challenges I mean, they should be getting trivial. That's why you're getting stronger. You know, you're not getting stronger to struggle for the rest of the game always, right? I mean, well, why do I even try to get stronger then if I never stop struggling? Kazi, where's the guide at for what we're doing right now? I mean, you have the 4.0 guide, but the 5.0 guide isn't updated because we're currently, well, testing the changes. I mean, we just redid the Paragon board, and I need to see if I can get armor to actually live up to the changes, because right now I'm doing actually less damage with the skeleton mages, which is a bit of a bummer. And I lost my Skeleton Mage Mastery on the pans. I actually need a new pair of pans with Skeleton Mage Mastery on it, which I don't have. I only have gloves with Skeleton Mage Mastery on it, which is a bit of a bummer. That's not it. Sorry, I don't actually care about your existence. I run a wand. Lucky Chance does have a factor in this build. If you run a wand, that's not bad, but you're going to lose a lot of total damage. I mean, the reason we play a two-handed weapon is because everything deals more damage. If you have a wand, you're dealing 12 times less damage because all your minions deal less damage. It's essentially like how it works. Just in case you ever ask yourself why we're playing actually two-handed weapons. That's the reason, right? You're squishy as fuck. Well, you need more life. I mean, as you can see, we're at 39,000 life here right now. We just dropped a YouTube video actually about how to get more life, and wow, she just got eaten. She just got eaten, right? She's just vanished. Always fun when you do that. Okay, now that's the control glyph. Done. That's the exclamation. Okay, now not Kerrigar. Actually, Kerrigar, yes. In a blight build, you want to run a wand. Yes. Yes. That's good for intrinsic lucky hit. Sorry. Blight build, wand. Yes. Okay, Pain Gorgers. We don't need Pain Gorgers. That's a Ring of Sacrilegious. We don't need this season at all. I'm going to still put it in the box because why not? The pans stay. The pans actually go here. My backup pans. Helmet nod, chest nod, CE chest. I have a four chest, so I don't really care. Still looking for focus with certain things like cooldown reduction. One is intelligence, don't need. The attack speed rings, so I need new attack speed rings actually. Okay, we're gonna have to farm at least 1,000 Neath Iron today, if not actually more. So that's our goal, more Neath Iron. Let's drink an Elixir of Fortitude to make my life easier. I'll probably be farming 90s because 90s are just the most comfortable one to farm. To the first one today. So we're gonna farm now for the next 1-2 hours, Neath Iron, to then rework my complete gear because that's the plan. I'm gonna masterwork everything anew today to get more damage. What do you think about the trader messages for the gold buying? Well, just ignore it or report it so it gets banned. Blizzard is actually taking active steps to ban gold sellers. I mean, it is against the Blizzard TOS, so be careful of actually like attempting to buy any kind of gold or anything, because you just simply shouldn't, right? And be aware that your account, if you do buy gold, is liable to get banned. Also, yes, I completely forgot that I'm not playing the other build anymore. Because we've been playing an Undying build with Bone Storm, where we essentially just sit under the opponent. I kind of forget that we're not playing that anymore. Oops. To be a bit more considerate about what I do. It's so used to not dying that we just straight up ran under everyone. Oh, that was funny. Kind of stupid. Curse. First, come here.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of essence. I'm not ready yet.
First. First. First.
I'm not ready yet.
Do. Oh. I didn't plan on dying there. I feel like my poor minions are dying a bit too fast right now. Poor unloved creations. Oh yeah, that's great.
I'm not ready yet.
We're just like, you know, you just pull the server together, and then you kill everything. Always your plan. And on we go. What about using a dagger for 20% bonus damage to close? I mean, you can definitely do that. I mean, if you have good masterwork daggers for rogue, then use good masterwork daggers. I mean, it's the same discussion again as size with the sword. If you have a good sword, then use the sword. If you don't have a good sword, then no matter how good a sword will be, what's, you know, why even ask? You know? So if you by chance find yourself having 2 good daggers, then for the love of everything, do use these beautiful bad boys, right? As you're playing a rogue. And if you find yourself never picking up a good pair of... Oh god, I'm so stuck here right now. Luckily, we didn't care. Go up.
I'm not ready yet.
I am not ready. We did not ask you if you were ready. We pressed that golem button and you just go boom, please. Come out, wherever you are.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, get them all pulled out. You can do that. This is going nice and smooth, the way we want it to. I would have preferred if we had everyone like clapped out in that corner. He's playing the build rotation. Barely can finish a pit 99 with everything leveled. Okay, that's very simple. You kind of always start with Golem, more or less, right? I mean, Golem sending in is a no-brainer. You curse, get everything together, do the Golem, do your corpse tunnels, do the Army of the Dead, blood mist around a little bit to not be danger, pull everything together, rise 5 skeletons, so you have the 5 bonus. And then you essentially do Golem. And in between, you also like raise your skeletons to get all the multipliers multiplying, right? So now we're gonna do that. We're gonna hit him again. I'm gonna try to stumble him. He's gonna go away. We're gonna stand still. Curse him. Again, 5 times stacks. Army of the Dead. Try to stun him. Get all the damage going, and we're gonna do significant damage. Golem, stun, get him staggered, and we're almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, and it's over. So that's how you do it, okay? That's that, you know, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. I mean, it's really like you always try to Golem when you have the 5 stacks of Flesh Eater and the 10 stacks of your thing together with the Army of the Dead. But since your Golem cooldown is so low, you're just spam him away now. Okay, useless. Oh, that's actually a very interesting one for my rogue, but useless. That is life per second and armor, useless. I need better boots. So my boots need to have armor. And actually, where's my warrior mastery? I have warrior mastery boots. Where are those? Why am I not wearing my here? This is my actual boots, but they're not my actual boots. This is my actual boots. Warrior mastery. But the problem is they would have 1,500 armor less, so I can't actually use them, right? Because if I now use them, I'm losing 1,500 armor, and that would stink. I don't have a replacement for that armor. So I would have to have these boots technically replace the intelligence through something else, right? Yeah, I'd have to replace the intelligence through an armor roll, and then that would work. But the problem is that these boots also are reduced cooldown, so I can't actually use these boots because the intrinsic stat on them is awful. It's like my biggest problem is I need an intrinsic triple dash boot, right? And for that, I would need Warrior Mastery boots, and I don't have them. I mean, this is Skeletal Warrior Mastery, but with essence per second, which is stupid. This is Skeletal Warrior Mastery, but with poison resistance, also stupid. And they are especially evade Grand's movement speed, and this was the triple evade actually, so they're like decent in that regard, right? I need better Skeletal Warrior Mastery boots, that's for sure. Oh, we're screwed. Where do you get so much life? I drank a potion. But that's currently. By the way, did you see the damage on the boss? We just completely overwhelmed him. So, it's the potion and it's a good Paragon board because my Paragon board is made to give me max life. So again, army, send the golem in, pull everything together. And that's, by the way, why you always like to start with army, because army makes an initial corpse. But not only does army make an initial corpse, the interesting part about Army of the Dead is it instantly fortifies you. Because Army of the Dead creates corpses, right? And if one of your skills creates corpses, you are fortified. Which actually makes the whole consideration of putting points into bonus corpses kind of useless. Because right now we are technically running always bonus skill points and bonus corpses, right? So your damage can make corpses. But do we actually need this anymore? Technically, it's a useless thought, right? Because why even bother? When the only reason we obviously have them in because you need to put them in to kind of like descend lower into the board. But since we're making corpses otherwise for this board, oh god, I don't even know what I ran into. Since we're making otherwise corpses in this board, we technically don't even need that consideration. Feel like I need corpses. I just do this. And since my cooldown is so clucking low, I just always have it. Okay, this one is going to be annoying to just blast through shortly. Simply due to the, like, enemy types we're facing here right now. Let's pull everything together. The blood mist was unnecessary. Here, see, like, golem cooldown, and you're now going to spam the golem, right? You're not even going to not spam the golem. You're just going to spam the golem. Do I not have the point into... I think I might be missing the points into the masteries. Because I'm wondering, I felt like I have way too many skill points to waste currently. Okay, sir, you should have not hit me there. I mean, literally not hit me there, but hey, I'll take it. It's kind of illegal, but it is what it is. You just bully him down. I have to recheck the Paragon board, the skill, because I kind of feel like we're currently, yeah, I'm currently feeling the mages and the warriors, they're suffering too many deathies. You know? But yeah, despite having 40,000 life, you're still able to die if you're just standing in the wrong direction, right? So that's always possible. Don't worry, chat. There's always a reason to die. Which building are you currently running? This is the 4.0 version in improved. So, and the improved means a complete different Paragon board. I literally overhauled the whole Paragon board. It is roughly 70% the same, but I really wanted to know if I could activate more Golem glyphs, and we actually did this. And by activating more Golem glyphs, I weaseled out even more damage on the Golem, which is kind of nice. And we actually made him absolutely undying because of more armor. But it's also that the passing actually saved Paragon points, which is a surprise because I didn't believe that the passing would be able to save me Paragon points. It did though. But now we have an armor problem. So like, I need to essentially get an armor roll either on my pants or a greater affix armor roll on my boots to make up for the missing armor. That's a little bit of an issue. I call it an issue at this point. Mm-hmm. Whee! Oh, am I? Why was I in Blood Mist? I thought I'm just spamming my abilities, and then suddenly it was like Blood Mist. Okay, let's see. We're going in. That's a Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop can kill you with one hit. Keep that in mind. Blood Bishop is a bit scuffed, especially when he does his like his 5er super attacks. So don't feel bad about once in a while just sticking into your thingy, because you really don't want him to just eat you. That was a super bammer, and he's dead. These boss fights are right now like super nice because we just know that. Oh, two legendaries from this fight. Okay, should we already start reworking items, Chad? Or should we wait to gather more points for reworking items? Now, what did we get? We got a Deathless Visage that we don't need. We get a sword with maximum life and damage over time. Not that good, actually. We get a new chest. Boots. Okay, Bone Spirit, but we don't need these. Fuck, we could get them in greater affix. That would actually be good. But nothing here nice. I mean, we're gathering obols, so we can actually... What was it? We need to gamble for pants and for boots. New pants would be more important than boots, because I need Mage Mastery pants. Mage Mastery +2. I would take a normal Mage Mastery +2 pants that actually gives me what I'm looking for. I could find a resistance to all elements pants. Do you want to know a very neat trick on rerolling, Chad? So you see that I have a resistance to all elements pants right now, correct? Did you know that if I try to reroll now Mage Mastery, what happens? If I try to reroll life per second, right? All the resistance to element stats are gone. So it's only these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the rest is skills. Yeah. How does that work? It's because you can only have one resistance per pants, you know? So it's not possible to actually get more. It's actually kind of cute how that works out. Generally, having resistance to elements pans is quite the boost.
Shine on, my friend.
What do you always get? Lilith's Shadow in the pit. You always get Lilith's Shadow. After they halfway down, you always get Lilith Shadow. This is not you being unlucky. It's just the normal thing of things. Just literally what it is. Don't worry. You're not being targeted. Okay. This is just what it is. Let's get a lucky hit chance to stun with us in. 4 ranks. 4 ranks. Yeah, okay. Good. I need to retemper this amulet. And I think we're going to start with that because we don't lose anything. So why do I need to remasterwork that amulet? Because it is currently at 3 times the masterwork on maximum life, which is useless, right? Actually useless. So we need to 1, 2, 3. And now we need to get Hellbound Commander or Golem damage. I'm not like... The problem is I really want Hellbound Commander. So my question is, would it be worth it trying to get the second temper? Or should I always try to get Hellbound Commander on the first temper? That's my big question here, right? What would turn out to be better? Let's get another 300 Ingolith right now. What would turn out to be better, Chan? Should we try to get it again? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Well, that's way better than before already. Well, hello there. I think if I upgrade this further, it goes to at least +5, right? That's the thing. Yes. Woo. Okay, so we got it to +5. That was perfect. Okay, GG. That's a vast improvement, honestly. Let's actually see how quick does a 100 go in comparison, because 100 the boss is already vastly beefier. Let's see if we can actually kill the boss faster. Well, that was pretty good. You get yours to 6, but how many times did you hit it, Jazz? This is my question. How many times did you hit the mastery twice to put it to 6, or did you hit it one single time and the last 3 updates actually push it up to 6? Because I don't know if it's enough. Like if I update it like 3 more times now, if it's then automatically to 6, or if I do actually need to hit it another time. Because I wouldn't put the effort in to like try to get it like a 6th time, because that's just like too much, right? They're really not worth it. You hit it twice. I think like shouldn't hitting it twice also upgrade it to +7 partially? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I've seen it go up to +7. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be happy with 5. I'm like probably just gonna max upgrade that item now, because like I think expecting more is like greedy. I mean, obviously I could throw out more resources, but that's the first item that I could perfect, right? If I now get another one on golem damage, if I get one on cooldown reduction, like at this point it literally doesn't matter which one is the final one, because the final one is like always good. Okay, 100s are also not really slower. That's good. You only get +7 if you have a 3 base EMI. Yeah, but I have the +3 base EMI if I'm not mistaken. That's my point. That's why I think I should actually get +6 by upgrading it further. Right? If I masterwork 3 more times, I have the +3 base EMI. I've hit it 1 time. I've upgraded too few items to know that for certain, but I was sure I would actually get it to +6. Because I start with a GA. So I get 7 Devouring Blades without redoing Masterwork. Get lucky. Well, there is no lucky. It's just a number game. So every upgrade is a 5% increase, and then there's the 25% increases. There is no lucky. You know, if you hit the Masterwork, you hit the Masterwork. The in-between upgrades are just straight up 5% increases. So level 1, 2, 3 is like 5%, 5%, 5%, right? There's no getting lucky there. That's just the normal statistical increase in everything. That's why I don't know, like, if you have to hit the +4 first, because then it's like 25%, and then afterwards it's like 555. You know what I mean? If it like counts more if you hit it like on the first, or if it counts less if you hit it like, you know what I mean? Because if I would hit it on the first, then I would be getting, like, you already have it increased by 25. Emeralds in your weapon? Yeah, we currently have critical strike damage in my weapons. Also interesting that there's no minion damage gems, right? I mean, we have skulls. Why can't I have minion damage gems? Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Kind of cool. I'm surprised at how quick like 100 is going to. I think with the current equipment, without actually masterworking anything, with the changes I did to the gear, I should be able to push deeper than the 113 that we stopped at. Because right now we stopped like kind of at 113. But my goal is today at least a 120. I would like kind of knock out without holy bolts, obviously. But for that, I want to make my gear better, because everything else is cocky, right? You have done 126. I've done 123 with holy bolts, and then I just stopped using holy bolts. So I wasn't just interested in going further, right? Because the nuisance was so it was nice to get to 123, but the annoying part is obviously, oh, the boss doesn't have ads reset. The boss doesn't have ads reset, and you know what? That just gets boring. I mean, hoping for the boss to have ads every single time just to essentially be able to have a successful run was kind of like, really? One, two, three, four, 5. So we get the glyph upgraded for the maximum damage on the flesh eater. And then we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. We get army of the we go into blood mist. We get army of the dead rolling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now let's get the damage boost. Yeah, that 100 is just being eaten. Okay, that was bullshit that you triggered so fast, and I don't like that. How about you kill her before we're gonna... What? I just dashed into the wind. I was like, how about we kill him before Lilith actually appears? You have Grandfather's Sword. Would you use it over an aspect? No. What changed? I mean, we're currently using the aspect of the inner calm, and I actually have to get used to playing aspect of the inner calm with the Necro, because usually you're moving quite a lot around to avoid certain damages. And that's where we actually might drop the aspect of the inner calm again. I mean, it's a nice damage multiplier, but again, in order to basically be like just using it, I already have to move around a lot. See, like I just literally die to Elias if I don't move around to a certain extent. So that feels like where inner calm often is like getting like a 10% bonus, but it's just not enough to make it worth it. I still do want to give it a try. The thing is that, for example, in comparison to the aspect of the inner calm, the Bloodgetters aspect is just straight up a 21... What? I don't know why that killed me. The aspect of the inner calm is like a 30% damage increase, where the Bloodgetters is a 21%. What I haven't tested about the Bloodgetters is if it actually reflects on my minions. So that's something I have actually not tested yet. It's one of the few things I haven't tested. Because like technically the thought would be if the aspect of the inner calm, if the Bloodgetters aspect would boost you by 24% damage, right? 21% damage. That 21% damage should technically go over to your minions as well, because it kind of boosts you. Then your minions are getting your all damage. So like technically it should be getting into the feedback loop of landing back into your minions. That one shouldn't just kill me. I mean, I'm literally standing in the aura because I'm sure I would survive with 47,000 HP. Because I used to survive that, but I probably have to put on anti-venom. I'm just really surprised that the explosion actually does kill me. But I'm also being greedy because I just want to maximize like the inner calm, you know, again. Do the maximum amount of damage by just standing AFK still. Did I stand AFK still there again? I did. I mean, so like the damage is currently of this version is higher than ever. So this is probably the highest damaging version of this build I've ever had. But we're still a little bit at the point where... I want more. You know, I want more. Try Lilith at 84 with tier 4 on Blizzard Sword, complete failure. I mean, you do Lilith on 100. 100. That's Evulsion. Wow, it's so useless. It's sad. Okay, we need more. We need pans. Skeleton Mage. Like, it's going to be so hard to find like an update for my pants and for my boots. Like, these are the last two items that need to get good. I mean, the rings can be vastly better. So the plan would be now upgrading the amulet to 12. Okay, so we're going to use all our resources to get this further because we obviously want to see where does it end up. That means I need to now do like another 7 or so pits in a row. But you've seen like the 100 was like really quick, but still in like the 100 gives me only 10 resource more per. We're posting this build. The build is already posted, but the 5.0 changes are not posted. Again, we're currently trying out Intercom, but I want to probably get rid of it. So Intercom is like my one aspect slot I have free. I have one aspect slot free. Okay, so this you have to understand. We tried to find one aspect slot that has wiggle room. So it's Intercom. It could be the aspect of elements because technically we're doing shadow damage and physical damage. So the aspect of elements could work because it would be every 7 seconds a 30% damage increase. And it's actually an interesting thought because that 30% damage increase would then either work on my mages or it'd work on my golem. So that means every 30 seconds we're getting like a huge damage boost. So it could be something. Again, if Bloodgetters is actually working the way I think it should, we could go back to Bloodgetters. So that's something we need to essentially still test. I don't want to play Grasping Veins because we all know Grasping Veins. Well, you might not know that Grasping Veins doesn't work. That's why we made a video about it. Right?
I'm not ready.
Oh, that's going to end bad for me. And I'm all for it. Let's go. No, like just rushing down deep inside there. With a Blood Mist is always like, oh yeah, I just used my Blood Mist to essentially do damage to you. Or to just move forward. Curse, curse, curse. Pull everyone. Ah! Stuck in poison and in fire. Like seriously, what was that? I'm cool. Never want to be in that situation again. Okay, could you like stop rushing after me, sir? Who is trying to like poison me? Thank you very much for nothing.
I'm not ready yet.
You notice that I'm spamming the curse?
I'm not ready yet.
It happens. We all have our personal issues to deal with, Chad. Sometimes we over curse. What? I was out of the range of your attack and I don't appreciate dying there.
I'm not ready yet.
Ice Spike Blizzard, supposedly the creator of the build, claims trillion of damage. We'll see. Ooh, Ice Spike Blizzard is nice. Ice Spike Blizzard is really strong. The current strongest one is like fire blah to stay alive. Fire shield with Firebolt. It's kind of like what you want to actually stay alive, right? Infinite HP, infinite survival, infinite everything. Oh, my gear's kind of broken. If I use two-handed, I die everywhere in the pit. I use focus two-handed, I clear 110 pit. Well, it's kind of simple because you're probably playing safer. I don't know. My friend, you have better cooldown reduction and you manage to handle your cooldowns better because your offense has an intrinsic stat. If you have both items masterworked, you might have more max life, so you're kind of like tankier. Okay. You do also get a bonus aspect. I don't know how much difference the bonus aspect makes for you. But if you use a shield, you have bonus damage reduction. There's many things, right? I mean, my main deathies are just down to me playing Inconsiderate and Rushy. And as you notice, like, we're not playing chill, right? Where we're just sending it. And if I die, it's just mainly because I just have no chill, right? I'm just trying to get through the pit as fast as possible. Which is kind of like counterproductive because if you die, like, you're wasting time, right? What can I say? When I know I have to now do in the next hour, I have to do like another 20 pits to get the materials I need for what I'm doing. So today is like the big farm day. Like it's my first actual farm day where I'm not tomfooling around and trying out new builds. This is a proven build that we're now making better, where I'm looking to actively improve my masterworks. I'm literally trying to get the best out of the masterworks possible. I'm going to be resetting probably all my items in the long run. Apart from my weapon is actually really good. It has twice golem damage tempered. Like literally that thing has 400% golem damage on it. The only thing it could have better is if the golem damage was like 20% higher. Oh, look at there, the drowned hack, Chan. Let's see if I can in this fight use the... I'm going to not move. I'm actually going to stand still. Nah, I can't still use this better. We're down to the age-old problem of me having to move, and I don't like that. Always stand close to your minions because they do more damage when you stand close. Yes, please do not underestimate the power of... your Hellband commander. That's why you're having it. Done. No single greater affix items. Robbery. So it's 59 Ingolith here, 59 Neath Iron right now. And in order to upgrade my item, I need another 250, 310. I mean, that shows you how many pits you essentially have to do in a row to get your things upgraded right now. Because we obviously want the amulet right now masterworked all the way, right? We have 87 and we need 150 plus 250, so 400 in total. Yikes. What's the best pit level to do? I mean, if you can do 1 in 5 minutes, you do the 1 in 5 minutes. The problem is that Necromancer can do it in 5 minutes, but it's just like Rogue is faster. For example, my Rogue is faster. Is there a potion that increases boss levels? No, you just use more materials to summon. You have to understand that the more, like the deeper pit level you do, the more materials you get. Okay, so right now tier 100 is tier 100 is 59. Tier 101 would be 60. Tier 102 would be 60, 62, and so on. That being said, I think 102 has probably the same HP as 100. So you might actually consider doing a 100 because a 102 over a 100 because you're just literally getting like 2 more per. I tend to like do either 90s or 100s because they're relatively quick to go through, and you're like, I mean, the chance to die is the same in both. Like you're not having like less chances to die in a 100. That dude is just taking no damage here there right now. So like your chance to die is the same, right? Much not big of a difference. I'm sorry, lads, but we're not playing that game where you have any right to fight back. Also, goddamn, do I hate those spiders? Could you stop following me, lad? Yeah, kill him. Kill the other one too. Thank you very much. Thank you. And now kill the spiders. Appreciate it. Again, make the corpses, pull everything together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the damage boost. Kill everyone with one. Kill everyone with one ability. It's the favorite part when you're like, okay, 1 golem, everything is dead. Boom. Also, sorry, Joke at tier 80. You should try 90. Yes. I mean, 80, like, as soon as you have done, like, a higher pit, 80 feels like the enemies are made out of paper. I mean, the tier 90 boss, you saw it, like, with like, two or three golem casts, you have him killed. I think a 90 has probably, like, 3 billion HP. Something around that. Like, not, all right, 3 billion HP, so kind of like a little bit few. But a tier 100 then already has like 10 billion HP or so. I think it's actually more than 10 billion, to be honest. I haven't, because that's what it feels like. And I've literally done like a 1 billion hit to that thing, and it was like just taking away like a bin. I increased the blood mist plus decreased CD to have every time through the skellies, or can I still stand in it? Just an idea. We have done that too before, but honestly, the blood mist is still your oh shit button, right? So blood mist is your oh shit button that you want to have ready when it's oh shit. Obviously, you could maximize the duration and cooldown or whatsoever to stand more in your skeletons. Keep in mind there is a leeway how close you have to stand to your lats. So as soon as your lats have like blue glowing hands, you know that you're standing close enough. Okay, and that you kind of get used to like what distance you actually have to stand away from them to make sure that your ability is always active. And then you just get used to it, so you don't actually have to like blood mist directly under them to get it to work, right? That's kind of like what the Bone Storm build is there for. So we do have the Bone Storm build that is meant to be safer to play, because it's kind of like it can't die. That's the plan about the Bone Storm build. Which build are you playing? We're playing the Golem in the 5.0 version because we changed the Paragon board. What did we do in the Paragon board? We actually, I can show you how it looks now. It's kind of very fun. And the interesting part is these changes are fueled by a community member. because one of our community members sent me a video where he went through my whole Paragon board and he tried to himself improve it and change some notes around and was like, look, could this be better? And now I did a combination of what he did with some of my personal changes too. And he did inspire me to try some new paths out. So that was really cool, because he was like, you know, I changed some things around. I think this could be helping, right? And then we kind of like, you know, compared notes, and it looks like it is helping. You know, there's always room to learn, and you should never be arrogant or too cocky to not check a good idea from someone, right? It's probably the reason why a lot of builds from a lot of creators are not 100% optimal. Because kind of like, nah, my build is the best. I'm not going to listen to anyone. Okay, get shit on, stupid spider nerds. Thank you very much. You've bricked so many good armor pieces. Honestly, the amount of armor pieces I've bricked is relatively low. I'm actually still surprised by that. I would have assumed that we were bricking like more. Yeah, we're gonna after this one here, we'll think about what we can change, guys. Because I'm not happy with intercom currently. I just moved too much to make intercom work. I mean, this here right now, this is where intercom is working, right? I'm standing still. He's staggered. We're getting like the huge damage boost. So that's the situation. We call it the nuke situation, where intercom is working, right? If the boss is staggered, if we're standing still, if we're on him, like, look at that. He just absolutely got eaten. I don't actually know what for damages we did there in between, but he took big chungus. Let's actually look into the VOD quickly to see what for big chunks he took. Let's look into the replay, ladies and gentlemen. We've break 3 gloves in a row today. I don't even have 3 gloves. Oh, how do you break 3 in a row? I'm barely happy if I have a piece of item that I could want to upgrade. I don't even have 3. Sir, where are you getting your shit from? I mean, like, seriously. We need to talk. What is this? I break 3 gloves. Yeah, I don't have 3 gloves. What's your problem? Okay, let's see about the damage that we did in this one. We did some chunks. Like like let's look at the HP bar. So right now, see, like the 5 up, you get the 10 up. So the 10 stack is actually going really quick. And now see, we get it staggered, correct? Then we're actually dashing close and standing still. So if that was the first big golem hit. Could be a 1.7 billion, but I'm not sure. There is something here, chat. I'm not sure. Enhance. What's the difference? We'll show you some of the differences in a sec. Would that be a 1.71943 billion? And there's another comma, right? That comma that belongs to this. So could that be a billion damage? I'm not sure. It's harsh to say, right? And the boss got like another chunk at the end here where you're this one, where it just loses 97 million. It's like sometimes hard to find the respective damage numbers you're looking for, right? Good. What did we change in the Paragon board? We actually went for a complete different way. So first and foremost, we have the control glyph activated now for mob clearing. And now look at the Golem board. The Golem board looks like a Kraken. We're going in from the left side to activate the 50% damage node with 8.5 and 8.5% damage. So this is another like 100% Golem damage almost. Then we're going over into the left side with the Golem armor, and we invest less points to get hulking monstrosity. And since we're going in from the left and from here, we can invest less points to activate the Amplify, which is kind of nice. So Amplify is just easier to activate, which then again gives us here Golem damage and Golem damage. And actually, we need to take this point out to put it here, because this is 21.3% Golem damage plus, because it's actually being pushed by Amplify. And then we have like the damage node, and the damage node activated now, which is kind of fine. Last frame was shown 1.4 billion. Yeah, there was some good damages there. I liked it. No complaints. I have to like relook into that in peace. And we need more oboe. We're getting barely any oboes today. So again, our amulet, by the way, got retempered, ladies and gentlemen. And look what we hit. We hit the Hellbent Commander and we hit the Golem damage. The retemper of the amulet was literally like S tier currently. Whelp boss in a tenor. Yeah, we're probably going to do the whelp boss in a tenor. We could also roll some more. What was it? Panzer boots. We need more. We need better boots by all means. If I don't get better boots today, we are screwed. We can't even push deeper into the pit. Because I need a 925 boots that essentially has Warrior Mastery on it, and preferable a greater affix on Warrior Mastery. But it also needs to be triple evade boots, which is kind of like the worst thing, right? I need triple evade and Warrior Mastery. Like how? How, chat? My boots needs to have so many things to essentially work. I mean, happy about that. The current build is called Golem. It's the 0 cooldown Golem Slammer on Mobalytics. With the changes. Man, we're probably going to have a 5.0 update for you tomorrow. Oh, no, we forgot to change the aspect. Shit. Okay, let's go for one more with the intercom, and then we really change it. I mean, I don't know if you like the intercom, chat. What do you think? Is it good enough? So from your personal humble opinion, the aspect of intercom gives me a 10% damage boost all the time. And if we then stagger the opponent, so the moments where the bosses are staggered, if I then walk into them and stand still, then we're going to essentially get a 30% damage boost to my damage. That means in these situations where I trigger then the Golem ability 3, 4, 5 times in a row, we get a hard 30% increase. But in between the duration of the whole fight, I kind of have to move a lot to avoid boss echoes. And I feel like that the second half of the combat, we're not getting that many staggers done anymore. So I'm more often than not, so more often not than yes, getting the 30% bonus. So that's kind of like, also while we're pushing through the dungeon, I'm only getting like a 10% bonus, right? Because I'm more or less like moving all the time. Because I need to also avoid like elite abilities and whatsoever. So you don't want to get hit by some random shit, right? I mean, technically I can obviously stand AFK here right now, so not move. Correct, and that's 30% boost, 30% boost, 30% boost. Now 30% boost back activated, right? But it kind of feels so weird because as soon as you like stutter step forward, right, you're instantly gonna lose the 30% boost. We haven't figured out if Blood Getters yet actually boost the Golem damage. Blood Getters also heals you, yes, but I haven't done the in-depth testing yet if Blood Getters actually does boost my minions' damage. I mean, the assumption is, again, if I get the 21%, the minions should get the 21%, but they're anyways getting the boost already. So it's kind of harsh to say, or it's kind of like harsh to test, because you gotta like test that and the other thing too, because they're anyways going to get 30%, and then they would get another 21%. But how are you going to test 21% bonus damage there? So it's just too lazy to test that yet. I mean, oh Jesus, you shouldn't have one-hit me. So we haven't tested Blood Getters yet for that reason, you know. Is there a symbol that shows you getting the 30% intercom? Yes, I can show you as I'm standing still. Need to, again, get used to not standing too close to minions. I mean, right now, every single death you have seen there is just me being cocky and standing too close. So if you're standing still and getting shot on the back, there's actually, I think, like, there's a tiny symbol coming there of a dude with a sword. Was it a dude with a sword? Stand still for a second. Here, that one. Not a do it with a sword, it's a do it with a hand. Oh yeah, sure. Why don't we just have double corpse bows, huh? It'd be a shame if we not. See, like it's 1, 2, 3, and then now you would have it activated again. So for this, but now you move and it's gone again. I'm not sure if this like every now and then activate it would be better than just putting the Ring of Elements. And the thing is, if you then stand still, so like if I now don't move, right? We have the 30% the whole time. It's like 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%, 30%. It's still 30%ing. Right, like in this fight, in this fight, you had it going on always. But if a single times, right, I get like in any way close to an elemental damage, right now, no 30%. No 30%, no, and I'm kind of like don't want to get hit by fire, so it's like no 30%, right? I mean, this does change in higher pits again, because in higher pits, like we are often standing on the side, right? I'm standing like right there on Mars, and I'm essentially just spamming my abilities in. I'm like trying to stand like in the safety of the next room, while my lats are just pounding it away, right? I mean, like here I'm just standing away. That's where the 30% is kind of like always active. 3 minutes to world boss. Hey, if I can't make it in 3 minutes to the pit boss and ready for the world boss, then I don't deserve to kill the world boss. Simple as is. Right? That's what I was talking about, like with the safety, correct? I know we had the 30% like every single second, and we just nuked everything. But I'm still, I'm trying to convince myself that I like intercom on this one as much as on the rogue, because we made such a good impression on the rogue, because the rogue could really stand still, and I mean that's the rogue obviously, and then use their ability to kind of like get out of danger. But that's what a little bit is missing for the Necro. So with a Necro, I have to walk from A to B. And every second I walk from A to B, I'm essentially like losing damage. Every movement is synonym to a damage loss. The aspect of the elements helps. See, that's the plan currently. So we would try to stagger him right now. We're trying, right, to pull off the stagger as fast as we can. Because again, if we pull off the stagger, then I'm going to be standing still. Now I'm standing still because stagger was pulled off, and we're getting the damage boost, and the damage is significant that we're doing. Being eaten alive. Almost died there because I was very impatient. Oh, you're staggered again. See, like in between, there was like not a single time where we had the 30%. Oh, one with a greater affix. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Okay, where's the world boss? Nah, I'm not making it. I'm not making it. I'm not even gonna stress myself. Okay, that's life on hit. Not good. Corpse explosion. Can give you 3 vape boosts with 2 mastery if you want. I can give you 50 living steel if you want. Right? Yeah, I got 50 living steel. That's my international trade thingy. 50 living steel. Okay, we can upgrade this another time. We get enough now, so that is 1 more upgrade. So we're currently at 5. I'm like, my thought is, could the Hellbent Commander go up to 6? If I now do the final upgrade, that's my question. Without hitting it, will it go to 6? We're not. With elements, you only get a damage boost if it's the certain element. Yes. So our options are limited. We have the gloves. Okay. We have the gloves. And gloves could be getting now. We have Grasping Veins. Grasping Veins is not an option. Accelerating Aspect stings. A Curse Touch stings too. Bursting Bone stings. Decay stings. Elements is 30% to Fire, Lightning, Physical, and then Cold, Poison, Shadow. The thing is, we also do Shadow, so the 30% increase would boost your Skeletal Mages. That means either we have a 30% Physical, Golem, and then we have 7 seconds long, the Mage is getting boosted. Doesn't hurt, technically. We would have Intercom that we're currently using, but... Right? I mean, you deal 30% increased damage to stun or knockdown enemies. Could technically take that, but only would work during the stagger, so it's not worth it. Aspect of the Damned doesn't work. I tried that out, which is a bummer. Untimely Death... I never knew if Untimely Death actually works. The problem is it says your next critical strike, so technically it shouldn't work. But technically the golem overheals too. So if my golem would get this aspect of Untimely Death as well, it could actually be funny because he sucks people dry and then he goes crazy. You have, yeah, that's kind of like big time id. Conceited doesn't work for this. I don't know if Etchmaster works. Skills deal up to 20% increased damage based on your available primary resource. The problem is my resource is always empty because I overcurse, so technically, Etchmaster should work for a constant 20% increase, but yeah, I'm kind of like spamming things, so that's a bad thing. And that's where we are. I mean, again, if Bloodgetter's Aspect, so the Skeletal Priest empowers me for 70%, that would give me 21% bonus damage, and technically the 21% bonus damage should go back to the lats. It should work, but let's try actually the elements out. Let's try out elements. Elements. Even like a cool circle rotating around me. Is Grasping Veins bugged? Yes, Grasping Veins is bugged. Oh, ow. It's not working as it should. I mean, that's not true. It is giving you the critical strike damage bonus, so that's 25% more critical strike, which is actually worth it for the Golem. So you might simply consider playing Grasping Veins to actually boost the Golem's critical strike. So that's working. The problem is, though, that it doesn't multiply the damage. If it was multiplying the damage, it would be crazy. Right? So now we have essentially 7 seconds long Golem damage boost, and then we have 7 seconds long Mage damage boost, right? And the advantage is that we don't have to care about standing still, because the problem with the Intercom isn't stays, that you kind of have to utilize standing still, right? That means sometimes you're going to be like, okay, if I stand 1 more second still and maybe tank this 1 damage hit, that would be something to do just to get a little bit more damage out, right?
I need more time.
But it would be usually rather dodging to avoid any damage anyways. But we're not taking damage. With that, you know, that shivering Slither who's like trying to sneak up on me from behind the whole time already. Maybe like stop existing for a second. Because I'm really not looking to get shanked in the back. Oh, there's another one of those. Yay. Okay, so we get like 3 assassins who are trying to assassinate me. With all their friends who are also trying to assassinate me. But I feel like we're faster. Like it's just feelingly goes faster now with the aspect of elements. I mean, you consider too that we're actually playing Skeletal Mages cast twice on my weapon. Yes, we're currently not rocking the enchantment for minion attack speed because that was a useless one since we already have the 100% cap hit without that. So my weapon is actually not running that. I'm rather having my Skeletal Mages actually attack twice, which is the reason why I really want the pans with Skeletal Mage damage, right? Because then if we have the pans with Skeletal Mage damage, we're also enhancing their damage nicely. Get all pulled together. Da 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 da. And the aspect of elements makes even more sense. The Invis mobs are fun for Necro. Well, they wouldn't be fun if we had an actual defensive skill. Coming back to the topic of where's my defensive skill, right? As always, the daily question, hello, sir, knock, knock. Could I have anything to defend myself? Now, obviously, then as an argument, people will say you have Blood Mist, but Blood Mist is a reactive skill, not a proactive skill. And this is kind of like what we're missing, you know, not like a sorceress using her Ice Barrier to essentially get Barrier. Or using her mana and skills generally to get Barrier. Nah. Doesn't exist for us. We don't have anything to defensively or proactively do anything about defense. And I can give myself Fortify, so that's kind of like my proactive defense, I guess. It's like, hey, look, I gave myself Fortify. Look, Mom. No hands. We need bone armor? Yep. The fun part is if we had some kind of bone armor, you could actually combine that with the aspects for the bone storm, for the bone prison. So you notice how bone prison is completely useless, but it has the aspect of the bursting bones where it explodes. Why can't we have a bone armor that we put around our character? And if you then play the aspect of the bursting bones, the bone armor that you put around your character could actually explode outwards. I mean, at this point, I would just rework bone prison to be our defensive skill. And function like we would expect bone armor to function. I think that would be like the coolest thing that could happen to Necro, because bone prison is virtually useless. I mean, there's some excuses to use it, but they're not good excuses. Like, there's never a good excuse, right? Is Shadow Minions playable, or is Golem better for the pit? This is Shadow Minions too. Just FYI. So Shadow Minions is Golem. Golem is Shadow Minions. They're going hand in hand, kind of. But you're probably talking about is like a full boost with Skeleton Mages. The thing is, even if you full boost Skeleton Mages, it's actually good to play the Golem, because the Golem still gives you a 30% damage reduction. So despite not wanting to play the Golem, it would still be better to play the Golem, even though if you don't boost his damage, and just focus on the Mages, right? And the Mages, oh shit, I couldn't get out of there. The Mages do work, so that's very, very important. Lesson number 1: Mages do work. Yes. And Mages with Golem have even more damage reduction. So double works. So Mages do work, Golem does work, double. Okay, it all works. That being said, though, right now there has been big tones from many creators like, oh, Shadow Minions is better, Mages are better, Mages are so good. So there was one creator who was like really putting out his big nose and, you know, who seems to have personal beef with us for no reason. And he was like, nah, all these creators are wrong, Mages are better. But since he posted that, he has actually never posted a better run with his Mages than the Golem creators. So I'm kind of like, Golem is better. Sorry. It's just the damage potential of Golem is too crazy. Oops, I didn't pay attention. If the Golem can deal like up to 4 billion damage in the right configurations and everything, then no matter how much DPS your mages do, I mean, you just essentially have to land 2 good Golem crits and you have done 8 billion damage potentially, right? Whereas with the mages, you're sure you have DPS, right? DPS is nice, don't get me wrong, DPS is beautiful. But the Golem has just the higher potential damage ceiling. And he's also easier to get up, end of the day, right? I mean, it's not really hard to get the Golem to do what he does. But end of the day, preference. Both work. Play whatever you like to play. Right? When the world is an oyster, and you're an oyster farmer... what? Oh, I don't have my potion running. I just get hit by 1 fireball and we died. And the reason for that is... Elixir Fortitude missing. Because now we have 47,000 HP. And how much HP did we have? Before, only 39. I actually do feel like I need a bit more HP still. Yes, Chad? You want 40,000 HP base at least. I know it sounds like absolutely overdoing it, but you're not. Trust me. You're just doing it about right. Oh, we just bullied him right into phase 2. It was actually kind of cute. What? I was... Okay. Sorry, chat. We're noobing around. So focus on mages works. The thing is, you have to decide if you want focus on mages with the corpse explosion or not, because that's actually the bigger question. So do you want to do the corpse explosion? Do you not want to do the corpse explosion? We've tried, for example, the version with corpse explosion, and the problem we found is that we're actually too focused on also doing the corpse explosions and everything, where they don't actually do that much damage. Like you're essentially adding a skill to your repertoire just to have it, more or less, but the damage doesn't really get that much higher due to having it. And you're already plenty busy essentially spamming your golem, that like adding another distraction, like you know, you're spamming the golem, you're trying to avoid the one hits, you're trying to get out of all this shit, right, to not get randomly hit by something. And then you would now on top also try to kind of maximize another something, right? You would kind of try like, okay, so let's then on top of everything also try to kind of like spam away our corpse explosions. Leads often to sadness. No, thank you. There was me gimping around way too much, honestly, in this try. Was one-shotting Lilith faces with that build. I mean, Lilith, like, the only problem with Lilith and minions is when they fall off. When they fall off the world. You're kind of like, come back, minions. I love you. No. Okay, Zeppy. Surprise me. Zeppy has joined the party. Okay, all of this is trash again. Except. See, Zeppy has for me Skeletal Warriors, Maximum Life, and Triple Evade, which is fantastic. And Zeppy is getting 50 living steel in exchange. This is the official exchange rate for items. 50 living steel. I'm actually not running out of living steel. I still have like tons just flying around everywhere, especially on the rogue too. Or any other boss material, like you want multiple Zers. Thank you, Zeppy. Appreciate it. But we could now, like, again, I need to get armor on the boots, right? Because max life is not enough. We need to get armor on the boots too. Because if I now put these boots on, right? And if I don't have the pants, then we would be losing the maximum armor. So the boots are kind of like, let's see what we can temper them over to. Mobility tempering would be bonus. Do we want missed movement speed? No, we want just normal movement speed. Yeah, we do some more normal. Thank you. And then utility was, we had life, corpse tendies. I did actually add something for the YOLOs, because my dudes are doing lucky hits. And since the aphotic aspect is doing lucky hits, if you actually add another chance to slow, actually not slow, I don't need slow, I need mobilize. Does a mobilize count as much as, need the highest one, which would be, no, immobilize is actually nice. Let's keep immobilized for now. So this chance to immobilize should be hitting relatively often and provide us with bonus stagger because of the aphotic aspect, because aphotic aspect is bugged and giving you 100% lucky hit. A little bit of a scam. So that's something new we're trying out currently. And this would need to be armor. For things to actually work out. A friend of mine thinks about getting a new headset and can't decide between Arctis Pro Wireless or Arctis Nova Pro Wireless. Nova. Octar. It's better. I want armor. Anyone personally thinks as well we should have 3 options to choose from instead of like 1 option to choose from? Because right now it feels really bad that we only have like 1 option to choose from. Okay, we go for 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Oh, wow. That bonus lucky hit chance. I think that could turn out to be a good thing. So let's see if that works the way I want it to work. These boots are coming into the trash for now. See if that works the way I want it to work. Because the basic thought is that, again, the boots will provide bonus stagger. And what is happening with the aphotic aspect? So the aphotic aspect makes your skeletal warriors have a chance to stun, right? That stun that the warriors do can 100% lucky hit. Why? Why can it do that? I don't know. I don't. Ya не знаю. Por favor. I don't understand. Keine Ahnung. Whatever. It just does what it does, you know? Blizzard. I do keenly feel the minus 30% movement speed now. It almost feels like I have no feet anymore. Honestly, this feels like right now I lost my feet. Like look how slow I'm moving. This is the standard Necro movement speed because Blizzard decided that Necro just has the slowest movement speed. And the reason for that is reasons. I mean, obviously a character with a magical wand and like the same slim build as a rogue just by nature moves just less than a rogue. Because reasons. So the reason for that is mainly reasons. And it's always good when reasons are reasons because like this is my favorite argument, like why something should be the way it is. Oh, I kind of forget to enchant my aspect for bonus. Wait, skeletons. Oops. Do you know if the aphotic overrides the stun from corpse tunnels? How what do you mean? I don't understand the question. I mean, the stun is the stun, and I think it reapplies the stun if that is what you're asking. So does it like if you stun something, you just stun again, right? And against a boss, essentially, it's always stagger, 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 stagger. So you're applying more stagger. And more stagger is good, right? You want as much stagger applied as possible. So what I don't think, like, so I don't know if it adds up to it. So let's say the stun duration, there's 2 seconds of stun left on the corpse tendril, okay? So the question would be, is it then going to override the 1 second with the stun it does, you know? Or if it's going to add to it. So that's probably what you want to know, right? And the answer is I don't know. I simply don't know. It also doesn't matter, to be honest, because against normal mobs, the stun is like you don't care about the stun duration, right? And against bosses, you essentially just care about instances of stagger. And against bosses is essentially everything that does something is an instance of stagger. So if I essentially spam the slow from my Decrepify, that also, like, every single curse application counts as a bonus instance of stagger, since you can't slow bosses, right? And that's why then having the enchantment of slow for a 30% lucky hit with the stun of your like with the 100% stun of your skeletons should be able to technically apply more instances of stagger. That's a big technically again. And that comes together with another technically, because if your skeletal warriors are doing shadow damage, they should technically apply instances of crippling darkness too, because crippling darkness is another lucky hit chance that you have for if you do shadow damage that it could technically stun. Now again, minions can't actually lucky hit, but the stun from the aphotic can lucky hit. So if the stun from the aphotic can lucky hit and they're technically doing shadow damage, does it count as a shadow lucky hit? Maybe? We don't know. And I do know we do tons of stagger. I have to say, even in phase number 2, where usually the stagger is lower. So I don't know if you ever noticed this, but as soon as the boss is below 50% HP, right, you can stagger them less, or you stagger them less, so the stagger bar fills up slower. Wow, that was kind of like hard to say for some reason. And that is kind of not noticeable with this build currently. We're kind of staggering like really quick. Over and over again. The mages that, yeah, the blizzard from the mages just continuously staggers too. Yes. You can make a stagger necro, but the problem is like the stagger necro isn't automatically going crazy. It does somewhat help, right? Because you do have some multipliers on the necro that work on stunned and frozen and whatsoever and staggered, blah. But it's not like suddenly because you're playing stagger necro that you're going places, right? So it's more like a fun part-time activity to apply a lot of stagger. But with the thought of like tempering, just a single tempering being a slow or a freeze might actually do wonders for this build. And the reason I have this idea is currently the rogue, because my rogue is actually running a ton of freezing staggers. So I have leveled a rogue up now, and the rogue is just running like there's no tomorrow. He's running slow, stun, immobilize, freeze. Like I have so many layers of CC that with my basic attacks, I'm essentially just applying stagger galore. Now, if we could get the same concept rolling over to the Necromancer, even in a less working efficiency, I mean, it might be an interesting thought, because technically corpse tendril size, the temper of corpse tendril size is useless, right? I mean, it's nice for like pulling everyone together, but do we actually need it? Do you technically need the corpse tendrils? No, you don't. It doesn't really make you that much faster. It doesn't really make that much different in the dungeon, right? It's just cool to pull the whole roam together. But you're anyway spamming fucking corpse tendrils. I mean, look at me. I'm having that on a short dial cooldown where I'm anyways putting it out on 20 different corpses at the same time. So I'll pull everything together anyways. Again, not kind of needed, right? Oh, Scorch of the Land. My favorite friend. The only downside of Scorch of the Land is, like, see, like, my stagger bar fills up in an alarming rate often. Oh god, he got a big chunk there. Like, he lost big. We're rushing this one. I mean, we definitely hired our damage output. I don't know if you've seen the 4.0 version of the build, but with the changes we did, we're definitely more consistent, doing more damage. Oh shit. And like second phase, our stagger is still absolutely abstruse. Yeah, corpse tendrils, like 50% increase of corpse tendrils is fine. Isn't corpse tendrils adding vulnerable? No. Okay, again, what we're saying is that corpse tendril size, one single temper is enough. But then after tempering corpse tendril size, what we're going to temper is 17% chance to stun and a 31.5% chance to immobilize. The problem is I can't really, let's see if we can test this. I'm going to take a pants here that doesn't have it. I'm going to take boots that don't have it. Perfect. Yeah, so this should work. Now we're going into Cubit Shot just to see if it does actually have any effect or if I'm just tripping, right? Is it just copium at this point? I wish Bone Spirit viable pit 120 plus, starting to get very bored with minions. Bone Spirit is viable to 120, but only with Knight Perfect Gear. Actually, the number one Bone Spirit player right now with Perfect Gear is sitting at like 500 to 700 million crits per Bone Spirit, plus regular 1 billion crits as well. The dude's insane, but he has the Perfect Gear. We'll be trying to perfect the Bone Spirit gear as well, but it's going to take a while, and I'm not sure if I want to really perfect 2 sets of gear. So we're going to now pull out the boss target dummy, right? And we're going to look at the stagger bar. We're going to curse. We're going to activate a Photic, right? And let's see, like the stagger bar. I'm not doing anything else. So just like the Photic and the curse, just so the things I would be doing. So without corpse tendrils, there is there is stagger happening, right? That's without corpse tendril. That's the stagger we would be getting down. Okay, so boom. It was the stagger. And now I'm going to take the other boots, other pants. So no slow, no immobilize. Is equally as fast. Slower? Head slower? Head slower. Head slower? Head slower. Or am I just imagining it? Am I like maybe it felt faster with these two on? I'm not sure. You do get the stagger, so whenever you like there is minimal stagger actually like shown, right? I would like to know, what does the big stagger? I think the big stagger was probably caused by the immobilize. See, this is like, what does which stagger? You have 0.99 stagger, you have 6.12 stagger, but which is which stagger applied, right? That's like the big question, right? Which is which is which? Which is which? What's? There's a timer on your phone. Yeah, like we definitely have to do more in-depth testing on this in chill. So I usually don't test this kind of stuff like here because it's just, you know, I want to play now. I want to farm my materials. This is the kind of stuff to lean back and then test in long runs. Okay, do I have enough material to do the final upgrade? We need 2 more runs. That's like the crazy part, right? So far in all the streams, so we've been online for 2 hours right now, correct? In all this stream, I've essentially just reworked one item. I mean, consider that I reworked it perfect, right? You finish your rogue? I mean, my rogue has cleared Uber Lilith, a tier 100 dungeon, tier 105 actually. It has also cleared away the, what's the word? It has absolutely obliterated a tormented boss. So it has technically done everything it needs to do, right? And again, like the harsh part is, you notice how long it's taking me here right now to essentially perfect my gear. I mean, if I want to essentially 12 times upgrade every piece of gear today, I can't do that. I mean, we've been farming the pit now for 2 hours so far just to get our upgrades right. Like, I guess I should actually farm the pits with my rogue though, because the rogue is if I improve my rogue's gear a bit more, he's going to be faster than the necro. Simply due to the nature of the rogue, right? I mean, faster movement speed, good clear speed, everything. Rogue's just really powerful. Despite it being like an absolute basic attack, casual newbie booby rogue, which is kind of funny, right? I mean, here I'm using an ultimate skill, a mastery skill, and all that kind of stuff together, and my rogue is using a basic skill. That's it. Nothing more. Sometimes that's all it takes. One basic skill. Oh my goodness. See that? Now don't be cocky, chat. Just stand at the bottom of the ladder. Just stand at the bottom of the ladder. Just trigger your golem. Be happy. You got this under control, right? You don't need to see what you're hitting. You just need to feel it. Standard necro gameplay. I don't need to see you to kill you. This works completely fine if I'm just standing on the other side of the room and I'm just using my skills. The golem damage physical, yeah. It actually does say on the skills, so when you hover over physical damage. That's also why we're playing the Ring of Elements currently, because the Ring of Elements does give our golem 30% bonus damage every 7 seconds. And since in those 7 seconds we can like kind of trigger the ability against the boss like 3 to 4 times, kind of worth it. right? Oh. This season is the auto attack season. Yeah, but is that so bad? Because we haven't had an auto attack season yet, I think, where auto attacks were the thing to go for. I know a lot of people don't like it, but the rogue is, despite being an auto attack build, very active. Right? I mean, you gotta do so much to like play the build to maximum efficiency, which is more than just holding down auto attack. And I mean, if you're then farming the Helltide, you're obviously just holding down auto attack in the Helltide, right? More or less. But you're also just farming the Helltide, so why would you want to do more, right? I mean, with my Necro in the Helltide, I'm AFK. It's not like I'm doing anything in the Helltide, right? I just walk in and have my minions kill everything. Like, don't even bother using the Golem cooldown. Just literally just stand there and just wait, right? By the way, I do believe with the changes, I should actually be able to knock out a 115 right away. But I'm kind of reaching for the stars today, because why would I knock out a 115 when I could be aiming for a 120, right? So I think like we're all in agreement that let's farm a bit more and try to get the few things upgraded. And one thing that we're gonna reset today is our rings for sure, because I'm trying to get the minion attack speed masterworked on the rings. Because right now my rings have absolutely stupid masterworking that I don't like. I'm gonna get the rings bigger. This build with Holy Bolts, you can basically stand there. Even without Holy Bolts, you can just stand there. That's the thing. Even without Holy Bolts, you can just stand there. But yeah, often while I'm editing my YouTube videos, I just have my stream, just have the game open and just have my minions blast everything away. Oh, that's Slither. So again, what do you do, chat? I'm just spamming revive, 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 revive. I'm essentially just consistently spamming the revive on the minions and cursing. So my minions would always be getting the Flesh Eater node. I mean, optimally, you would want to have the Flesh Eater activated as you have the Army of the Dead too. So that's the optimally, right? But if you can have it always up, it doesn't matter. I have to say we've been rather lucky today that we have so far not gotten a single time the stupid Lilith. Like, you know the Lilith that follows you with a triple hit on the ground? Yeah, we have not gotten her a single time. Oh, she's so dead. We've not gotten her a single time. What I have to say though is that the amount of items we've gotten feels really low. Like we haven't gotten anything cool. Which glyph is the one that stacks to 10? Vulnerable. Exploit. Stacks to 10 for another 10% multiplier. Which aspect do you choose instead of tendrils? We're currently playing elements. Because tendrils gives you the bigger crit, but we are sitting at a 36% crit chance. That is 48 for me, and that is 54 for the minions because they get the 18% bonus crit chance. So the minions have enough crit to not need anything, honestly. Okay, let's obel gamble. We have technically boots, even though it's not the best boots. Then we need to go for pants. I need Skeletal Mage Mastery Greater Affix pants. Even if I not take Skeletal Mage Mastery Greater Affix, at least having like simple affix would be working. Maybe I can go back to my old pants, but my old pants have like botched. Finest cuts and much thanks, friend. Old pants are botched. Return soon. Our max resistance is now, well, I just have 69.9%. Okay, chat, one more, and we can 12 this out. Another item we have to rework is the helmet, because look at the helmet, 2 times maximum life, useless. What do the gloves have? The gloves are fine. It's crit chance and crit damage. That's okay. The weapon has essentially max life and golem damage. That's fine because it's such a boost. But look at the ring. That's 2 times max life, useless. This ring has one-time intelligence. Useless. I mean, useless, right? But it could be Golem active cooldown reduction. It could be all like there could be so much more. I anyways need new rings. My rings are shitty. Why is the crit chance? You get plus 12% and plus 18% for the minions. So that's what you're looking at. That's why I don't play Grasping Veins, because my crit chance is like at a good enough level to not worry. Is it worth using Harlequin Crest on this build? No. No. And the reason why you're not using Harlequin Crest is actually very simple. Because it doesn't influence your damage at all. So I'm going to be bringing out a... Would you like to have an uber unique tier list, Chad? Because I'm planning to do one. Kind of like to rate uber uniques. Harlequin Crest is still the absolute S tier uber unique, don't get me wrong. But only in builds where the damage is directly influenced by Harlequin Crest. So the bonus damage reduction is not worth it. That 20% doesn't make a difference. You know what helps more? Having another XXX% HP. So having another huge HP boost helps you vastly more than... Kini, show this helmet is better than Shaco. Yes, we're going to look at it in a second. It's better than the damage reduction. Now, the +4 ranks is nice if your damage is being dealt by a skill. So right now, my damage is being dealt by Golem. Golem doesn't get more damage through Harlequin Crest. My Army of the Dead is not doing more damage through Harlequin Crest, and my skeletons are also not doing more damage due to Harlequin Crest. So nothing in this build is essentially being amplified by Harlequin Crest at all. The only thing that happens is that I have a bit more damage reduction, I have a bit more cooldown reduction, and that's about it. Which really isn't worth it, if we're honest with each other. Now, if you're talking about a Shadow build, where Blight is your predominant damage dealer, another 4 ranks in Blight is essentially another 28% more damage or something like that. That's insane. Fantastic. In my Own Spirit build, also a huge damage multiplier, and so on. So you gotta like identify, does it help or does it not help? For my Rogue, insane, absolutely S tier. For my Rogue, it's S tier, undoubtedly. For the Druid, probably it's also S tier. The thing is, Harlequin Crest is nice, and you know why. You know why Harlequin Crest is nice. Because the temper doesn't matter. So for Necromancer, for example, my utility and my defensive temperings are really not that mattering. So the temper I would lose is okay. For example, if I choose to take Grandfather, I'm losing significant tempers. I mean, either the minion attack speed temper, my skeletons attack twice temper. It's like I'm literally losing very important tempers that I don't want to lose. But losing a helmet temper or boot temper for Yen's Blessing, for example, whatever, right? Really doesn't matter. Also, hi Neil, how are you doing? Neil, how's Sork doing since the update? I saw Makuna is absolutely killing it now with the new vulnerable multipliers working the way they're supposed to be working. How are you always stacking Shadow Blight key passive? Very simple. So first and foremost, we have Shadow Mages. Second and most important, we have Shadow Warriors. So we're using the aphotic aspect to turn our warriors into Shadow, but we have something that actually no other Golem build has, because I don't think anyone actually thought about it, which is kind of okay. We're not using the attack speed tempering. Look at my tempering. My tempering currently for the weapon is Skeleton Mages attack twice, which probably nets me a little bit less DPS, but it also makes my Shadow Blight key passive stack up faster than ever. Because my Skeleton Mages that now attack twice, then attack twice with Shadow, and they essentially just do more. Because we didn't need the attack speed temper, we were at 100% attack speed already. Therefore, I could kind of forgo that and focus on the Skeletal Mages to attack twice, and that kind of led to quite interesting coming together of circumstances, even though we're playing the... Okay, I'm kind of stuck here, my Golem is stuck too. Even though we're playing the Golem build, to still, like, increase our DPS, because that's the thing, the mages are consistently blasting away, right? The mages are doing their thing, and if they cast twice now, well, they do more DPS. How do you move by right clicking? No, I move with left click. My left click and my left mouse, my skill are independent from each other. They don't have anything to do with each other. I don't cast anything on left click. My left click is only movement and interactions. You can separate that in your control menu. There's a checkbox. You might have not seen it because it's actually a checkbox opposed to the actual skills you do. How do you reach 100% attack speed? I'll show you in a sec. By the way, to your question, is the Ring of Elements worth it? So far, it's working really good. Yeah, we're going to go in here because I don't want to get shadow bolted by you little shitter. So what we changed is, guys, we're actually using the Ring of Elements. Which is interesting because I never thought that that would be something that's worth to be using, but... Again, my rogue gameplay made me consider that Ring of Elements could be something that is worthwhile to put in. Turns out it actually is. That's why you every now and then should try to play other classes to get like cool ideas for changes, right? And you get destroyed. Nerd. So what helmet did we get posted there by our friend Kini? So Kini has Intelligence, Cooldown Reduction, Skeletal Warrior Mastery, Blood Mist Duration, Decrepify Size. Decrepify Size is obviously unnecessary. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, so you have Decrepify Size tempered right now, which is shit, right, brother? But what you think about is chance to immobilize. Fuck that. Why would you not go for a chance to immobilize with a lucky hit? Since your actual Army of the Dead has a high lucky hit and a Aphotic Aspect gives you 100% lucky hit. So technically, you should trigger that a lot. Stick and Stone's drop rate is bugged and you're fucked. That's what I said. I'm not taking it back. Stick and Stone drop rate is horrible. Now, how are we having 100% attack speed? We have 16, 16... plus 10% from minion attack speed, even though it's not showing correctly, and then another 68% from the Frenzied Dead. Now, what I would like to have is I would like to have 20 and 20 here, because that would be better. Because then with the 10% from the minion attack speed, I could move the Frenzied Dead over to my ring and could move the damage aspect over here, and we would do more damage. Okay, now, final tempering, ladies and gentlemen, on the Choker of the Frenzied Dead. I don't know what happens if it hits Hellbent Commander, if it goes up to +7 or not. I literally don't know. I don't know what happens to Hellbent Commander in general, but let's see where we're going. Oh boy, I'm not going to complain. I'll take this. So that is the double on Golem, one single time on Hellbent. Sure, the Hellbent could go higher, but I'll take it as is. You know, it's a good one. I think that should be working out. I mean, obviously we have to temper this one. Probably retemper this one to get the Golem Mastery hit twice, because I know the Golem Mastery could go up all the way. That'd be nice. Oh, so by the way, this works 100%. The lucky hit chance on these things works 100%, because worst case scenario, it just works with Army of the Dead. That's a worst case scenario, but best case scenario, it works with the other stuff. What do you got, Seppi? Pants, Mastery, Armor, Life per second. I mean, I won't say no to that. For free, no more steel. We have steel though. Don't worry, Zappy. Like, you don't have to. I can give you even 6 shards of agony. Don't worry. You don't. You'll definitely get something. It's not like you have a choice. And if I give you 50 distilled fear, but Zappy pulled something, Chan. And if I give you 50 distilled fear, sir, right here, you want 200 distilled fear, because I don't want that. You know, I don't want my distilled fear. Wait, I need to pick up my steel first. International steel trader here. There you go. More steel. So Zeppy, get us the pans, Chad, with the Mage Mastery on it too. I do have better pans, but again, I can't use them because these pans are a bit iffy. So we have these with +3 into Mage Mastery, right, with the max life in the end, which is kind of cool. But the problem is they're kind of like, we need the armor currently, because if I don't have the armor on any piece, we're not armored. Like, right, if I would put on these pans, we're kind of like sitting at 1,000 armor less. Bad. Shout out to Zeppy. Let's see what we temper this into. So we're going to temper this into... Chance to slow. Yeah, should work. See, like what I don't know is, and this is what I would like to know, because you can't slow a boss with a Decrepify, right? If the chance to slow of this lucky hit would actually override the Decrepifies to then trigger. Thus, I don't know. Correct? I don't like a low roll maximum life tempering. It's a good one. That's actually a nice one. That's a good pair of pens now. Good work, right? I'd have to re-roll the life per second into something. What will we re-roll the life per second into? Oh, maximum life. Jeez. Okay. Sure. I mean, those are pans. Those are pants, chat. They're not just pants. They're pants. I mean, seriously. I need more Opticide.
What needs of you? A potent quantity indeed.
1, 2, 3, 4. Mage Mastery. See, technically I would have to reroll these pens now so many times until they give me Mage Mastery, but I won't. Which brings me into an interesting position, though, for the Paragon board. Because usually I go over the right side for the bonus armor. But technically I could go over the left side now. Which also provides me with 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically I could go over this side now, because I don't need the bonus armor on that side. Which makes me think I don't need the bonus armor at all here. I kind of want to invest these 3 points to go down, but then I'm lacking the intelligence to activate control, so that's a stinker. Still, we could weasel out a little bit more damage, and we're now at 40,000 life, which is kind of cool. What keeps changing with the different variants? Well, we did drastically change the Paragon board now. Okay, I want the boots and the pants to 8 now. That's the goal. So boots and pants each to 8, and then we could attempt a 115 for the time being, chat. I'd say. My biggest problem is that we right now have these 2 items, right? The boots and the pants, which are actually good, but they're not even greater affix items. So technically, in order to max out, but before I even consider maxing out, right? I should try to find these as greater affix items. I mean, technically not having them as greater affix items kind of invalidates me from pushing deeper into the pit. I mean, you would say it's not that much damage, but since every piece of damage matters, and especially for mages, it would be Skeletal Mage Mastery, which is a nice little multiplicative bonus. I mean, it's not only like, oh god, that Corsebow shot me in the back. The Corsebow followed me. I'm in the back. Your aspect on pans is actually shitty. Yeah, you're right about that. Is the new Paragon board updated on the Mobilityx page? No, because it was just done today. I didn't actually prepare this Paragon board. We had an idea. Oh, I have 2 golems. And we pulled that through. Thank you for reminding me that we're missing Hardened Bones. 25% damage reduction. Who needs that? And the answer is actually no one needs Hardened Bones. Because again, the 25% damage reduction, as much as you kind of like want to have it and feel better, it's like, I mean, what for? Oh, that reminds me of something. I got 5 more willpower now. I got 5 more willpower now, right? So what I can do is I can revert this path to go through this path. Ta-da! And we get 5 more willpower still. Bam! That's another 2% more life. And 2% more life when you have 48,000 life is actually a lot. Does crowd control duration work on bosses? No, Curse Tommy. I don't think it actually prolongs the stagger duration. What works is, though, having more crowd control to stagger them more. Because that's your goal. You kind of like want to stagger them as hard as possible, as much as possible, right? When will you update the guide? Well, right now we're live streaming. After live streaming, we're taking care of the children. And then tomorrow morning, we will update the guide, most likely. I mean, today we have the live stream where we try out the changes and you essentially have all the time in the world to ask any questions. You know, the Paragon board was essentially, I don't even know what hit me. The Paragon board was altered to accommodate for more golem damage. And I'm not sure how much percentage we're sitting at right now. We can look at that in a bit to just kind of see where... Oh, the frost thingies. The frost thingies sniped me. We can check out how much we actually maxed out now, because we should be at a considerable value. I mean, obviously now tempering masterworking our items and getting them up will boost that even further, right? But no matter how much life you have, like, you can still die there, right? Welcome to the reality of the pit, right? If these sniping spiders that should realistically actually focus on your minions instead of sniping you, they just decide to always snipe you, right? Like, you walk into this and they're like, oh yeah, you're dead. And the reason they're doing that is reasons. Like here. Not get hit by them. Let's stand on distance. Oh, nice, a corpse bow. We love corpse bows in here. Wait, did my golem just one-hit that corpse bow? I kind of actually dig that. See, like, why is he shooting me? I'm innocent. Shoot the big golem that actually was before me already there. Seriously. Sir, not okay. Shoot the golem. He's inside of you. He's inside of you. He's rearranging your organs with his fists. And they're like, nah. We gotta kill that one guy there in the that's running around in the back. You have 100k live. Oh, that's admirable. My maximum that I aim for is 60k with both potions. Everything above that is something unnecessary. Because at the end of the day, you reach the point where one hits will one hit you regardless of what you do. So just don't get hit by one hits. You know, we're not a barbarian with 400k life, chat. I'm sorry. That ain't happening, right? But I would really like to have a talent too that kind of like multiplies my life upwards. Oh my goodness. Why are you a hater? I'm killing this corpse bow. And the only reason for its death is its existence. That's kind of psychopathic, but what can I do? Need any other gear? Oh, I need a lot of stuff still, but you have given enough, sir. I do not accept any more items from you. Your support has been noted and is duly appreciated. There's a limit to what we're going to take. Why does shadow stack so fast? Again, we have the aphotic aspect that makes the shadow stack fast. Plus, on top of the aphotic aspect, we're having our shadow mages cast twice. And that together leads to... what do you see happening here? Death Speaker's Pendant any good? Nope. Death Speaker's Pendant is a fun item that technically is okay for leveling, but even for leveling it's unnecessary because, well, it just simply is. What can I say? So no. Death Speaker's Pendant is sadly one of these items that's a fun idea, but the execution is lacking. In order for Death Speaker's Pendant to actually be good, the base damage of Death Speaker Pendant would need to be higher. The problem is that Death Speaker's Pendant is used in a build with Blood Surge, and Blood Surge is an overpower skill. Blood Surge is not a crit skill. So in order for Blood Surge to do a lot of damage, Blood Surge needs to crit, right? Blood Surge needs to overpower and not crit. But what you're mostly doing with Blood Surge Novas is you're just hitting those crits, and a lot of them. You would have to hit like more consistent overpowers. So at the end of the day, it's just not worth it. Especially because you're losing the other amulet, which is the Banished Lord's Talisman, and the Banished Lord's Talismans would make your overpower crit and then go crazy. And that's where the real damage in any overpower build is coming from from the Banished Lords, right? I mean, overpower builds are doing nice damage, right, themselves, but the real damage is the Banished Lord's Talisman. That's like whatever build needs to kind of excel into the end game. And since, well, they nerfed that one, which is fantastic, whenever they did that. Okay, I'm going to stand close to my lads, so we're just going to be absolutely pummeling you to death. Dude, he just got absolute, oh god. Where was that? I was actually paying attention to the whirlwind coming to my nose. Did you try the physical CE this season? Yes, the problem with the physical CE is you kind of do like 5 to 10 million corpse explosions. And now you're going to say, what? 5 to 10 million corpse explosions? That sounds nice. It's not. It's not. Right? The problem is the actual, like, for every normal content, every build is good. But if you're looking at the PID, the amount of damage necessary to essentially exist, right? The amount of damage necessary to do what needs to be done. Oh, I was completely not there. Jeez. The amount of damage that needs to be done is so silly. I mean, we're talking about bosses with like 4 billion HP. So even if you do 10 million per corpse explosion, it's kind of like, yeah, sure. Like, congrats, right? 10 million per corpse explosion. Slow clap. Like, it seems like you're barely putting in the effort. Seems like you don't actually care about winning, huh? That's like the whole reality about like damage numbers that you're having there, right? Unless you find a way to regularly do like really a lot of damage, then most of the skills are sadly kind of useless. Okay, I'm gonna like this time just blood mist through that. That's how I usually tend to like deactivate that lady. Just blood mist through her. And then her ability just doesn't exist. Oh god, he get a chunk. Did he get a chunk? He just lost his HP there. I don't know how high it was, but he just suddenly was like, what F's? We have a greater affix on helmet. Yeah, we have a greater skeletal warrior affix, right? Was wondering. A new ring with crit chance, but we need an attack speed ring. It's all just trash here. This is the 0 cooldown slammer. Which of the Bone Spirit builds should you follow? We actually haven't done the Defender build. Yes, Adam, but we haven't done a video update yet, sadly. The stupid mechanics they added there. We had this discussion before, and I have to say that without the Lilith mechanic and without the thingy there, I would find personally the PID very boring. I do dislike being one hit, yes. But if the PID didn't have what it has, it would just feel very bland. Okay, which one are we upgrading? We're upgrading this item first because it just has so much more going on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yay, ladies and gentlemen. Look, these are good pants now, right? A lot of max life, a lot of chance to slow bonus. I like this. That's working kind of nice. So that was good upgrades. And then this one is also getting slowly upgraded, so we get more movement speed. Any suggestions stats for two-handed size for the Blight minion build? I max life greater affix 100%. If you're not having a max life greater affix, I would not, like, I don't know how you feel about this, chat. Maybe you disagree, maybe you're wrong. But if your weapon literally doesn't have a max life greater affix, is it even worth it? It's 2.7k with a greater affix, and if you hit it with 25% on 2.7k, that's quite a lot, right? I mean, that's a lot. It like really, not like right? I'm not crazy. I find like weapon greater affix is just so mandatory at this point. Like if my weapon doesn't have it, I don't want it. Bring with attack speed. Seppi, stop fighting things. Let me... You scoundrel. I'll look at it in a second, Zeppy. Thank you. Also, by the way, can we have a shout out for Zeppy, guys? He's putting in the work. He's helping to make this pit push today a reality. This is obviously not the reality that you're facing as a gamer, and I dislike that reality of being a content creator end of the day, because it doesn't display what's real, right? You're not finding people to help you find items. Oh shit, I thought I blood missed it and I didn't, and I was just standing inside all of these minions. Oh, how am I alive? How am I not dead, Chad? I was just standing AFK inside of them like, oh, hello, nice weather. What are you doing here? No, it's just me being AFK, no worries. Like, yeah, cool. Oh, they're all stuck in the doorway. That's great. Love to see it. It's funny how the slight improvement on these builds like really made it this much stronger. I'm kind of digging it. Don't get me wrong. And more consistent golem damage, more life in general. Oh, you and your girlfriend are gonna have a child. You're so happy. Congratulations, Harrison. That's great. Welcome to the future dad and mom club, where despair reigns and fun waits around every corner, and then a little bit more despair, and then fun, and then despair, and then fun. Ah, parenthood, great. We love it. Wouldn't trade it for anything in the world, to be honest. Sounds like I would, but I wouldn't. Way too cool, having your tiny humans. Doesn't change the facts though, right? The good old parental dread on the daily. Is this the #1 Necromancer version 2? No, it's the 4.0 version updated. It's very similar to the 4.0 version, but it's the Paragon boards changed in order, scale, and shenanigans. I'm not sure if there's another change going to come to the Paragon board, because it comes a little bit down to gear. For example, if I could pick up another resistance to elements on a gear piece, I might actually be able to change some Paragon nodes to do even more damage. Because that's the thing right now. In order to make this Paragon board work, I needed items with armor on it. Right? If I didn't have items with armor on it, I couldn't actually use this Paragon board. Kind of weird, but it is what it is. Engine, thank you very much for your support. Also, Reticence, thank you for rating yourself over. Appreciate it. Thank you for sending the community. And also, if any one of you did find a Prime Gaming sub chat, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch. Here on Twitch. Dankeschön. Ow, lasered. The Necro 4.0 build should be in the description of the video. Not entirely sure if it's actually in the description of the video right now. There's a Necro build for pitch pushing Golem. The reason why Golem is so recommended is because I recently cleared a tier 100 with like absolutely minimal equipment. Like I would even call it like shit equipment. And that's the thing about Golem. Golem allows you to do things way earlier, way easier, due to the damage ceiling that Golem provides. I mean, even if you have a non-greater affixed chest with Golem Mastery on it, you're already doing a lot of damage. Even if you don't have a Golem Mastery chest, you're doing tons of damage. So you don't even need to have the quotation mark mandatory item later for the super deep pits to actually start diving into the pit. And thus I find really good about the Golem build, because I mean, who doesn't like a very low barrier of entry? I mean, for my Heartseeker Rogue build, unless you're having a weapon that you tempered with a double Heartseeker cast chance, and if you're unlucky and never get that, you might as well not even attempt, right, in the long run. Or other builds that need a certain unique to work. Like this does not need a single unique, right? It doesn't need anything. The temperings are relatively forgiving. Because the minion attack speed is a 1 out of 4. The golem damage is a 1 out of 3. I mean, seriously, the necro... Some of the necro temperings are ass, but the minion temperings are relatively simple to hit in comparison to what I have seen. I mean, the rogue has 2 1 out of 4 temperings. No, a 1 out of 5 and a 1 out of 4 tempering. Yeah. Yeah. And if it doesn't hit that, then it's... And it needs to hit both. Okay, so it needs... Like, there's no option. There's no alternative. It needs to hit both, or you're wrecked. I mean, for the necro, it's kind of like, oh, I got golem damage. That's great. Oh, I got summoning damage. Well, that's fine. You know what? Right? Even, oh, I got mage damage instead. Like, one of my rings has, I think, summoning damage currently. That's fine. For other builds, like, oh, I didn't get my vulnerable damage. Well, that's bad. Item breaked. Right? Oh, he's gonna get so... I'm gonna absolutely shredder you now. Come on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do it. Yes. Oh god, he took a big one there, chat. He took a big one. Nah. Denied. Request denied. Request denied again. Boom. Done. Whew. We're gonna place this. What are my tiny humans doing downstairs? I think they stole ice cream. Well, they sound like they stole ice cream. Okay, what does Seppi have? A ring with attack speed. Now we need an attack speed tempering, or we're it's bad. You know, so I have attack speed rings. Thank you, Zeppi, but we need essentially greater affix rings. That's why it's so hard to find new rings currently. Okay, we wanted to bring the pants as 8 now, and the boots need to be 8 as well. So let's transmute 59. Yes, the transmutation overlay still makes no sense. It is what it is. 1, 2. That skeleton warrior mastery, by the way, hid. I mean, we have 11,000 armor, which is a bit bad. I don't need this at this point anymore. I could probably, if I temper this another 4 times, right? Could I roll away the armor on the boots? Currently running 1,500 on mages and golem with 29k thorns, but I'm a bit torn because I'm not getting the same golem CDR in fields. So why do I get the golem CDR? It is the decrepify plus the aphotic aspect. What is happening? The aphotic aspect... Oh, Jesus Christ, where is it? The aphotic aspect empowers my skeletal warriors to deal shadow damage and have a chance to stun. That stun they do, if they stun with a 20% chance, has a 100% lucky hit chance. That means if the decrepify is actually happening, then it's 100% happening. That means that in between, like, it's not a 15% chance. It just happens. It just triggers decrepify. So if he stuns, decrepify triggers. Boom. It's a bug. It's a bug. Okay, one more level. Okay, let's do one more level. Then we got 4, 4, 4, 4. The temporaries on these are shit, so I don't like that. But then we're going to try a 115, okay? Dax, also thank you, but I'm not yoinking your items. Essentially, it's the aphotic aspect, yes. But the aphotic aspect also stacks up the Shadow Black Key passive faster. So the aphotic aspect has multiple uses than just that, okay? It's not like, oh yeah, the aphotic aspect. Now there's more to it. So it's a generally good aspect. Now you could say, maybe I don't want to use a bugged aspect. Then again, hey, I've been using it for the shadow damage. That cooldown reduction is just a bonus, okay? I mean, that it does the cooldown reduction is a nice bonus that is happening. But it was never the reason to run a aphotic, right? It's kind of like I need to run a Photic anyways to get my shadow shebang going, right? I mean, here they're being damage resistance by that dude. Could you just pull him in, please, for Jiffy? And that's where the that's where the cooldown reduction is like coming from. Not damage reduction, cooldown reduction is coming from. To really have your golem this many times. At this point, it's kind of like you have to play it because otherwise you're gonna be just slacking on your cooldown. When end of the day, you want to have the boss staggered, and when the boss is staggered, you're doing your damage boosters. Okay, after this, we can upgrade the boots. We then made the build stronger. It's actually sad that we lost some skeletal warrior aspects. And we definitely don't have the gear to push like a 126. So right now, the best equipped and mastery golem players have beaten a 126. Okay, but maybe my build is better than them, right? So what do you think? Should we do a 115 first, or should we straight up push for a 120? I think I want to do a 115 first. No? I'll stay reasonable. Slowly get up to the challenge. Warm up, exactly. Warm up to take things serious because I gotta get used to longer boss fights again. I mean, right now I'm essentially just I'm just blasting through the boss fight, right? We have no challenge there. Just like boom, boss fight done. I hate those lasers. I mean, seriously, like how did Blizzard think that would be a thing? Hey, let's create lasers that move so fast. Like they don't even move slow, right? They just literally dingle dangle around and just snipe you down. Oh, and if 4 of them get spawned at the same time, you know what happens? They just obliterate you. I was like, you know what would be a great idea? Heat-seeking lasers. Yeah, that home in on the player. You know what they should do? They should ignore minions. Now what? You know what? They should ignore minions. Yeah, that sounds good. It sounds good. Give this man a race. Seriously? Seriously? Thought that was gonna be a fine and pleasant idea for everyone. The masteries on minions are incredible. Yep, but it gives you really gear to hunt for, which I personally like. How do you know which pit fits for your character level? You don't do pit unless you're level 100. Sure, you can do pit beforehand. It's just useless. Why would you do it? I mean, before you start diving into the pit, I would get my glyphs upgraded to level 21. I mean, I was essentially level 100 and all my glyphs were level 21. Okay? Level 100, every single glyph 21. Because it's that simple this season. And then when I was going into the pit, I essentially had the maximum damage boost that you could imagine. Well, that was instant stagger. Come on. Damage boost. More cowbell. More cowbell. Even more cowbell. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! I mean, seriously, I was just I was just so stuck there. Uncool. Not another time, please. I got saved by my thousands of life, right? Can you please explain the elemental aspect? The elemental aspect gives you 30% bonus damage to your golem every 7 seconds, and then it gives to your skeletal mages the other 7 seconds a 30% bonus. Which actually kind of works out plenty well. Surprisingly. I mean, I did not expect that the aspect of elements would do good, but it does better than the inner calm because we were playing inner calm before, but we're not really standing still to make good use of that. Skeletal. Maximum life. No, not armor. No, not armor. No. From all the things you could have hit, you hit armor. You hate me. You have 49k right now. I have dranken a potion. So we're running the Elixir of Fortitude. Boom. Then we're running the Fortitude. Boop. And then we're running Anti-Venom. Boom. 59,000. Okay, that's a bit much armor. Okay, 115 to warm up. Ladies and gentlemen, grind begins now. Stage 1. New Golem build. What does impairment reduction mean? That when you get impaired by anything, it happens slower. Highest Necro is Pit 142. Highest Necro with Holy Bolt. No remorse. We're not playing Holy Bolts in this house. Holy Bolt's achievements are not interesting. I mean, it's still respectable, don't get me wrong, but I'm just, you know, personally not interested. By the way, here you notice how important the cooldown reduction on your golem is, because we're essentially just a living golem spam, right? So we're doing nothing else but spam the golem. And that's where you want the golem, obviously, to be available as much as possible to blast through your opponents. And yes, I would kind of like to stand closer to my minions to actually give them the damage boost. But if I stand closer to my minions, I just get absolutely nuked by that stupid electricity. But now that the other dude has died, who was doing the electricity thing, I can actually finally stand close to my dude. And we're doing so much more damage. What do they have for elemental shebangs happening? Again, this is kind of like the distance you gotta stand to your minions to get the Hellbang Commander. Which is always somewhat risky when one of these guys just decides that he wants you dead. Right? When you die. Okay, could you like try to not stun me, please? Oh, damage is good. I like it so far. What we're putting down here. Come on. Oh shit! Oh shit! We stood too close to the fire. Is Golem essentially a minion as well? Yes, Golem does count as a minion. He does get boosted by your minion things. He matters. Life cares about him. I think I died to the poison, right? So we had one poison explosion going on that grazed my left pinky toe and then actually killed me. Now I really don't want to waste my time killing one single elite, but the problem is that this snake with her lightning bolts will just follow you around for the rest of the game, right? If we don't take her out right now, this is going to be annoying. And I really, the last thing I want is her with her stupid lightning to just be continuously behind me. Okay, done. Curse. Can't be gathering more. And yes, you want to gather as big packs as you can, right? Because the bigger the packs are, the more things you can damage at the same time. And look out for those snakes that just try to eat you. And yes, you essentially see me raising 5 skeletons the complete time always. So try to have you like your 5 things up. And especially your mastery running the whole time. First, come with me. First, come with me. First, come with me. Ah, yeah, we're gonna fight here. Should be enough victims together. Well, definitely making it to the boss in this one. I mean, for a warm up, we're fine here right now. Okay, that's a fire enchanted one. We dislike that. I'm gonna be standing right back here now, and essentially not going to put myself in the position where I could get hit. Problem is, you're like if you do this right now, Hellbent Commander is obviously not an option, right? That's a bit of a stinker. It would be funny if I could pull them like closer to the walls, so I'm essentially like, you know, giving the buff through the wall to the lads. No, just pull them like a tiny bit closer to this pillar, and then stand on the other side of the pillar, but hope that the Hellbent Commander radius is like big enough that it would give the Golem the boost that he kind of wants for bonus damage. So we got you. Only the Shadow Enchanted left. Just gonna stand close to you, nerd. Ooh, curse. That's everyone. that's the rest of this part of the dungeon. Wood. What damage for a 15? Oh, more than enough damage for a 15. Thank you. Absolutely feeling that we should have enough for the boss. We have to optimize our pulling, that's for sure, because we're really like we're not pulling hard enough, right? We're bothering like with a tiny triple elite pack, so that's definitely a bad play here. You need to technically take these 3 elites now and take them like with you. They would essentially like go into the next elites and so on. You need to chain this a bit more. I'm not sure if that fire actually gets me or not. I hope it doesn't. Wait, those are teleporter goats. Yeah, I was wondering what are you? Teleporter goats is actually the kind of like the weakest thing. Right, well, what do you care about a teleporter? The problem is the big goats could one hit me. Be careful of that. Oh no, someone with like stupid lightning enchantment thingy. The sparkling lightning enchantment is like my greatest. Oh wow, you just ate him, Golem. Okay, thank you. No, that's sparkling lightning enchantment. Big dislike. Come with me, and you too. Okay, if I could get all of this kind of like in this position of the map together, like everyone, kinda here. Yeah, come on. Just all meet up. It's fine. Oh, let's also hope we're not getting a sharpshooter as the boss. I don't want to bewitch it. 222. We haven't gotten a sharpshooter all day so far, so... No, that's not true. We had one sharpshooter. I lied. We had one single sharpshooter. That means we're going to have 5 in a row now. Okay, Golem, you killed both. How about you kill him too? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. Yeah, I want to say you're going to hit it wrong. Well, that's a 10-minute to boss. I think we could shave at least 2 minutes of that just by playing different, right? So there's definitely a qualitative gameplay difference that we can achieve. Okay, 5 minutes to boss. 10 minutes to boss. We're getting Seething Hive Master. It's somewhat okay. Oh, wow. I stood a bit too close to the sun. Almost burnt myself. There was a very ginormous overpower crit. Double stagger. And those staggers are happening really fast. I like that. I mean, generally, we're just staggering it away now. It'll be a bit quicker on getting my Flesh Eater up. We get it almost 2 minutes down on the boss fight. It needs to be more damage. I like what I see here in general. So we're definitely progressing better than before, because the old version of the build with the old gear did have more masterwork pieces of gear per. Ow, that's over. Okay, so what was that now? We lost a minute. Yeah, when he like currently like probably 7 to 8 minutes for the boss fight. Is there a strategy for farming gem shards? No. I mean, the strategy is to do the highest pit oh, you mean gem shards? Gem shards. No. So you just play the game. Gem shards drop from nightmare dungeons a lot, and from like whatever. Just play. The boss takes time in the full run. I mean, that's how the boss works. That's the higher pin. That's why you don't do the pin. Why are you running the gloom without anything to proc it? I'm proccing gloom. Gloom is being procced. I mean, here. When you damage enemies with darkness skills, they take increased shadow damage from you and your minions. And the shadow damage I do should be happening over the aphotic, because I think it counts as my shadow damage. Now don't think like I think I haven't tested that actually. You know, if it counts as the same shadow damage, but it should. To actually do that. But I would have to test that again, you know? Otherwise, though, I don't have any skill points to put in other, you know? It's not like that I have better skill points to use. There are no better skill points to use. But before, we did play the corpse explosion aspect on our pans, which we might bring back at some point, because we do have the aspect to bring back. So right now we're playing this version again. The version 4 was running a corpse explosion, just in case you wonder, over the corpse explosion pans, and that one worked kind of well. The problem was, if you play the corpse explosion pans, you essentially need to use corpse explosions consistently as an aggressive tool to trigger that. And that led to some issues with survival, because we would be doing very reckless things just to get that triggered. But we might want to introduce that back in the rotation and see how we like it or not. And there's always a world to put that back in. Which should also boost our... Which would also boost our... Ring of Elements. So could be considered as a worthy something to try out. Come with me. Come with me. Let's try to gather everyone in here.
Are not ready yet.
Again, we need the bigger poles, right? We need everything in. Need to take those risks because they're absolutely worth it to be taken. Need to still make sure that you don't die. Oh, that's bad. Either these enemies are just dying easier or I don't know what, but we're doing like significant more damage from a feeling perspective. Now again, feel and reality are two pair of shoes, so hey, if I stand on the other side of the wall, right? If I stand on the other side of this wall, my minions should be getting the buff from the node, from, you know, the unyielding commander, but without me having to be in the same room as the enemy. Haha. What you gonna do now? Oh, you're gonna walk out and confront me. Yeah, that's kind of like uncool. You shouldn't do that. I mean, that's kind of like uncool. You should really not do that. You're just walking out of the room. Absolutely disgusting behavior. What the fuck? Minis, right? You're all locked in. The rogue build is great. You just hit 112 without bolts. The rogue build is insane. I mean, Heartseeker is just so brain dead good and fun at the same time to play. I have to say that I did actually enjoy the rogue more in the pit than the necro. And the main reason for that is agency. That you like, sure, we have our golem to do damage, but it's like the only thing we do. So it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, Necro has the disadvantage of playing a little bit boring, which is okay. I mean, I don't mind. I'm a Necro player by heart. If the gameplay loop is less inspired than some of the other gameplay loops, that's just what it is, you know? Come on, eat him. Eat him. Thank you. Oh no, snakes. We had like such nice opponents here, and now you're introducing snakes. You know, everything was nice, and then you're gonna bring back the snakes? Why did you hate me? I'm trying to stand as close as possible to my lads. Okay, we want the damage. Thank you very much. That's, by the way, the #1 skill that needs to be reworked on Necro right now. Hellbent Commander. Why, for the love of God, do I have to stand close to my minions to have them deal damage? I mean, for my liking, I don't know, cut it in half, but make it always work. But it's kind of like the biggest joke in the world that in order for this to work, we gotta stand close. And it's under ultimate skills, right? It's like an ultimate skill mastery shenanigan. So yeah, you're getting 75% bonus damage, but you know the caveat is you really gotta stand close to your minions with a dude that has no defensive skills. How close do you have to stand? Like touching distance, roughly. as soon as their hands glow blue, so you see the glow around their hands right now, that is currently the Hellbound Commander inactive. And if I step away, then they're not having their hands glow blue anymore, and then Hellbound Commander doesn't work. So, by the way, there are two. Okay, so there are two blue glows. There is the Priest blue glow, and then there's the Hellbound Commander blue glow. And the way to distinguish between them is that the one glows a bit bluer than the other one. Okay, listen. It's two blue glows. Priest glow, glow, and then the Hellbound Commander blue glow. Yeah, and you know, you distinguish them by their brightness levels. Okay. Ta-da. And they both had to be blue because what would life be if not a bit confusing, right? What I recommend is being in the city and trying to figure out how close you do actually have to be your minions. And once you got that, you know, once you got a feeling for it, like on the distance you have to be from them, that's then going to be good for any kind of fights. I mean, alternative, you could also just stand as close as possible, you know, as humanly possible. Just try to stand close to them. By the way, we're making way better time. I mean, last time it was 5 minutes, right? And now it's looking more like a 7 minutes to boss. So that's actually good. And that's just with like playing a bit different, right? And playing a bit more efficient, and also different enemy types. I mean, that helps tremendously too, every single time. No, that's not sub. Oh, but we get the sharpshooter, because why wouldn't we get punished with a sharpshooter? That being said, minions is probably one of the better builds to deal with him. Because hey, worst case scenario, you're just having him jump away, but I make my corpses everywhere, right? The only thing I dislike is the pit he puts down, because that pool of shadows, right? Later, there's gonna be so many of them. That's kind of like atrocious. Damage. That was a bit of atrocious low cooldowns. By the way, as long as only one thing is alive, just start running through the traps. Right? I mean, the traps, they don't hurt. So just start running through them so you have lesser later. Oh, yikes. Ouch. I mean, that was a lot of damage, but still, I feel like we're lacking a bit. What's good lucky hit and dodge threshold to hit for the rogue? I think like 40 and 30, 25. So 40 dodge and 25, 30, like in the other direction. Oh, wow. We have to walk so long. I mean, we're obviously not going to get it done, right? Okay, so let's not bother with him. No, not with the sharpshooter. Carnage Trap killed you. I could have blood misted out. Why blood mist instead of Army of the Dead? Blood mist, Army of the Dead. So I have blood mist and Army of the Dead. Done. We have both. So, what did we wanted to try out? We had yeah, we wanted to drop Golem again, and we wanted to try to. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna swap in the explosive mist because we have the cooldown reduction. That one can return now, which means we're gonna have to. Oh, actually. Aha. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't need you anymore. You nerdy points. Perfect. Okay, because I got the armor that I can finally drop them. Fantastico. Let's get that. Another roll. Yep. Because that's like another layer of the gameplay, right? If you do add just the corpse explosion to it. Corpse explosion is just there to be there. Wait, why is your rest capped at 69.9? I think it's bugged and I should probably just relock to have it go up to 70, but there you go. We have 69.9. Ryan? Right now, if you're doing this, right, you get bonus shadow, and that triggers your Shadow Blight key passive even faster. And the only downside that you have is you're essentially losing the hulking aspect, which is okay. Now you gotta still make sure to not be too much in the blood mist. So it's essentially just a cursory blood mist proc, so it actually is running. So you always want one blood mist to be procced. Because if then one blood mist is being procced, then you're stacking essentially your shadow damage things up, right? So you don't need it permanently up. You just want one at least permanently up. You don't need to have like the full rotation. So it's essentially just tap it, get like 1, 2, and then you're good to go. And that's usually lasts you for a fight for a while. And you trigger everything, get the golem out, and you go for 1, 2, and back at it again. The advantage is the corpse explosion aspect does help you to trigger helps you to get blood mist back faster. So if you're essentially in a stupid situation where you would want to like sit in the blood mist more often, you could do that, especially since you can stand close to your minions the whole time. And that's the fun part about this. Like, so why the blood mist can be good, because it kind of allows me to essentially stand like here below the minions, right? Without the fear of any consequences. So I'm just like I'm here, right? If anything happens to me, I'll just trigger it again. And it always triggers, by the way, 5 corpse explosions, in case you didn't know this. Always 5. If there's enough corpses. That's the thing, if there's enough corpses. And we do always have enough corpses, and that's why there's another consideration. So if you're playing now the corpse explosion aspect, and you always have enough corpses because of, well, the way how things are going with the minions and the Army of the Dead and so on, then you could actually play your blood mist gives everyone plus 10% bonus crit. Because if you then trigger the blood mist every 4 seconds, then everyone has 10% bonus crit every 4 seconds. Kind of neat. I'm not sure who my skeletal mages are fighting back there. And who's not being pulled in, right? But they're like fighting off some demon back there. Let's pull these with us, hopefully. Get them in here. Can I trigger you guys? No. I think my curse is actually not getting them triggered. Yeah, it's like a combination of curse and proximity needed to make this work. Again, corpse explosion. Let's get a roll in. Well, we've been running the hulking experiment now for a while, so hulking is a good aspect to run, FY. But it turns out that the corpse explosion aspect just has more advantages over hulking. It kind of also adds the bonus effect of if you actually have to corpse explosion, right? So like we're not talking about using the corpse explosion like very often, like very active. Nah, it's kind of like if you do have to use corpse explosion, right? If you come to the situation where it's necessary, then you at least have something off it. If that makes sense, right? So you gotta use it anyways to avoid damage. And if you do have the corpse explosion trigger now the blood mist corpse explosion thingy. And if you have to blood mist to avoid damage, well, I mean, on top of avoiding the damage, you do also get the bonus of bonus explosions happening. Okay, these are going to be absolutely atrocious to kill right now. Not sure if this is worth the effort. Because they're in between, like, always charging me, right? So I'm like one unfortunate charge away from dying. God, I hate these wolves with a passion. Okay, everyone dead. Potions ran out. I'm not running around with 60,000 HP. I might as well just keel over straight away. Pull everyone, pull everyone. Let's see, like, can I get this? Can I get that down here too? I mean, if we're already gonna pull the whole room, we might as well just like really get everyone. And get them exploded nicely too. And just stand under his umbrella of I don't take damaginess. We're not having this, sir. I don't feel like we're much slower, that we're actually faster, right? You can't get enough damage reduction to save your life. Well, that's because you can't get enough damage reduction to save your life. At least when we're talking about Necro, right? So in terms of Necromancer, like, it doesn't matter how much damage reduction you're getting. You're always going to be at the point where things just randomly kill you. It's just like there is... I literally tried to get all the damage reduction in existence possible on Necro. And I need still 40,000 HP at least to, even with 40,000 Barrier, survive adequately. Which makes you think, so instead of stacking damage reduction, you're going to be trying to avoid damage by making it possible that your Blood Mist, for example, is up more often, right? That's then the thing. So instead of like trying to reduce the impact of damage, you are just making sure that you have enough life to survive everything, more or less, right? Just stack more life. Just make sure to survive the impact. That then when you're being hit, you're essentially gonna almost die and then quickly heal back up again. Now that sounds like a shitty solution to a problem that shouldn't exist in the first hand, but it is what it is. I almost stepped in the poison there. And with almost, I mean, I did step in the poison, but I almost died. Again, talking about having enough life, right? The gear system is permanent now. The tempering and masterworking is permanent, and it's also, in my humble opinion, a good change. That being said, it's far from being perfect, so we still have to talk about maybe increasing the temper durability, having greater affix have more temper durability, which is, by the way, my favorite change. So what would you say if a greater affix item had more temper durability per greater affix or something in this direction? That essentially, if you find a good item, it also has, on top of the bonus rarity increase, also a better time for tempering. Because bricking an item that has no greater affix, annoying. Bricking an item that has a greater affix brings you to the point where you just want to quit for the day. Tell me I'm wrong. You know? I mean, if you have that 3 greater affix items where you might essentially find like this, a single find per season, right? Depending on how good the item is. And then you break that item and you're like, yeah, so that was a fun season, but I'm kind of like very frustrated now. But in my opinion, like if we would get more temper durability per greater affix, so a triple greater affix item would then end up with like 20 temper durability or so. You could still brick it, but I mean the chance to then brick it is like so low. Right? get just the shadow roll in. Another interesting thing about the shadow not mentioned is it's even more stagger, right? If you put down the pools of shadow, you have an even higher chance to stagger. I mean, our stagger's anyways crazy, right? Yeah, I felt like I was absolutely standing outside of your stupid spittings there. Anyone get the feeling we're doing more damage, less damage? How we standing, chat, from a feeling perspective here? I feel like it's more. I mean, I arrived later, but I feel like we're getting the boss chunk down harder. Okay, sir, I was clearly behind the umbrella of my minions, yeah? And you're still hitting me there. That's not okay. Personally dislike that. That's what I meant. I had to blood mist anyways to kind of like avoid getting hit. So if I have to blood mist anyways to avoid getting hit, then I might as well just take my bonuses from getting hit anyways. By the way, if you don't see me using that many potions, I'm literally just trying to conserve on potions and use the life per second. That's probably the only thing my one item of life per second is good for. You're playing this, right? And I do just in between get life per second. And it actually does help to keep you alive every now and then. We definitely don't have the time to kill it there. And we essentially have to improve our clear, because our clear this time was like a 5-minute clear, right? And before we had like an 8-minute clear, so we're essentially 2 minutes short. Ow. Do, 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 do. Another stun incoming before he's essentially hard to stun. I don't know where the bone wall is. I am stuck here in the corner. I'm stuck in the corner of the map, so that's that's actually the perfect Lilith for this. Because this is the Lilith you have to care the least for if you make sure to have like your blood mist up, right? When I essentially just have to look out for my blood mist cooldown, and I'm essentially safe from that Lilith. That's like literally the best thing that could have happened to me from all the things. What are they gonna do? She's gonna like try to suck me dry, right? And I'm just like, nah. No interest. Here, lady. But I do not want to get vacuumed inside. Now I can literally live in this corner of the map here whenever he tries to spoo on me. Oh shit. I just you know. And since I got triple dash boots finally, because I didn't have triple dash boots before, chat. I've been actually struggling on the triple dash boot department. Yeah. I can finally dash out of this shit again. Jesus. Do you know how long I've been playing without triple dash boots now? An illegal long amount. So I could finally escape that, because usually that Lilith was just death for me, right? It was literally, oh you get the Lilith that pulls you in. Oh yeah, I'm dead. That's kind of unlucky. Who would have guessed, right? Like, oh no, it's the Lilith that pulls you in. Yeah, that's bad. I stood too close to the sun, so now I'm burned. I don't even know where the dude here right now is putting his bone wall. I think it always lands outside of the screen. If you like stand very close to the corner of the map like I'm doing here right now, I think his bone wall is always landing outside of the screen. Oh, no. Stop spooing on me. Oh, that one didn't pull me in for some obscure reason. Oh, there's the wall. Found it. Need to drink a potion. Thought I would get away like without drinking a potion there, but nah, not happening. Okay, that stagger took like ages to actually go through. Everyone together, maximum cooldown. Oh, okay, we're getting a bit too close to the corner of the map where I don't see like when things are happening, right? So when that Elias spawns like inside of me. Man, you oh Jesus. I don't appreciate the double push back there. Oh no. I found the bone wall. I actually saw it this time. No, Jesus. No matter how secure you think you are, sometimes you just newbie booby around, right, Chan? I'm really playing this greedy here. Uh-oh. That was gonna hit me, right? I was keeping like my potions, so I always have like one potion saved up, right? Just in case he goes like all out. You would like wholeheartedly miss every single thing. Just suck. Ta-da! I mean, 1:15, but I think we're like, what was that? 3 minutes short currently. I mean, we get it done. So, ta-da. Which is okay. But we need more cowbell. I guess the main difference right now is we have to mastery this chest so it ends up with +7. But I'm actually not sure how to do that. Because even if I would hit the 25% right now, it would only go up to +6. So how do you even get it to be +7, right? Well, I'm asking myself. Difference between 4.5 and 5. We're trying out different aspects. We still have the Reapers, we have the Mages, we have the Golem, right? So these things are the same. We have some skill points different. We're trying to utilize Gloom and Terror. We got the Paragon board changed so we get more Golem damage. Actually, just slay the Blood Maiden for a change and then slay a Tormented Boss because we can. I hate how your stream starts when I go to sleep. Hey. We're starting at 8 a.m. in the morning German time. It's not my fault that you're living in a weird time zone. Right? Time zones represent, chat. Where's your time zone from? But I'm happy you're still finding time to drop by. I don't have Harlequin on Rogue. What helm is according to the build guide? It actually is listed in the build guide too. There is another Dark Shroud aspect that you can be using. That gives you another bonus damage reduction. It's actually really nice. So it's like per Dark Shroud, you get another 4% bonus damage reduction, which is actually another 20% damage reduction. And you would get even passive more Dark Shrouds. So it's kind of like the same as Harlequin Crest end of the day. What's the time zone for North America East? How am I supposed to know? Australia is... We do have a lot of Australian viewers. Often. It's like Australia represent. Whoop whoop. And in New Zealand, actually. Australia and New Zealand is quite big. See, that's what I was saying. Like when we're doing this, I'm like, I mean, this is me farming the hearts, right? This is me farming the Lady of the Helltide. And after like just being in the pit and essentially just non-stop spamming my skills, yeah. I mean, 1, 2, 3. I'm already stacking up like 4 stacks, right? I think my Golem went AFK. He's not even. And we trigger everything, and then. Poof. As soon as she comes. Okay, which tormented boss? Duriel and Dariel probably. Yeah, and Dariel. Okay, let's do that. Aquila, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming support. Aquila, very appreciated. Happy you choose to join us. Dankeschön. Let's kill one more as we're already here, and then we move our booty away. If I'm Uber Duriel's, nah, Uber Duriel's boring and Dariel is the same. Man, I have no reason to farm anything. I don't have the pincushion dolls. I have the Ascent Shackles, but not the dolls. I need to send over for my other account. The only advantage about Duriel is that he doesn't have like the weird phase in between where he has like a laser happening that's trying to kill you, right? Perzi and Versa, thank you very much for the brand new Prime subscription as well. Greetings, everyone. I mean, we have like it's Sunday. We get like a killer stream happening. There's hundreds of thousands of people everywhere, left, right, and center. I completely missed a Giovanni's $3 donation over on the YouTube too. Sorry, Giovanni. That's terrible of me. Oh, look at me getting more greater affix items than all the hours in the pit have given me, right, Chad? That's a double cooldown reduction focus. That's actually nice. But not what I need right now. I need a max essence focus, like cooldown reduction and max essence, kind of. Wait, you're German? Who's German? Ist hier etwa Weibsvolk anwesend? My name, Cobb. Cobb, greetings. Welcome. Came from YouTube to give you my Prime sub cup. That's bonus effort. You get a star in your star book for incredible bonus effort. By the way. I have a question though, chat. Has any one of you watched the latest YouTube video on stupid mistakes to avoid of getting powerful early in the late game? Of getting powerful in the late game?
It is done.
Did you enjoy it? We're trying to do a bit more meta videos in terms of like trying to make videos that explain things. You know, like simple things in the game or simple for people that play a lot. Yeah, that's illegal, Mr. Pugs. You cannot be donating $50. That's literally illegal. I mean, that's the money I'm going to take today because we got a little fun fair in our town. And the little fun fair, like we're a village, okay? And the little fun fair has a tiny train. My children are too big. They're 3 and 5 years old. They're too big for it. It's boring, technically. It's a tiny train that's running in a circle. And I'm going to take these $50 and I'm like, you know... They ain't gonna stop today, Pugs. Okay, so thank you for supporting my lavish lifestyle of spoiling my children. I'll have them right in a circle until they can't no more. But it's gonna happen for sure. Last week you had a moving carnival. Now you get. I mean, in Germany, like in the summertime, so around now until the end of October. If I wanted to, I could go every single weekend to a fun fair. Like we have these traveling fun fairs in Germany. I don't know how it's in America, to be honest. And they're quite big. Like, so with roller coasters and all the kind of attractions and everything. I mean, they range from small to big, obviously. But yeah, like in my area, I could almost every weekend essentially go to a fun fair. That's my rogue, by the way. The rogue is fantastic. High recommendation. Pincushion Dolds. Yeah, I want to put Dolds and this against. Kind of miss playing the rogue already. I mean, it helps that Germany is smaller. You know? Unemployed losers give their last money to streamers, YouTubers. No, Diablo Don, that's not how it works. These are actually adult people that enjoy your content, and instead of being a loser like you, making fun of others spending their money, they're using their money they have and they have spare to support someone where they enjoy the entertainment. You know? Why is Diablo Don even here? I don't know, sir. He got banned. He literally doesn't understand how life works. I mean, he's making fun of unemployed losers while... I mean, I don't know what he's doing on a Sunday in a stream hating on others, but that sounds like what an unemployed loser would do. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, chat, but spewing hatred in a Twitch stream instead of doing anything else, having fun and just enjoying yourself and having a good time with the entertainment. I guess that's exactly what an unemployed loser would say. But what do I know, right? Because I'm literally unemployed myself. Sitting here, making a living. Dollars. Thank you for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Welcome to 10 new supporters that don't have to watch ads. Sorry for the ads, but they literally keep the show running. Appreciate it. Good news, though, Chan. And actually sad news. Because, did you know that YouTube is just like paying way more per ad than Twitch ever does? And despite Twitch having more viewers than YouTube by twice, YouTube is still paying out more ad money with half the amount of viewers than YouTube. Twitch is literally like when it comes down to fleecing their creators, Twitch is scumbaggery. That's why multi-streaming is amazing. No, I didn't, Lucy. You did understand that wrong. You know, because you're just here simply enjoying your day. You know, if you go around in streams hating, that's absolute F-tier loser behavior. I mean, generally, going around hating is F-tier loser behavior. Because you could be doing so much more with your life, you know? So, we are going for... Wait, I'm going here without the material. I'm a loser. Coming back to the topic of losers. I am indeed. Good. We need our material to then nuke her booty. Maybe pick up a greater affixed item. So where's my Stygian stone? Shackled dolls. Stone shackled dolls. I got, by the way, from 4 hours of gameplay in the pit today, chat. 1 Stygian stone. Antonio. Greetings and welcome. So 1 Stygian stone. The new aspect we're talking about. We're currently playing elements, which does work plenty well, it seems. Whee! And she's gone. I want to see how much damage that was. And second round. And third round. Oh, is there actually a third round, or are we just winning now? And GG. Not a single greater affix item. Okay, what do we have? We got a Black River in a low roll. We got Flicker Step. I already have 20,000 Flicker Steps. We got an actual high rolled, decent Banished Lord's Talisman. Does anyone want a Banished Lord's Talisman and a Godslayer crown? The Godslayer crown is shitty though. So if you want a Banished Lord or a Godslayer, give us your Battle.net ID so we can add you and give it to you. Because I need neither nor. And it would be sad to just disenchant them. So drop your Battle.net, come here, get your cool item, donezo. Now, how much damage was that? Look into the. I like to see where we're currently ranging around. We could also do Lilith just to relax. Do Lilith, we got. I wanted which one? The amulet or the helmet? You gotta tell me. Because I want it is. I think Leo. Wait, you wrote something wrong. It seems. Amulet. Okay, no problem. I added you. Come. What particularly unique would you use in your builds? Not a single one. I have a 4 sparks. I haven't crafted anything. Actually, where's my 4 spark? I had 4 sparks, I think. Oh, I know I haven't picked up the 4 spark yet. I have 4 spark, but I haven't crafted anything because I don't need another one. So my rogue could pick up a 4th one. That's what I wanted to say. Good. Where is Mommy? No, I'm Mommy. No, but there's Mommy. My other character is called Mommy too. We can be mommies together. There you go. Boop. Dropping uniques for the community. Congratulations, Mommy. There you go. Okay, what did I wanted to do? Yeah, we wanted to look into the. What we have there. And then we just, what was that? That chunk. $94 million only. I think that could have, there needs to be more damage there. It's like so hard to find like the right frame of the damage you have dealt, right? Because 94 million wouldn't chunk that last bit of HP. But Jesus, is it complicated to find the damage. That's why I usually go into my VODs to check that in the long run. Yeah, we wanted to do Lilith. I mean, Lilith with Rogue was like super easy. And I don't actually have the movement speed to do it with these boots, which is interesting. Do you have any tips clearing Lilith? Yes, you need movement speed boots with tempered movement speed. So what I like to take when I approach Lilith is are they? Did I ever temper them? Here. These are my greater affix movement speed boots. So we do have another 30% plus, right? I mean, this one has only 13. This one has 30. And we could even temper for more. And you need those movement speeds, right? Because if you don't have the movement speed, Lilith is going to just chase you down with her fireballs and spit you in your mouth. And if you do want that, that's okay. I understand. I understand. We're all old and weird. Right. What's new? We changed the Paragon board greatly to get some more things in. Might change it even more. I kind of want to get rid of the exploit glyph, a territorial glyph, because I don't like the 10% damage reduction. But I don't have a better glyph. I mean, we could brainstorm together if you like, chat. If we could find something better for territorial, because the 10% damage reduction ain't doing anything for us. That's Lilith. Curse her. Make some corpses below her. Oh, oops. Oops. You okay? Someone clip that. I made a mistake. 3, 4. Kind of want to stagger her in that phase now. Was that was when your damage is going out and working. So you kind of need to stagger her then in that second phase to just put in the damage to just bring her down to 1, right? So that was the damage that you essentially. Oops, my golem is gone. Did he come back? I mean, that's the damage you're hoping to there she goes again. Here she blows. I don't think you can actually kill her there, right? You essentially have to kill her before she jumps. Now she does this and you just blood mist. And she's dead. Whee! 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 You know, one thing I forgot, I swapped these boots in, but these are my my single dash boots. I made a mistake. There, we eat it. We ate her again. And your goal is right now, avoid the fireballs, right? You're essentially running and running, and you're making sure that you don't get hit by stupid fireballs. And then if your minions die, you're going to keep this Army of the Dead now open for the moment where you actually do need your minions, okay? That's like the thing. They're going to die, they're going to die, they're going to die. Now I can resummon them. Get hit by 2 fireballs because I'm a bot. I'm going to make sure that they're all alive again, right? Lilith is going to cut off that part of the board too. Still walking around. Everyone is actually alive, which is a surprise. She's going to walk in the middle. You're going to summon that. You're going to stun her. You're going to make sure that that thing actually doesn't kill you, because that's like the weird part when that thing kind of like destroys you. And then you win. Ta-da, Lilith. Dead. Did you clip the one where we just nuked her? It was an interesting one. I mean, hard to see the damage. Oh yeah, there she just. Let's slow it down, ladies and gentlemen. 0.25 speed. They're 1 billion, 1.1. 1.113306368. The good old. It's always funny to see these numbers, right? So that was Lilith, just to show you how it's done. Could you use the Scorch Glyph? So technically right now, what we have to replace, or could replace. Actually, we did replace it already over the control. No. We don't actually have anything to replace. I got Exploit. We got Amplify. We have Dead Razor, which we need. We have Essence Glyph. We have Golem. And then last but Corporal. And then we have Golem. Actually, we don't have the Territorial to replace anymore. We have everything. I forgot. We already had everything perfected out. And technically, I could yoink a lot of points out here and out here to potentially activate another glyph. But I just don't see where that is feasible, right? So the thought process would be like if I cut like the willpower away from here, and if I cut dexterity away from here, that we could technically activate another glyph. But that's a big technically. I really don't want to do that. I think it would make it better. But yeah, currently we need to rework this armor to actually get +6 Golem mastery. But how would that even work? When the pants are working, they should both go up to +4, right? If I upgrade them further. This one is at +4 already, but it actually needs to be reset, so it goes safer to +5. And we need to hit the cooldown reduction to reduce the cooldown even further. This one needs to go away from max life to actually get attack speed tempering. So this is probably the first one I would reset currently. That we would get more away from int or max life and essentially bring them over. Right? If you summon a tormented boss and die, you get to retry. You get to retry as many times as you want. And yes, we do have a clan. It's called the Ponyhof. Without the 4. So let's reset the tempering on this one. Oops. Just throw it away. Get some more up the side. Gesundheit! Sorry. Didn't mean to yell. Which build is 4.0? That was the 0 cooldown slammer. Attack speed. Really? I reset you for 5 million, so you could go for intelligence again. Cool. Okay. 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 I'm not mad. I mean, it seems perfectly fine to me. Well, what else would happen? You know? What else would happen? Right? Okay. So, reset that another time. That was 15 million gold. Yeah, so the problem is I don't know if I'm happy about that. Because I really want the attack speed or the golem cooldown reduction. I actually only want the attack speed. I don't want anything else. So that's my problem here right now. So I technically have to keep like resetting it until I finally hit the attack speed, which is kind of like a little bit sad. You know? Well, that's 32% active golem cooldown reduction, so we can do the golem even faster in a row. I'm not sure if the attack speed would be better, though. Well, that's my problem. Probably that the attack speed would still be better to hit, you know? And we need to recuperate from our losses. Thank you very much. Okay. So we've cleared a 115 today already, Chan. The problem is we haven't cleared a 115 fast enough. So I guess right now our biggest increase in damage would be getting this Golem Mastery chest to 2+7 Golem Mastery. It would probably be our biggest thing. So we're now forced to essentially farm more. What does Golem cooldown reduction do? It reduces your Golem's ability. So the actual you're doing when you trigger it, that one gets reduced. Here, this is down to 9.86 seconds now. Now the cooldown is like the lower it is, the more often you can spam it, right? Especially now that every further cooldown reduction you do just counts so much more because you're essentially just really slamming it down, right? I'm gonna bring this low. And the lower it is, the better it goes. Having like 2 of these as lightning enchanted is really weird. Yeah, our golem cooldown is already pretty low, but obviously the lower it is, the better it goes. The more often you can spam it until you really arrive at the point where you just machine gun chain it in a row. And you're just like... By the way, it's funny how easy a 100 is after you did a 115. So we just cleared a 115, right? And a 100 feels like, again, everyone is just made out of paper, plastic. A bunch of toy soldiers with nuclear guns because they just do hurt like there's no tomorrow. But Jesus Christ, still easy as cake, dying enemies. Oh yikes! I actually stood in the fire there. Leave the build planner. There is no build planner yet. We literally did the changes today. No updated build planner, as I will probably do some more changes to the Paragon board. I'm currently already rather happy with what we did today to weasel out board damage. I don't actually know where we stand golem-wise currently. We haven't checked all day. Right. Aha. So by the way, since we were too slow for a 115, do we have to do now a 114? And see how much of a difference that is, or if there's a jump gap in between. I'm not sure if we're missing 1% attack speed currently. Why 1% attack speed? Because I just remastered my ring, correct? And it can be that remastering of my ring essentially stole us 1% attack speed that we actually need. I'll show you why. Because we might be exactly 1% off. Sure, gotta look it up. To make Golem effective, do you need to spam Golem like the other skills in the skill bar? I mean, the Golem ability is where your damage comes from. The Golem ability is what does up to 1 billion plus damage, okay? So that's where the super wanger banger damage comes from. So yes, you want to use your Golem ability every single time it's off cooldown. And you want to minimize the time it's on cooldown as much as possible. That's also why there is a huge discussion about the usefulness of Corpse Explosion and Blood Mist, because technically while you're Corpse Explosion Blood Misting, you're not doing Golem damage. Therefore, you get to find out when you really want to do it, like when it's efficient to do, like that you're getting the right timings in for when is it appropriate to use. And as always, the thing about Corpse Explosion Blood Mist is, for example, that if you already have to Blood Mist to avoid damage from the boss, right? To avoid a boss echo, to avoid a lead or whatsoever, to just be safe for a second, right? If you have to do it anyways, you might as well get something out of it, right? Oh, did you just spawn me at the start of the dungeon? Just because I forgot these two lads here? I mean, sometimes we do have a deep-seated hatred for the way how this works, right? Like, I'm sorry I left these shitters alive, that because I was just zooming past to go for elites, you know? I'm sorry I did completely ignore the minions that don't do any damage to kill the dudes that, you know, give me progress. Could we please talk about how that is like very annoying at times? Mario, 6 years already. It's been a while, brother. I mean, we're 11 years into the full-time streaming journey, and glad for everyone that's been with us still. Marsoki, is the Arctis Pro wireless in comparison for casual PC players? No. So the Nova wireless has a bit more functionality, a bit better battery life, maybe a bit better sound, you know? But the Nova Pro wireless is also still an amazing headset. I have both here, Marsoki. Both headsets are great, but they're like similar, not the same, but similar. So you're not gonna regret buying the one edition before. We haven't done 100 yet with the corpse explosion actually attached. It's true. We've so far done 100 only. Oh, Jesus. I just got puked on, chat. I'm sorry. We've only done 100 like without the corpse explosion attached to it. So let's see how that feels. Let's see how that feels when we are not snooping around. First, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I want to avoid that damage anyway, so I might go into the Blood Mist, then the Blood Mist again. Now, right now, while the Army of the Dead is running and while the Stagger is running, you, for example, don't want a Blood Mist. Because while this is running, you currently want to maximize the amount of uses for your Golem. So you want to, like, every single Golem cooldown that hits, you want to straight away use it. Right? That's like when you essentially need to maximize the stagger. But if you're like, here, I'm avoiding damage right now, correct? I got the stagger boom, and then I trigger everything, and now again, we're getting the benefits of having the corpse explosion on, essentially, but we can also then just nuke the damage out. And that's kind of like where you have to cyclical get it done, right? That's kind of the plan behind this. And again, why the corpse explosion? Because the corpse explosion stacks the Shadow Blight key passive, but also the corpse explosion actually triggers gloom, which increases the shadow damage of your minions, right? 3 times in a row. And it gives this one anyways increases your minions. Yeah, you don't actually need it for that. So you only need it for the gloom to stack that one. The pool is a like corpse explosion. The pool is corpse explosion. That triggers from the Blood Mist. Blighted corpse explosion. Okay, so we have 14.9% attack speed, right? And currently we're at 31.4 plus 9.9, which brings us at 41.3. And 41.3 plus the 68% from the amulet is actually not 100%. Right? Unlucky. HBS. Thank you for the Prime subscriptions. The highest tier we did. So far, the highest tier is 113. But we are actually aiming to rework a lot of our items currently. So we want to essentially retemper a bunch of our shit if we had the materials for it. Just take a while. And I kind of want to hit my ring temper here. So we would have the ring higher up. So now we're sitting again at 32.8 plus 9.9, bringing me to 42%. Ta-da. And at that 42%, we're essentially safe. Why do you need 100%? Because the co-leader note gives us 150% multiplicative damage bonus. And in order to reach that 150% multiplicative damage bonus, you want the full shebang. Let's increase my crit chance and play the anti-venom for 50,000 and see if that's enough. Okay. Weapon FX choice, you need life. If you don't have life, you don't want to take the weapon. Trust me on that one. So that's a 114 now. Let's try to nuke them. Stand close. Again, you need to stand relatively close because you want the Hellbang Commander to trigger, but you don't want to stand so close that you're being hit by any elemental hazards, weirdness, blah, whatever. But you still need to stand close enough for your things to be there. Okay, they're like weaker, so that's good. And a 115, but weaker, not by a margin, but noticeable. Yeah, we can back out of this already and redo it. So 114 is definitely weaker. How do you get two bottles at the same time? One is called the Elixir of Anti-Venom. That is a quest elixir that you get in Gyakul in the bottom left. There's a quest called Brew Potion Wibbity Wobbity. Okay. If you do that, you have it unlocked for everyone. But which FX is better, damage or crit damage? Crit damage. There's an argument to be made, but we did a test recently on percentage damage plus versus crit damage plus, and it kind of comes out to the same. Oh wow, that's a big pack of mobs to start the dungeon with. But what I like is that's a big pack of mobs to start the dungeon with on the one side of the fountain, right? Now we're going to quickly go in just to get my pools of shadow under them, because again, pools of shadow being a nice little stack of doodle. Jeez, that's the perfect start of the dungeon, because I can stand on the other side of the fountain, right? Found this poor snake, absolutely eaten. Curse, come with me. Curse, stay there. Umbrella, huh? Yeah, I kind of need to stand like right here in this corner. This is my corner. I am feeling very good in this corner. We have to go into the blood mist to not die, and I kind of want to like stay at the very edge here to avoid like some of the things to hit me and just ignore me. Blood mist cooldown up again. Pull them all together. Stand very close. Oh, you got just eaten by that one. Good. Let's try to pull these here. Come with me, please. Channeling Shrine. Come with me. Come with me. Oh, no. Do you see all the assassins? No, you don't, because they're invisible. Here, there's a bunch of the elites that are essentially assassin elites, right? Spam your golem now. You see like zero cooldown golem chat. Spam it now. That's your damage. It has a 4-second cooldown. It's essentially happening instantious. So in this situation with the channeling shrine, it's like as much as possible with Army of the Dead together. Maximize the damage output. Probably should have pulled more enemies together to get even more out of it. Okay, you locked yourself into that corner. Corpse explosions below them. Stacking shadow damage, because why not? More corpse explosions below them. This is a good speed right now. I'm kind of happy. It's really good speed right now. Stand on the other side of the fountain so that fire dude doesn't fire dude me, huh? Gonna get a bit closer. I'm gonna try to pull him like very close to the fountain so my range is enough to amplify the golem, hopefully. The unyielding commander. Come on, golem, walk here. You know, you just need to walk here with your ability, and then you're standing somewhat close to me. Oh! Who saw that ground poison explosion? That almost choked me. We're not going back, right? Yeah, we're going up. Let's still kill this pair of mobs here. 114 seems wholly doable, huh? Come with me. Come with me.
I'm not ready yet.
And here, we want to be here. Okay, let's get all of them together. I don't know if the lower gang is actually coming. Yeah, they're all coming. Okay, like look at that. Yeah, bunch of nerds, everyone. Everyone together, please up here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's pull them over to the other side. Oh, I don't know if I want to fight that. Because this is like now frost and fire and they're like right stuck here. Okay, you know what? I'm going to stand here. I'm going to stand here and my close proximity to the bottom should be enough to give my golem the Hellbound commander, right? But I'm really not going to walk. Okay, we're all kind of like separated here. This is not good. Let's go further and hope they follow us. That seems like a very, very shitty position to fight in, right? Like rather have them like come with, like please just follow up and we're fine with that. Then we're going to be fighting on that staircase there. Like absolutely, absolutely not. See, there's the fire snake is coming. Yeah, I'm not very happy that there is a there's a bit many ground effects happening for my liking. I'm really not happy with the umbrella. When I'm like close to death here any second. Okay, nuke him! Nuke him! I'm gonna stand right here, and this is from where I do my damage until the fire lady is dead. I won't go anywhere else. See, she dead. Me definitely no going on the other side of that for sure. Okay, kill her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just pull this army out of the butthole. What is the order of skills that you're using? You're always starting with Curse. Curse needs to be on or you're screwed, right? So Curse. Then you can Blood Mist in to trigger some corpse explosions. You're going to essentially then pull them together with your corpse tendril. And then it's Golem. Start raising skeletons, Golem, and raising skeletons. So as soon as we're essentially established, as soon as my minions have engaged, it is literally me spamming corpse tendrils, Golem, and raise skeletons. And it's more raise skeletons than anything else because you want to always raise 5 skeletons for the Flesh Eater to be active. Because that's your biggest damage multiplier you can essentially influence. Then you're getting that 40% damage for raising 5 corpses. So you're essentially just stuck there, essentially spamming raise corpses. And then use Army of the Dead whenever it's off cooldown, which is plenty. That's kind of it. Just like the whole secret already. It's not that much, right? Just like right now, I'm just Army of the Dead, Army of the Dead, Golem, 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 Army of the Dead, Army of the Dead, Golem, 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 Army, Golem, Golem, Golem. And as much Golem as essentially humanly possible, right? Because your Golem is your main damage, so you wanna like always and always trigger him. And right now, I've literally chosen the worst opponents to fight there. Okay, a Slither. That's not bad. Trigger some corpses. And now here, you essentially want to wait for your Army of the Dead to then also just be Army of the Dead, trigger into stun Golem, get your Flesh Eater node up right now. Have all three together, and then also just spam your Golem as hard as you can, right? And if you have Golem and Army of the Dead on cooldown, you can actually put in a Corpse Explosion in between that, or a Blood Mist in between, that you're essentially getting the Corpse Explosions under them, because that is giving you bonus cooldown reduction, and more cooldown reduction is always good. Okay, I'm having some lags here. Yeah, why ever this is lagging. I hope the stream ain't lagging. No, that's good. It's just me here right now. I hope that's recovered. I really don't want to. No, it's not recovered. Really don't want to have this fight while we're lagging. They need to move anyways. I need to avoid anyways. Might as well do Blood Mist. Might as well get the advantage of the Corpse Explosion Blood Mist. We seem to be back to normal. It took now like 1 minute for this amount of damage, roughly. It's hard for me to remember what time we started the boss. I think we started around 6 minutes, right? Yeah, 6:45 I think we started. Okay, we stood into that first beginning damage explosion and almost tore us into pieces straight away. Why are we standing so close to the middle? That's always just because of Unyielding Commander. Hellbent Commander. Oh, I hate when they overlayer these two effects. It's actually my one scenario where I could die. You know, when the one lady puts down her shebang and then the other lady comes with her shebang from the side, and you're kind of like in both shebangs, and then suddenly you're dead. Best case scenario though, you're standing very close to the boss, and then both shebangs are happening, and you actually manage to use your Blood Mist to avoid the damage, and at the same time, oh come on now, at the same time put more Corpse Explosions on. Okay, we have 3 minutes left. I don't think that was enough time, right, to get her down. So 113 was so far good. Holy Bolts work with enemies next to your boss. Yeah, but Holy Bolts is like not for pit diving, right? I mean, it is, but it's kind of like you don't learn if your bit is good or not. So here, where's Hellbent Commander? We can show you the Hellbent Commander. 2 levels of Hellbent though. There's 2 levels. Kobe, it worked. I'm so sorry. Kobe, it arrived. Back from Twitch Prime sub to donate. Been watching you from season 3. Love your content and your engagement to chat. Asked one question a few days ago and you called out my dumbness. Did I, Kobe? I think I did. I think I remember. Kobe, I think I remember. Sorry though for not noticing while we're there in the pit, because you know I barely look at the chat as I'm trying to focus there. Okay. How can you make Hellbent Commander proc in one shot? You have to kill things, they die, and then proc in one shot. So shout out to Kobe, guys, for the second $50 donation today. That's a lot of money. I can have my children ride around like crazy. So you notice his arms here. His arms are glowing. Let's get more skeletons. We're talking currently about this here. This is the Hellbent Commander. Minions close get bonus damage, right? So right now, no arms are glowing, okay? No arms are glowing. I step a little bit closer, and the arms are glowing. Now, this is only step 1 of the glow, okay? So this is here. Everyone has glowing hands right now, correct? Now, if I do raise the skeleton to get the skeletal priest, you see they get another glow. So now they have like some otherworldly shebang around their arms. As soon as that's gone, no more otherworldly shebang. So if I'm now walking away from my minions, they don't have the glow from the commander. Okay, but if I summon the priest, see that's stage 1. That means they're priested up. But I need to be at least this close to get them. Same for Golem. Right now he has no glowy hands. No glowy hands. This is how close you have to be to the Golem. In any given time. Okay. John, not that anyone asked, but I just cleared my best pit easily because of one small thing you said earlier, that I spent my morning here. John, happy it worked for you. Do appreciate that. You can't see the arms glowing. Do you not notice this blue? Okay, so I'm going back again. No glow, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, look at his arms. His arms are completely normal. Now we're going a wee bit closer and see, like, here, the distinctive blue around his arms. Right? I think it should be visible. Like, probably. Like Wraith bracelets, exactly. like Wraith bracelets, yes. Now, we could try to find out one thing, but I'm not sure if we can actually visualize this. Because we're currently playing the aspect of the elements, but what if we now swap this out? Okay, so we have to get rid of Reapers, get rid of Mages. Now we're going to go back in. What does it do? Plus 80% multiplicative bonus damage. So, Golem. So we're standing close to him. He's just doing 9 million, 12 million, 11 million. Interesting. Would the Ring of Elements influence his damage? It would, right? His normal hitting damage too. Like now he's doing more 30% more physical again. 30% less physical. That's 30% more physical. Then his crits are higher, right? I feel like his crits have been higher. Like when, well, let's see, we're currently playing the Ray of Elements where it just swaps through, right? Well, what I wanted to know is, because we have the Bloodgetters aspect, right? And the Bloodgetters aspect does get me there in Kirvachan. And right there, it says Training Grounds. Kirvachan, middle of the map. Training Grounds. The only thing that's missing is that you can actually teleport to them. I feel like they should permanently be a Nightmare Dungeon. I'm going to actually write that to Blizzard right now. Because I'm a Diablo partner. So partner feedback. Could we make it a Nightmare Dungeon? Because that would be an interesting thing if you could always teleport directly to it. So what we were trying to figure out, guys, if the Blood Getter's aspect, if you actually use it over the Ring of Elements, would also feedback loop back into our minions. Because that's the thing, right? Oh, we need to sacrifice them still. Mages need to be called mages. Yeah. What's currently happening is that when you would use the Blood Getters, okay, then you would get 21% bonus damage multiplicative. But technically, if I do this and I get 21% bonus damage multiplicative, then that 21% bonus damage that I get multiplicative should also go over on the Golem, right? The problem is now as we're raising a corpse, we'd also get another 9% damage multiplicative bonus. But that 9% couldn't make him crit so much harder for raising a corpse. So would it be okay to assume that Blood Getters is working to make our Golem stronger? It does seem like this, right? I mean, again, without it, correct? Without it, we're like 7 million, 6 million, blah, blah, blah. And then when we summon, he's 10 million instantly, right? 9 million, 13 million. And the thing is, he's going like from 7 to 13. That seems like it could be a 21% increase together with the... I mean, he's getting the 30% increase and he's getting the 21% increase. So it would be a possibility of like 51% increase in total, or is that not enough? Or is it just 30%? Because obviously he gets the standard 30% as well as you do this. That was a 17 million. Wow. Let's just try out a run with blood. Like, you know, in order to try this out, let's just do a 114 with Blood Getters and see how that feels. Right? Potions are still running. Let's just give it a try. Can you explain how you get the 10 stacks up so fast? Yes. Oh shit, I need to teleport out again because I forgot to take the warriors with me. We are currently in the very easy process of having our mages be shadow mages, and we have tempered mages attack twice. Okay? Mages are shadow mages and they're tempered to attack twice. Then, as our mages are also shadow mages, our warriors are also shadow warriors due to the aphotic aspect. Aphotic aspect on our helmet. So my warriors are also shadow warriors. That means the warriors are shadowing, the mages are magening. And together, they actually really fast stack up the 10 stacks. On top of that, because that wasn't enough, we're also playing Blighted Corpse Explosion that triggers over our aspect of corpse explosions as we're going in with the Blood Mist, which is another stack. So you're gonna essentially go in, here's corpse explosion, corpse explosion, corpse explosion, and that is now a 4-time stack, and you can see that it's almost instant up, right? And that's essentially the plan with the build, to just always have the Blighted up as fast as possible to do the most damage possible. Let's take all of you with us into this. And that too. I feel like when you're trying to pull like all of this, like half of the stuff just refuses to get pulled. Right? On it, by the way, it's often enough if your blood mist just triggers one corpse explosion. You don't need like all 4 corpse explosions, all 5 to always overlayer each other. Sure, would that be optimal? But often it's like good enough to just have 1 corpse explosion bonus, to just have like even more bonus staggers and triggers and everything happening. It's literally like it's a doesn't hurt to have kind of thing. And it also functions as another source of cooldown reduction, just in case you reach the point where your cooldown reduction once in a while is not instantious. Which happens rarely, because we all know your cooldown reduction is just absolutely insane. Can we get more dudes from down here to join the party? Oh yeah, like this looks good. This looks like there's a lot of people that want to have a good time. I could hide behind this pillar. So like there's a dude that's fire exploding, right? But if I stand in the right spot behind the pillar, I should be good. Right? Surely there's like the absolute sweet spot where I can just stand behind the pillar. Just like right here too, where you can essentially see what's going on, but you're completely safe from what's going on. By the way, this is where a high contrast cursor helps, because I barely see my cursor, but since I'm running a high contrast cursor, I can actually see it better. Nerf pillars. Honestly, if you nerf pillars, then I'm gonna have to stop playing Necromancer. Pillars are my friends. Without pillars, the build doesn't work. Come on now. Don't be mean. Need my pillars. How much HP do we have? We're currently sitting at 49,000 with 1 potion happening, which is very acceptable. Now you could go for the double potion, but then I couldn't be running a damage potion on top of that. And the double potion is essentially only necessary to really survive boss fights, because there's some effects on boss fights that might just one-hit you. A nice way to avoid that. Okay, let's see if that elite actually comes with... Oh, Jesus. Do I want to kill all of this right now, or do I... The question if it's even worth it to bother, or if I should have just taken, you know... I mean, now I've been like trying to kill these anyways, so we might as well go through with it. Oh no, why did you pull him? Okay. Let's kill the elite as he's here. Okay, what do we change? We're currently playing the Bloodgetters again, and the Bloodgetters has another interesting component where it consistently heals me. Actually, one of the reasons why I've always liked the Bloodgetters so much, because the Bloodgetters provides you with a continuous stream of healing. That means if you get hit by any kind of damage, as long as you have the Skeletal Priest summoned, you're at least guaranteed 1 instant heal straight away, right? So it's not like it's faster than your potion, because it's essentially just happening. It's like the bot from last season that puts like that healing beam on you, only that you're putting that healing beam on yourself consistently, always. That's kind of like cool, because sometimes you just can't react quick enough, right? Sometimes you get hit by something, by some poison shit or whatever, and then you would get hit by the follow-up damage, but you're essentially just avoiding that follow-up damage like this. I have the dire feeling that during the boss fights, my potions are going to run out. I mean, they're both very close to running out, and it's totally going to happen during the boss fight, right? But I'm also a very poor man, so I kind of don't want to like, I don't want to take another potion. Sir, ma'am, like I barely have resources to craft the potions that I have here. Oh God, really? Crossfire 2 corpse bows? How about you corpse bow this? Seriously. How can you find out that a skeletal priest is summoned? Very good question, and it actually did take me a few seasons to find that out too, and I felt a bit stupid. There is a bar down here above your skeletons. That green bar is the skeletal priest duration. So whenever you see that green bar appearing, then you know your skeletal priest has been summoned, and you essentially also know exactly how long it still has running. Because it's running over like 8 seconds, and you kind of, you know, you want to spam it anyway, so it doesn't make, you know, like you don't have to time this perfectly. There's no, oh, am I summoning too much cowbell? No, there is not too much cowbell. You're gonna get all the cowbell, okay? You never saw it the entire time. Honestly, it took me like the whole Eternal season and season 1 until someone pointed it out and was like, hey, Pony, have you actually ever looked at that? I was like, oh, cool. Like, didn't know. Thank you. So sometimes we're blind to the most obvious things, right? Like, I mean, it's not really hidden, to be honest. Like, it's quite there, right? So don't worry, you're not the only one. Also, the people that actually make a living out of this and play this every single day for way too many hours, like, they're blind too. So we can be blind together. I genuinely don't see what actually killed me there, but that was 2 deathies now, so we can't actually go. So that's a minute lost. I get spec of 700 damage with my bone spirit. Well, that sounds great. Is there a good build with blight? There's a tier 100 clearing build with blight, so yes. You can do that. Do this here. You can do that. You feel like it? It's doing Golem. Oh, we changed the Paragon board. We changed some temperings. We did play around with some aspects to see if the Ring of Elements would actually do good. And so far, I can only attest for the Ring of Elements actually being quite the intriguing one. Because it is kind of boosting our Golem, and then it's boosting our mages, and then it's boosting our Golem, and then it's boosting our mages, and then it's boosting our Golem, and then it's boosting our mages. So it's kind of like an intriguing back and forth that's happening. We did try out, so the main aspect that we tried out today was the aspect of the inner calm. I wanted to see how much are we actually standing still, and could we use the aspect of inner calm? And it turns out that it is not bad. So the aspect of inner calm gives you a 30% multiplicative bonus damage if you're standing still for 3 seconds. Now, the intriguing part is that you can use this against the end boss as he's staggered. Because we're staggering a lot, then you stagger the boss, then you're standing still for 3 seconds, and while you're essentially nuking away with Golem, Army of the Dead, and whatever, so you're doing your best to really do most damage in existence possible, you're standing still, and you're getting a 30% damage multiplier. The problem is, all the times between the 30% damage multiplier, you're only getting a 10% damage multiplier, which ain't actually bad, like having 10% or not having 10%. Yet though, there is often like the times where you're essentially just simply waiting for the 30% to finally be there, and then you're like not having it for the longest time, and you're kind of like really only... Okay, I don't see how the double poison hits should have killed me there. Now we can though go out because like from a timing perspective, it's going to be clutch or not. When you get buffed from the Skeletal Priest, this is also extra buff for the minions because you're buffed and have higher stats. See, Jack, that's what we kind of tried to figure out there just a second ago. If we are going to the training area and we're going to use the Blood Getters on ourselves, and that then the Blood Getters is empowering us, and that if the Blood Getters gives us 21% bonus damage, that would go back to the minions in a feedback loop. The conclusion is, I mean, I need to find 2 identical gloves that are essentially like roughly the same. And then I need to play around a bit with that aspect to really see if the damage changes. For this, the best way to do it is essentially like just gather the data points on the Golem. So let's say have him like beat away for 30 seconds at the target dummy. And after he has been beating away 30 seconds at the target dummy, I'm more or less writing down every single hit he has done. And then we're going to draw an average out of that. So you sit there 30 seconds. You really just look at every hit, right? You're gonna record every hit. You're gonna go back into the VOD to check every hit. You're gonna write it down, Then you're equipping the Aspect of the Blood Getters, and then you do the same again for the next 30 seconds to kind of see what on average on damage you would be dealing. And then you're going to do it without Blood Getters to essentially see what the average damage is. And since we don't have a damage meter, this is literally what you have to do. But I don't want to do this on stream for you, right? So like doing this on stream is kind of boring. I usually do this while watching anime off stream. Like in case you wonder, how do I do the testing? Like essentially when I wake up 3 a.m. in the morning to record the YouTube video, I sit down and do shit like that sometimes. Well, why wouldn't I watch anime while doing so? You know? Because this is like literally the boring work, you know? The boring work to do just to see if something works. And Blizzard could fix this very simple by giving us a damage meter. Again, why don't we have a damage meter on the dummy? I cannot give you a reasonable explanation that would be like it's very hard to code, because I don't think it is personally. And I would really like to have a damage meter. You can only go up to pits of 83. Well, you might be missing the tempering, you might be missing the master working, you might be you might be not playing good. Sorry, that's no offense, it's just what it is. They're like last but not least, you have all your glyphs 21. This is also a thing. If you don't have all your glyphs 21, don't even try to get higher yet. Get your glyphs to 21 because it's free damage. Correct. And you might not have enough HP. I mean, when I started pushing the pit deeper, I was at least making sure to have 35,000 HP to just give me some feeling of security. But doing pit 80 is already really respectable. I don't think that like pit 80 is anything like to laugh at or to scoff at. Pit 80 is already amazing. I guess most people will probably not be higher than pit 70. So we're talking like about the 90% player base. I think 100 is possible for everyone, generally speaking. But I do believe that most percent of the player base are probably going to like pit 70, 75 maybe. Because from pit 70, 75 on, it kind of gets like a bit more clutch in you got to get your damage out. You got to avoid the one-shots. You got to make sure that you don't get overwhelmed by the boss echoes and so on. Glyph max out at 21. Yes, and if you don't have your glyphs at 21, we have a serious word to talk because it is free damage. I mean, there's no freer damage in the whole game than getting your pits to getting your glyphs to 21. And the reason for it being free is because you already have them activated anyways, right? You have put in your skill points anyways. Like you have done everything to essentially make them work. So by now leveling them up to 21, you just squeeze more damage out of them for free. Like there does not exist more free damage. Lethal Shrine. I wasn't sure if it was a lethal shrine, so I didn't take it. What about Bone Storm build you showed out? Is it good? The Bone Storm build I showed you is safe. It is good for clearing pit 100s, and it is very safe. The Bone Storm build has the advantage of essentially being able to just walk under any kind of damage without having to pay attention, right? I mean, right now I can walk under any kind of damage, but I'm at the threat of death at any moment. Like if I don't pay attention that these spiders explode, I just die. Simple as it is, right? Whereas with the Bone Storm build, you're essentially just standing there and you are half AFK picking your nose while you're doing a tier 100, and you just survive any point of damage. And anything that could potentially kill you, you just ignore. Like that fire enchanted beast there, you don't care because you're getting so much barrier that it couldn't even hurt you or scratch you or do anything to you in that regard. That's the big advantage of the Bone Storm build, that it's like so safe. I mean, it might not do the amount of damage that this build does because you're essentially trading damage for safety, right? But it makes it way easier. It's probably, see, like I just almost died there. Unlucky, right? Wouldn't happen with the Bone Storm build. So the only reason I survived this, by the way, is because I have 60,000 life currently. Yeah. Because I drank both potions and I have 60,000 life. That's the only reason I survived. Else I would have been dead. At any point, like 1,000 less HP, I'm dead. Right? Just like to give you a picture for what you actually need if you want to go deeper. The Golem damage is 3,400. That's rookie numbers. You're gonna pump those up. Those are rookie numbers. Like, come on, and insert Wolf of the Wall Street, I think, memes there. So technically, I think 4,000% is possible for everyone. Right? I feel like you're missing attack speed for your minions. Double attack speed, greater affix rings are a must. Bum bum, 16. Then attack speed on your gloves doesn't hurt. It's actually really good to have. Plus, attack speed on the amulet is technically too much already. So attack speed on the amulet is not a thing you kind of want. Then you can either go for the attack speed tempering, obviously on the weapon, which I don't use personally, or you could alternative go for Frenzied Dead on your amulet or any ring, depending on how much attack speed you do actually have. But yeah, greater affix attack speed rings, or even not greater affix, but greater affix attack speed rings are the best thing right now that you could possibly get. I'm so happy that I have 2 of them. It only cost me my house. My wife had to mortgage my children away, you know. They're working now in a steel factory currently to make up for the losses. I think you need to rebuild your Necro. There is a lot you can do over the Paragon board. I can show you now what we did to the Paragon board after this pit, if you like, to give you a feeling for how we actually improved our damage. What did we do to squeeze out even more? Okay, that's now 8 minutes to the boss. Let's get a good boss. Spirit. Oh, no, not you. Okay, it's fine. Why do I hate him? I really have troubles avoiding his ground explosions. Right? They're really telegraphed. I mean, he goes for retto, and then he that. That's what I meant. I have my troubles with that one. Okay, it's like, and I still walk into it. Sorry. I'm a failure, chat. They're really not the hardest telegraphed attack, right? But still, you have enough time to walk out of it. What, sir? I was totally having 60,000 HP. Like you should have not killed me there. So listen, sir. That elemental fireball should have not killed me. Hello? You notice where life and all the damage reduction in the world might still not be enough. That being said, it's not like I could have not avoided the fireball, right? Okay, I don't know which frost thingy you just hit me there with. What? Oh, again? Holy Christ. I told you. I'm literally just constantly walking into any kind of frost explosion, Ryan. You rolled a double greater affix ring with life and attack speed. Well, that's pretty good. Kind of jelly. Okay, let's make sure to not die, I guess. When we died now too many times to actually make this here a thing, right? So this time I didn't get killed by his shit. And we can at least stand closer. For a 113, we probably lost too much time here right now. You just freeze all my minions? You did. Uncool. Oh, great. Oh, great. I didn't see it. Chat, okay, listen, I didn't see it. And my fat body was over it. The other one was over it. I hate him so much. What pit tier is the best one to farm in terms of efficiency? I do farm 90s to 100s. The problem with Golem is that I mean, my rogue, for example, can hit everything very easy with being a rogue and going around and roguing. Okay. Whereas the necro, I need to like run around and I need to pull everyone together, and I'm very slow. I'm kind of like walking like boom, 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 while I'm like very slow and pulling everything behind me. Correct? And the rogue goes like choo, pew, 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 and pulls everything together. So technically, if I'm actually farming the pit, I don't even want to play the necro, right? The necro is quick, and don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely massacring the bosses, right? So you're like a pit 100 boss or even a pit 90 boss. They're just cake to farm. Yet though, the rogue is just so much better. Like, if I'm probably going for Neath Iron per hour, I shouldn't be playing a Necromancer. Yet it's very calming to also play the Necro, but it's very active too, right? You can't just stand AFK there. It'll be working it. So generally speaking, you should do the pit that you can do in around 5 minutes. Around 5 minutes sounds, oh my goodness, that is a lot of lightning pillars. Around 5 minutes sounds just about right for me, right? If they all summon a lightning pillar at the same time, I should straight away die. Right? I don't see how I would survive that if they all like really just jam that one out. Right? Put it in the ground and you're just like, okay, so did you all just summon that on top of me? Oh, you absolutely get eaten there. Come on, Golem, beat him. Thank you. Hi. Always running to the elite packs, ignoring the normal packs without elites. Gotta get more things together. I mean, you always want an elite pack plus a normal pack standing next to each other. And Jesus, they just got done for. With me. Oh, that's exactly what we're looking for. And I need to get out before I get hit. All right, that's bad. I'm kind of standing like very unfortunate. Sandwiched here. Now we're oh, shit. Could you pull him in? Thank you. That's why you need corpse general size at least 50%, huh? So you're missing that 50%. He's never gonna pull him in. So how's my character glowing red? Good question. I'm not paying for it. It's just an option under gameplay, and it's called player highlight. And not only do I have player highlight running, I also have enemy highlight. You might notice that the outline of my enemies is blue. That is because I always wanted to see the corpses on the ground easier when I hover over with the mouse. So I have the enemy highlight, a bonus done in blue, and my player highlight is red, or I kind of adapt it to whatever build I'm playing. Because else I might lose my player. There was a problem with Necromancer. There was a very silly problem with Necro chat. And the silly problem was that his ability, the Blighted Corpse Explosion, had so heavy opacity that you literally lost the Necro, your opponents, your minions, everything. Like, you lost everything in that ground. You couldn't see shit anymore because of shit on the ground. Until they kind of buffed the visibility. And this is kind of like things we have been through in the development circle. You put that down, that cookie down, and it's on the ground, and everything turns, like, everything vanishes. Like it was very weird. Especially when you were fighting Lilith. And you couldn't even see Lilith attacks anymore. Like her red things that Lilith puts on the ground, they were invisible. You were looking for the like, pfft, you wanted to see something? Not happening. Sorry, mate. I know it sounds silly, but back in my days, you know, when the game was still hard. And we had like tier 100 dungeons that were challenging. And very frustrating. I feel like Sorcerer is fast pit until you get higher pit bosses. I mean, Sorcerer is at least undying. So, you know, at the end of the day, no matter how fast or slow you are, you can at least guarantee success, right? Who cares about speed if you can at least say, I will 100% win this fight because I can't die? That's a very good convenience. And by the way, we just had a 5 minutes to boss. Jeez, in a 1:13. There's some good timing here. I like that. I mean, almost 5 minutes to boss. Like we're being cocky here right now, right? We're not there yet. We might just die now and wipe away progress. He said that and almost died straight away. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Why wouldn't I? Gotta love the lightning enchantment together with the shadow gear on the ground, followed up by that other shit. Thank you very much. We got it. Okay, 6 minutes. Seizing Abomination. Well, that's one of my favorite ones. I mean, still annoying, right? But again, there's more annoying ones on the battlefield. Okay, pair that together with her. That's okay. There's one very unlucky scenario where she kind of bumps into you, and then like she pushes you into him or he pushes you into her, and then you kind of like die. Put the blood mist on. Golem. And always, as soon as you see your golem be active again, just abort the blood mist, because you're wasting damage, right? Even if you get like only one, two blood mist explosions on, they're still worth it over not having them. Oh, out of my way. Oh, that's my unfavorite combination. So we have both ladies. They seem to be coming in pairs. Seriously, the amount of time I have these two ladies in pairs is long. Stunned. I need to go anyways. Dash out of her. I just died to whatever. The only reason I survived there was actually the blood getters, because it like provides a constant stream of healing that kind of somewhat kept me alive there. Up. Trigger the damage. I don't think I actually got the golem out that I wanted. Oh, Jesus. Okay, what are we getting? The sucker. Here. Oh, jeez. There is a lot of unfortunate scenarios that can happen here, where he pushes me back and she soaks me in, and there's an area of effect. Jesus, there is. This is a quite tricky combination of boss effects that could lead to very unlucky scenarios, especially where I don't have the cooldown. I gotta look out to not blast my cooldown out right now. Yeah. See, that's what I meant. Like we don't want to blast it away as she comes, so we're not having like some unfortunate timing happening there. Get out of that. To the side. Army of the Dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some of that. Get out before she rains down on you, because the initial thing does also damage. In case you didn't know this, guys, Oh, shit, that's bad. No, I didn't get soaked in, so that's nice. So the initial thing, when she just gets summoned, that one here, if I stand in that, that does damage too. I had to learn that the hard way because I had the boss at like 3% HP. And then she was like, oh yeah, you know what? Mighty uncool. Yeah, we're not even gonna pretend that I'm not just gonna chicken out in Blood Mist. Right? You're trying to be cool and like not use your Blood Mist every single time you're in danger. You know what? Screw that. I'm absolutely chicken. If I have to use my Blood Mist to get out of danger, I will use my Blood Mist to get out of danger. And don't forget that we're also consistently triggering corpse explosions, right? 2, dash out before I die. Okay, 4 minutes left. Timing seems good right now. Get out of there. Trigger the army. That's what I meant with getting pushed back and then maybe getting pushed back into the other boss echo, right? You don't ever want that to happen. Run behind my minions. Army. Oh, that's bad. I just used this shitty. 2. I don't see shit. Eh. Ladies and gentlemen, whee! How much time do we have left? There's like 3 minutes left, roughly. So there's wiggle room. I'm doing fine, like that. And that was with Blood Getters now, so technically less damage than we could have, right? Less damage than we could have. And when we still have, we get a new chest with the Macabre skills. We get a new wand. We get new boots, which dodge chance. Dodge chance? Jesus Christ. No one likes you, dodge chance. The fight has too much going on. My brain would explode. That's why I'm saying no matter how good your build is, if you're not at a certain level of gameplay, you won't get there. But this is also why I'm saying if you have a strong build, you might be able to at least get a tier 100 or a 90 done at least. Because let's look at how the 90 boss is now in comparison, okay, chat? How does your Blood Mist cooldown recover so fast? By using the Blood Mist cooldown reduction aspect, by lucky hitting a lot, and that's it. So just like to draw you a picture between like tier 90 that and there. So this, like, if you have good equipment, and this good equipment you can reach no matter the pit tier, right? That's the fun part. So you don't actually have to do pit 113s to get that level of gear. You are actually going to get this gear rather if you do lower pits, because oh god, all my minions are stuck in the doorway. Because you're kind of like you're getting more gear per hour, right? I mean, doing higher pits is usually less gear per hour. Well, like alone the elites, alone the standard minions are essentially made out of paper, right? This is Paper Mario enemies. But let's get to the boss fight. Like my golem could just auto hit kill like these things without ever using a single ability. Everything dead? Oh wow, Jesus Christ! They put something below me. A video for this build. We have a video for the 3.0 zero cooldown smasher. That would be the beginner version of this. So the The essentially non-optimized version. And then we changed a lot of things in the Paragon board to make this even more powerful. And there's one thing that I wanted to look up the whole time. How much golem damage are we at, actually? So remind me when we're actually done with this dungeon to finally look at it. No, we don't have an updated video yet. For the updated video, I also need to do a bit more testing tomorrow. Because we have now... So what have we tested today? We have tested the aspect of the inner calm. We have tested the aspect of elements, which was working very interesting. Now we have tested the blood getters again to essentially make fighting more convenient, because blood getters is just really fucking convenient. I'm not gonna lie about that. And we still have to draw like a conclusion which one is the one you want of the aspects. They're all like, oh god, that poison would have wrecked me. They all have their merit. The good thing about farming 90s is that you don't need a double potion. So farming 90s, I mostly drink an elixir of fortitude just to make it more comfortable for me. But you're kind of like safe with one elixir of fortitude already, because you're killing things fast enough, right? Even if there's a very annoying elite going on that's like powerful and doesn't affect, you send your golem in and he does like 1 or 2 hits and it's gone. Like here, see, we have these elites, right? Golem goes in, one golem, then golem goes in, 2 golems, and done. And that's the thing. Like, no matter how annoying something is, no matter how powerful, if you're paying your attention, if you're, you know, looking out, you're usually getting killed so fast enough that it really doesn't see the whole pack of mobs dead again, right? Like how are you gonna start being a problem if you don't exist anymore, right? If your existence is like nothing, and you're just getting pummeled. The fire enchanted. Oh no, how annoying. And boob, and boob, and you're just essentially making them go away. So now with the fight, if you have good gear for tier 90, that's an outlaw sharpshooter. We know how annoying that guy is because he's just gonna vanish, and that's why we're just gonna like rush him, correct? No, you wanna deal with the outlaw sharpshooter. So you're gonna do this. You're gonna trigger everything. Try to trigger 5 corpses, and that's half of his HP gone, right? And that's the other done. That's the tier 90 in a nutshell, essentially. Now we can check if you like what we actually did there for damage numbers, right? But that's when everything is going fine and you're just literally like you're just eating things, right? Is Holy Bolt still broken? Yes, Holy Bolt is still broken. What about the aspect of retribution when you deal 30% more damage when you stun an enemy? That would only work as you stagger the boss, and that's the problem. So like let's compare this right now. We would say we use the aspect of inner calm. That's a 10% multiplier, and even if it's not going for the 30%, it's still a 10% multiplier. Whereas the aspect of retribution only works when you stun enemies. Now, you do stun enemies the whole time as you're fighting through minions, but you're not going to stun as you're fighting through the boss. So that's a little bit of a, sure, it will work, but it wouldn't work as we're in the boss fight, you know? And that's where it's kind of like a bit iffy. By the way, let's... So where were we at the boss here? Was that outlaw sharpshooter? We can find the damage. So he was annoying. You trigger the triple combo, right? The first one takes half of his life away. I think that was there. So this is like, see, like we don't even know what we dealt there for damage because everything is so tiny, and then you just take the rest of his life away with another one. Boop. But it's just so hard to see always. What did you actually do? There's a 553 million. Okay, so the second one was a 553. And the first one, I literally can't see it. There's just too many numbers happening at the same time, right? Let's get this happening. So maybe 690 million, something in that direction. The Bone Spirit build is the other best Golem no slam build, right? So what do we do about the Paragon board currently? We're missing out on this node, which is a bit annoying, and I hate it. If we had enough resistance to all elements, we could forego the left side, but as you see, we are just there, right? 10%, 0.3%, 0.3%, and 0.3%, and this is currently bugged. Kind of goes always up to that. I'm not sure why it's bugged. It's just bugged. Then we have the control glyph currently for the 20% multiplier, and the same goes for control as for retribution. It doesn't work against bosses unless they're staggered, so that's a bit of a Now we do have exploit going on. What I'm currently thinking about is getting Gravekeeper. And this is the big change. Look at the board. What changed? We're not going for this glyph, which is a bit sad because I love it. But we're having the 50% golem damage, 50% golem damage, 50% golem damage with 21, 21, and 20 and 21 happening. Pretty good. What you could play though is Gravekeeper. What does Gravekeeper do? Grants 75% to all rare nodes, and you deal 12% increased damage for every closed corpse. The thing is, we have every closed corpse. So I kind of would like to level up Gravekeeper quickly, because we do have closed corpses the whole time. Like, right? When don't we not have closed corpses? Especially with the Army of the Dead that we perma-trigger. Right? How much attack speed does Heartseeker Rogue need? At least 30%? So something around 30% Sunflex. I think around 60% is your break point, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, why is the telecom writing me? What does the telecom want for me? Okay. Cool. My neighbor sent me a long WhatsApp that I need to listen to. It's a 3-minute WhatsApp. I don't have time for that, Andreas. Not yet. And if it's something important, that's the advantage of having a wife chat, because if it's something important, my wife will take over. Like, you know, if I don't answer in time, they will message the wife to make sure that an answer is received. Because I'm an unreliable answerer. I mean, I need to slay demons in Sanctuary right now. Do I look like I can, you know, answer a WhatsApp message? And they don't have Animus, so they get ignored. This is how we're playing Nightmare Dungeons, right? Who cares about your existence? Leave me alone. I'm just looking for the Animus Curious. Get out of my way. Right, I don't want to mingle and jingle. I don't want to tingle and tangle. I want to fight with you. I just really want to just send the Golem in, and he's just going to kill you all with one single attack. Like after you did a certain pit level, right? Everything just feels like a goddamn joke, including tier 100 bosses. I mean, what's the tier 100 boss, chat? Right? What does he have? Like 50 million HP, 100 million HP. 100 million HP deeds nuts, right? What's that? So, but before... Oh, the Butcher! What's the last time I faced this one? Ages. He's still plenty annoying because he literally, like, ignores your minions and he just one-hits them, right? Ah, haha, died to my Golem. Died to my Golem. I have a bigger boy than you. Is he actually pushing my Golem around? He is pushing my Golem around. Did you see how he's like constantly body slamming the... He's like, constantly body slamming the Golem. You're still watching a non-PG plus 13 thingy. It's okay. But he was just body slamming him. My Golem couldn't do auto attacks because the Butcher has this thingy where he repels minions by his existence. He goes around and it's like, oh, and the minions are like, no, 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 please don't hurt me. I'm innocent. No, no, please, no, don't, no touchy. And it only happens to minions, by the way, right? Because why not? Been a hard time making Necro work on Eternal. I mean, Eternal is right now the same as Seasonal, so like if you go for the Golem build, you're gonna get it done. That being said, like you do want a chest with Golem Mastery, so that's definitely what you're looking for, like a chest with Golem Mastery. Preferable greater affix. Worst case scenario, non-greater affix. I mean, I have like another +2 just lying around currently, for a bad day. Start the big Golem Mastery raffle. Okay, where's that stupid Bloodstone? I've been now like through everything and I have not found the Bloodstone yet. Lethal Shrine. Hello, Bloodstone. Where are you? I mean, seriously, where is it? It's gonna lie there, right? Oh yeah, it's gonna totally be there. An amulet with max life amplify hellbent. Should I use that over crit chance? Yes. Amplify is a multiplier, so crit chance is great, and don't get me wrong, but crit chance can be had on other items, whereas amplify is essentially a fixed super ass multiplier. I mean, 3 ranks in amplify is another 12% damage multiplicative, which is frankly spoken insane. Oh, look at the Blood Bishop, Chad. Wee, tier 100 monster, and then we do, and that's 1 chunk, and no, we don't even get to do the second chunk. We don't actually get to do the second chunk. Okay, Gravekeeper once, Gravekeeper twice, Gravekeeper thrice. So the thought about Gravekeeper right now is, in case you wonder, why Gravekeeper Pony? Technically, it's another damage multiplier, right? But it's a damage multiplier that would always work if corpses are close by. And corpses are always close by. So, should be there. How do you get your Army of the Dead perma cooldown? It's a Aphotic Aspect paired together with Lucky Hit Chance. A build guide for Thorns. Thorns works, but the thing is that you're not having a Thorns build alone, right? You're still having a shadow damage build that does shadow damage. You're still having the blighted aspect. You're still having all that stuff going on. Oh, and then you're just slamming the Thorns chest on top. The thing about the Thorns chest is, and why is the Thorns chest an interesting proposition? If you're fighting an enemy that hits multiple opponents at the same time, so let's say you're fighting Uber Lilith, right? And Uber Lilith actually hits more than one thing because she does sweeping attacks. That means that Uber Lilith would take damage from every single minion, and you have 12 minions. So she would essentially sweep herself dead. But the thing is right now about Thorns and that happening, that it's all nice and dandy, Andy, right? But you have to essentially wait for Lilith to hit you and your minions. Whereas if you're a Golem Necro that just has a Golem, you're just pressing your Golem button and then you do a billion damage to her and then she dies. So yeah. Kind of like, sure, it's funny, but what for? Now, obviously not everyone has the gear for the billion damage Necro, right? I understand, chat. I understand. Okay, where's the thing on the map currently? Do I have to go back, or is the... No. Oh, that was once in a while streamlined. I'm actually surprised. Call me surprised because I did not expect this dungeon to be streamlined. Some of these have like really the old fuckery happening where you have to backtrack and backtrack. Do we need to put the Pointing Corpse Explosion to make Blood Mist explode? You want to do it, and the number one reason why you want to do it is that you need Blighted Corpse Explosion. A normal Corpse Explosion wouldn't do what you want it to do. You need the Blighted Corpse Explosion because the Blighted Corpse Explosion is what does the shadow damage. If you're not having the Blighted Corpse Explosion, then you might as well not bother with the aspect of Corpse Explosion if you're not willing to put the points in there, because then it wouldn't do anything. Right? Grew on canals. You're going to see the Paragon board again when we get the Gravekeeper glyph upgraded, and we're going to be forcing it in because I want to see how the damage multiplier feels on that one. Okay, we didn't hit our goal today, by the way. today was actually I wanted to clear 115. But I think for my first day of improving my gear so far, I mean, like, we've been non-stop farming the pit now. And we actually do, like, there's no reason why we're already trying to dive deeper. Because we haven't masterworked the gear to the point where I want to masterwork it yet. So we're still very at the basics of masterworking. And if we consider if I max out my rings, correct, we would be automatically getting so much more DPS. So that's what I should focus on right now, to max out my rings. But I kind of feel like I want better rings. Because what is so bad about my rings? They have intelligence, maximum life, and attack speed. The intelligence they have could be critical strike damage or critical strike chance even. And the max life could also be critical strike chance or damage. So I feel like we're missing a good chunk of damage potential there. But the problem is I need greater affix attack speed rings to replace them, right? I cannot replace them through anything else but greater affix attack speed rings. Gravekeeper 1, 2, 3. Morgan's work, deserted underpass. Yeah, that one is so quick. What do you rate the best Necro build? It is currently the most accomplished one is Golem. Done. The most fun one is Bone Spirit. So there is every single one is currently sitting 126 without Holy Bolts with Golem. But there is a absolutely godlike, perfect Bone Spirit build that we already have made a guide on, and we'll make another guide on. We have currently cleared tier 105 with it. I think the highest we've cleared is 105 with the Bone Spirit. And it was such a brilliant experience. I mean, Bone Spirit is so good because instead of like spamming everything, you're essentially doing like your single attacks that where every single Bone Spirit does like billions of damage, right? Because every single Bone Spirit does, matter of fact, billions of damage. And you like do less, but you do more. You know, it's like this funny conundrum where you essentially have way less attacks, but you do just more damage per and make it count. You have a challenge for you won't like it, play Barb. Yeah, but I find Barb increasingly boring, right? So I won't not only like your challenge, I have like absolutely no interest because I just find Barb boring. What we're going to do though is, chat, in 4 days, so on the 6th, ladies and gentlemen, on the 6th, on Thursday, we're going to get a new thing. We're going to get the Mother's Blessings week. Actually, it's 2 week. And in that week, I will either level up a Sork or a Druid. What would you rather see currently? What are you interested in? I know the invulnerable Sork might be boring, so I think Druid might be better just simply because making the Sork invulnerable is kind of like silly, right? I know Druid doesn't have the easiest time right now in the pit. It's just like when I think about making that Sork and it's kind of like, ah, man, you know, maybe invulnerable Sork is a little bit eh. Especially Druid has a cool advantage right now. The leveling Druid is wind shear. So you can level with a basic attack too, which is kind of nice. Okay, can we not get like 1 billion poison damage, please? Appreciate it. Bam. I forget how annoying the deserted underpass is if you're essentially missing like a few minions, right? So if you have cleared everything but a few minions, then you have to backtrack because you forget to clear the everything but a few minions. Shouldn't everything like teleport to you now? Isn't that what happens when there's only like a few opponents left? I hate it. Druid is boring this channel. It's just wind shear and tornado with the right gear. My girlfriend is playing Necro, but dying fastly. She got 8,500 armor. She needs 9,230 armor. Okay. And why are we playing Tendrils? Because Tendrils is our only source of vulnerable. And Tendrils pulls everything together, stuns everything, and slows everything, aka applying crowd control effects. Therefore, you have things under control. Because things being pulled together and stunned, what can't they do? They can't do damage to you. Because they're pulled together and stunned. The main reason is like overall control of the battlefield. And then also the status effects being applied. Because they're kind of useful. Well, that's a focus, a greater affix focus. I do actually still need a greater focus. I might have to spend like a lot of time trading, you know, to get the rest of the gear I want. And the best thing trading wise you can do is you wait another 2 weeks until a lot of people are like have already lost their fun with this season, you know? These people that play a lot, they lose their fun really quick. So you're essentially waiting until they have lost their fun already, and then you're like, hey, sir, you get some items you don't want? Ah, yeah, that's fantastic. Come. With an auction house, I would definitely prefer having an auction house at this point over not having one. Because I like the only thing that keeps me from trading is I have to go to this third-party website, then I have to find the item I want, then I have to hope that the person that's selling the item is actually there, then I have to communicate with that person to get the item. Yeah. And since probably these people are like, you know, these are people with jobs and normal lives and everything, so they might be in any time zone, they might be just at their work, and then like I would have to log in the middle of the night to maybe trade the item I really want. Like, oh. You know, sorry. First world problems, literal actual first world problems. Like, can't be complaining, but just give me an auction house, like just anything in game. Okay, last nightmare chat, and then we get this fully leveled up. I know High Horse complains. What focus do you need? I need a focus with maximum resource greater affix, then cooldown reduction, and maximum resource, max life, and crit chance. But it needs to be a max resource greater affix. That's like the hardest thing to get. I have not found a focus with the max resource greater affix and the things I need. And I think cooldown reduction, I don't know if it needed cooldown reduction. I think it also needed cooldown. It actually did need cooldown reduction. I think it needed cooldown reduction too. See, that's the problem. I think it's a complaint though. I haven't been able to buy a single item on a third-party website because I can't stay logged in waiting for 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. You can't be just sitting there and waiting, correct? Like you want to play the game, you want to do the things, you have limited game time. And again, like the last thing you want to hang out is on a website. I guess right now, like again, Blizzard, how do I say this? So the problem is often that Blizzard has an intention, right? So right now the intention for trading is to be used between friends. Simple. So the basic idea is, let's say you're going to Duriel and everyone drops an item, and then you're asking, hey, what did you get? What did you get? And then you're going to trade the items, right? Or you're going to be with your friends and your friends finds the unique you need, or you find the unique your friend needs, and then you're going to trade. I think that's the intention behind trading currently, simple as is, right? That either simultaneously at the boss fighting, you're not getting frustrated because you didn't get your unique and your friend got your unique, and you can trade it now. So that's kind of like the intention. But the intention was probably like it's not that you essentially trade online with others. Is this the Golem Slammer? Yeah, but this is the improved version because we have changed a lot of things. So what I'm asking myself currently, chat, what's better if we're boosting 3 nodes, 8.5% nodes by 125%, which makes them 22%, or if we boost 1 magic node by 125%, that's 50%. Which actually lead to more damage, right? Oh, by the way, where's our Golem damage at? Our Golem damage was at 4,859. And the problem with that is we're actually missing. Because right now we have summoning damage on 1 ring. So you can see we have 4,800 plus another 200% summoning damage or so. Oh, I need some corpses. Hello, it is me. It is I who you're looking for. Come on, end that dungeon, Golem. Thank you. He doesn't only end that dungeon, he ends everything around that dungeon. Okay, so what is better, chat? That was the question, and we got Gravekeeper now. So Gravekeeper is fully upgraded. We're going to get Exhumation too. Now let's teleport out, and we'll look at it. Two auction houses, one using gold, one using Blitzbox. I don't care if you make a real money auction house. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Shit. That's a maximum resource chain. I don't need a maximum resource chain. That's a temerity, actually a good roll almost. So what were we saying? So let's look at this. Right now, for example, you have here the Amplify in, right? It's 150% to magic nodes, which would currently give us 21, 21, and 21 plus. But what if we're putting the Gravekeeper in there, which would be 125% to rare nodes, which essentially would boost this up to more than these three. Because currently we're getting a bonus of 38.2% golem damage, correct? Due to having this. Whereas that one would boost it like vastly higher. That wouldn't be where I would want to put Gravekeeper in. I mean, we could also put Gravekeeper instead of Corporal and put Corporal somewhere else. Because you could be taking like a few dex points and then go over the left side. But I can't ignore the resistance to all elements. I could go down, over, out. Take the damage. Take still the 3 points. We could be taking it instead of the exploit glyph. I mean, currently we're playing exploit. But you kind of want to take it bonus to the exploit glyph. If I would replace control, because control only sometimes works through Gravekeeper. Right? I'll need to put these points out for a second. Activated. No, I'm 1 point short of making this work. I'm 1 point short of making this work, and it makes me very unhappy. It would have been brilliant. I can't get that point. That's not the point. You know, I can like just weasel out 8.5 here just to get that. So this is not the thing, right? And it's not going to break my neck. That would lead us to have more life, though. Can someone explain why max life is good for mini necro? You die if you don't have max life. You die if you don't have max life. So why max life? Because otherwise you die. Death is the only thing that awaits you. Death and despair. But I don't like that. So I'm not a fan of doing what we did here right now. What I'd rather ask myself is if I could activate this. We need Essence. We need Dead Razor, because Dead Razor is another 15% damage multiplier, right? And Dead Razor also boosts the summoning damage, so there's like no reason to not do that. We need Amplify. Guess it doesn't make sense to not take Amplify. 1, 2, 3. Just checking if I could take this instead of the intel. Like if I could swap the amplify out here. But in order to swap the amplify out, I would have to go down there, right? I have to go down here or down here. It would save us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, can I, oh God, that's like, the problem is in order to reset this right now, I'm going to break my neck, right? I don't want to do that. It's like the thought, like that's why I'm going to probably do this tomorrow to really figure out if I could redo the board. What if, okay, this is a hypothetical thought, chat. What if we could put the Golem board somewhere so we can enter from the side without this in the middle? Like my thought process includes if I only go like down here and to this, but we'll leave this part in the middle out. But for that, the Golem board would need to be the second one taken. So we'd still have to take this, then that. But we would go in here. So it would flip. And then we'd go out. And then we'd take like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boards around. To like essentially go in a full circle around the board. Like, right, if you would put the Golem board as the first board, right? And then you're going to go in and out still. You would work your way all the way around. And yes, it is a headache to get these things done. Okay, you know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. Instead of farming gear, which would be way smarter, we're fucking around with Paragon boards. Mainly because we can. Not because we should, mainly because we can. Let's fuck around and find out. Okay? Okay. Hulking monstrosity first. And the thought process would be you're going in. You activate Gravekeeper. So right, that's activated. That's another bonus damage from the Golem. That's a huge boost of bonus damage from the Golem. Then you would go down here. And just out on this side. Okay, done. And ignore everything else. Which would then bring us into the cult leader board. The cult leader board would go... Oh, no, actually not the cult leader board. This would be the bone graft board. Would essentially bring us... up here right now with the exploit glyph. Activated. Taking this, we might flip it. Then you would go into the cult leader. The cult leader, we again need to do this, right? So, and now the plan would be... I put the debt raiser. Activated. Okay, and we're now going to put something here that we could also connect to that board. This is where my problem begins, because I need to be able to leave the board at the same time too. Easiest it would be if I would leave this board on the left side as well, but that we can't have that. We can't go out. We need another triple board. Because we need to go in, out, and out. So that would mean let's put this here. I want to put the corporal glyph in. Actually, we can no. No. Okay, we do that. That's activated, but that doesn't count because that's activated as well. This is the minimal, and then we can do this. But the problem is I would have to go here to then leave this. And then we don't have the points to play Bloodbath. Yeah. Would avoid somewhat the dilemma of going here, but we got to go over anyway. So that's kind of like the problem. We're going to go over anyways. We're gonna go in anyways. We're gonna go out anyways. It's just like we avoid this node because this node is completely useless. It's golem armor and intelligence, but why would you need that? You neither need golem armor nor do you need intelligence. So it's like complete waste of a board. The problem right now is, so what will we need now to continue? We need number one, we need the bloodbath board. So the bloodbath board would essentially be right, and that would be the essence glyph. Ta-da. And then last but not least, Scent of Death board. Now we don't even have the points to do this, and that's the problem, because this would be the golem, and then we would be kind of stuck here. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more points. So we can't really avoid. Like I was simply trying to bypass these nodes and having to go for intelligence, right? To have a good spot for the Gravekeeper node. Because it just like, look at that. This is 112% golem damage now, right? So it gives me in total 62.5%. So this is the smartest board where it can be in. Right? And this is a complete waste, but we can't get rid of that. That's my problem. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Why is that such a waste? Why do you hate me? There's just no better to put the Gravekeeper in. So you notice where we're like, am I missing something? I mean, that one is through, so there's nothing you can actually change here. So they're just still going through. And we're actually ruined currently our resistances, right? Yeah, we have our resistances. This is ruined. Hmm. We can disconnect Monstrosity and Bone Graft. No, we can't. I mean, like, again, yes, sure, we can combine this, but that's not the point. That's what exactly what we wanted to not do, you know? So, like, because this node is completely useless. It's literally, like, the bonus Golem armor is completely useless. It does nothing. Like, this is a complete waste of points. It does nothing. And that's what frustrates me, you know? It's such a utter complete waste of points. It frustrates me. Maybe we're going down there. I mean, sure, we could just go into the Hulking Monstrosity board. By the way, we shouldn't go into the Hulking Monstrosity. We should actually go into the... Let's see if that works out. Because if I go into the Flesh Eater first... Roll. That's how you activate it, right? And then you go and out. Your first board is the Hulking Monstrosity. No, your next board is... Oh god, does it work? Does it work the way I need it to work? I need to decide if this is the point investment I want to do. It's about like it needs to be the third board, right? That's actually important. That's exploit. Exploit. We'll exploit in that going. Then you're going into that. Then it's Hulking Monstrosity, and that would be already 450. Yeah, so that's a problem. And it's not a problem. We have the 450 willpower. It's more a problem for the next board. So in order to get into this one easy right now, you have to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up, up. Then you go further. You activate that. Then you go through here. Don't want to put Gravekeeper in. Gravekeeper.
La 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 la.
Well, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this is 2 dexterity, 2 willpower nodes. Because you need to get to the 450 willpower, right? By any means possible. That's that. Then your next board would be the Cult Leader board. And that's where my problem comes now, because I don't think we have the points to activate everything in the Cult Leader board. So you're going essentially the Cult Leader board, and you need 530 dex for that. That doesn't matter because we're never going to reach 530 dex. You do get the attack speed, so that one is intelligence. That's actually nice. Okay, you know what? I think we're actually fine out because you only need this one activated for the intelligence. The rest is kind of like doesn't matter. I mean, this one you won't have the willpower for because you're never going to get 540 willpower. That's obvious. Not happening, but that's like only 20% less summoning damage, so that would actually be fine. Then we would still go through the Bloodbath board, so that one hasn't changed. It might, after all, come out better, Chan. Essence. And we need to swap that one for this, because again, it's willpower. More willpower is always better. And now we have 28 points left for Ascent of Death. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 19. Oh. And then we have the Golem Glyph. Ouch. That's another 47. We get that. Okay, so we have the If the Golem activated, Golem Glyph, boom, with a lot of bonus damage, right? We could take even more bonus damage, 20% for 2 points. We have this activated for 39. It could be more, but 39 to have or not to have. We don't have this one activated, which kind of stings, but it is what it is. We do have the Golem damage activated, and that's quite a lot. We have this one activated, which is kind of stings, and we have 2 more points. We have to take this point for the attack speed, by the way. So it's only 1 point left over. We could take bonus Golem damage. We can take bonus Golem damage here. So there's a lot of like Golem bonus damage flying around. And technically, we would want to have enough points to actually go down here into the prime node, right? Because that's another 4% more life. But we can't do that. Currently, we have also 547 willpower, so that's kind of cool. Which leads us currently to... Wow, why is it lagging outside so bad? Currently leading to 4,857. Interestingly enough, we're kind of after the changes of actually getting more. We're kind of back to the same amount. You know, we're kind of back to the same amount of Golem as before. Well, here another. I mean, technically, it would be perfect to join that willpower because that willpower is another 20%. Yeah, it didn't change much. The only difference is I got this one in better. And we also have our resistance to all elements better because this is at 13.5, 13.5, and 3.5. So we're actually at the point where I could take one resistance to all elements away. Right? A good thing. I mean, I can't really because if I take one away, I need to take both away, and they're both 3.7%, so that won't work. But we are essentially better resistanced out, I guess. That means, though, that I could technically change this board and that board. So this is 3.7 and 3.7 because of this. So that Flesh Eater board could change with a Cult Leader board here. So these could change, Flesh Eater and Cult Leader. They could change, and we would be having less... we'd be getting the summoning damage activated again because you really don't need this one activated, right? That's not mandatory. Okay. Let's see though how much the damage feels more, because right now we did the main change that we did, the main interesting change that we did was getting more damage multiplicative because of Gravekeeper. That kind of always works. Let's do we did a 113. Let's go back to the 115 that we have been having our struggles with. We're gonna drink the potion. We're gonna drink the anti-venom to be super safe. Let's hope the game is not lagging now again, right? Shadow Raven, I'm not entirely sure. It should be listed in the mobilytics. And yeah, by the way, this is how a 115 looks when you're trying to bash your head against like, you know, these enemies that just don't want to die. And these stupid like water opponents are rather annoying because we need to stand close to them to get the maximum out of our dude. If I stand close to them, I might be hit by their tidal wave smasher. Yeah, right now I really sense that I want more attack speed from my rings to boost our DPS even further. We're feeling like in a good position. When a 113 has fallen today, chat, and I know the potential of the build is bigger, but I just don't have the gear yet, the temper rings, right? So we need to farm more Neath Iron. Probably put out the rogue and farm like some 100s. I can by the way, if you want to see, I can show you how convenient the rogue actually is. Just in comparison to the necro. Like, we've been mostly farming 100s and 90s today, right? What's up? Oh, that is an absolute horrible one. I mean, we have a bunch of these dudes plus double fire enchanted. I mean, seriously, double fire enchanted. Double fire enchanted is like, I really don't want to exist anymore, right? Wait, is that triple fire? That's triple fire. Okay, yeah, I'm out. I'm out of this 115 pit because I am not going to fight a triple fire enchanted stacked on top of each other in a 115. That's like, I don't want to do this. You know, I don't want to do this. Let's just take the tier 100 comparison, or the tier 100 comparison, because tier 90 isn't like a real comparison, because tier 90 is too quick for how Gravekeeper feels. Again, Gravekeeper is a 2% multiplier for each corpse close by. What you have to understand is that for some reason, the Army of the Dead spawns around 20 corpses. Like, right, you do Army of the Dead, and then you, like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, but it's like, and you're there. And you only need 6 corpses to have the maximum out, right? So right now, I already have the maximum out as soon as it triggers. No one needs to get stunned. No one needs to get hurt. Nothing. Boom, it's just there. Right? Actually really convenient, since also my blood mist is also making corpses, so that's also a good thing, even though we decided that we don't actually want the blood mist corpses. That's true. We need to change that skill point. We wanted to try out a change where blood mist now gives us crit. Why that? Well, because, I mean, as I said, we always have enough corpses, so why would I bother with blood mist actually making corpses when I always have enough corpses? The only situation where we don't have the corpses is when the end boss is actually moving, like an owl sharpshooter, right? We finished the leveling build. Which leveling build? The rogue leveling build is at the same time the rogue endgame build. So they're surprisingly they're the same. These are the same picture. This is the same picture. What pit level dropped the most mats for Mastercraft? After pit 61, every further pit drops +1, which I feel is kind of disingenuous, because like if you consider the difficulty between a 99 and a 100 is like essentially double, right? But the reward you're getting is one more Nethian. I'm not sure what Blizzard thought about that. Right? You're doing a twice as hard one, right? For your Mastercraft materials. The same as like if you're kind of able to clear 120, I feel like you should be getting 4 times or 8 times the resource as a 100, because a 120 is like from a doability standpoint way far beyond that, right? So I'm kind of like, I'm a bit confused what Blizzard thought about that in that regard. You get more greater spamming Helltide. The simple reason for that is I can kill the Helltide lady at least 10 times in 10 minutes, right? I mean, you take like 60 seconds roughly per try. It goes really quick, and then you already have a bunch of graders potentially. So if you're farming for gear, if you want to have greater affix items, you farm the Helltide lady. I mean, that's the biggest chance, especially like you take 1 or 2 friends together and then you farm it together, because you're gonna get so much. Right? Either you're going to get the items you're looking for, or your friend's going to get the items you're looking for, and then you're just going to mix and match and share and trades. Yeah. When is rogue leveling an endgame game? Can someone, so there is on YouTube, literally the #1 meta rogue video that we uploaded, sir. It is fantastic. You also have the live streams that are actually uploaded to YouTube, where you can check the leveling itself if you need pointers. Because we did level the whole build live on stream, as we always do with every build, because that's the best way to prove that the shit I'm cooking up is actually working, right? Not just in my brain. We're faster. I mean, it might be just a convenient dungeon that we're going through right now. But generally, our damage output with Gravekeeper is higher than with Control. Maybe because it's a continuous damage output and not only when just simply stunned, slowed, crowd control, whatever, blah. It just feels, yeah, Gravekeeper feels better as is. see how it feels against the boss, because again, against the boss, it's like a permanent thingy. That's why I wanted a 100 boss, because a 90 boss dies too fast to even make a standard thought, right? Oh, you just got eaten. Oh, jeez. What was that hit? Chat, what was that hit? What, she just vanished. And that was a tier 100 boss vanishing, though. What was that? Last one here. Replay. We need the replay. You know, where she just suddenly just get hit with the... Oh, I can't see it. It's vanished. She's get hit by something, by a train, right? We need the Wiedergabe Geschwindigkeit langsamer. I think you can do the video actually in way slower. I don't know where it is in this one. We'll figure this out at some point. Because, jeez, there was a chunk, chat. There was a chunk. You can go frame by frame using Control and E. Yeah, I never figured that out in VLC if you could go like frame by frame, right? I know you can like go left and right, but that's only like a second. But a second doesn't help me. I need essentially frame by frame because there's so much happening in 1 second, right? But that was a chunky doodle. Okay, so Gravekeeper is a win, Chad. I would argue Gravekeeper is a win. We've been doing correct. That was a great choice. Oh, that brings me to maybe I should upgrade my ring now. So we wanted to have this one. Oh, we're missing some more Ingolith. Some more Ingolith. 10 more. Okay. So how about attack speed now? I mean, I wanted to hit attack speed, but it's not doing that, chat. It's not hitting the attack speed. Do I reset this now or not? I have reset this now 4 times, and I have not hit attack speed. I feel so bad. So I don't want to reset it another time, right? I mean, this one I'm going to reset because it hit maximum life 2 times, and it could actually go for golem damage instead. So this one is definitely going to get reset, right? The pants are in a good spot right now. I'm happy. The boots are in a good spot. The helmet needs to be reset because the helmet is a joke. As you can see, it's 2 times maximum life. So the helmet definitely needs to be reset. There's no question about that. Because hitting 2 times max life is kind of like is bad. Okay, so let's go through 100. I mean, let's try to do an absolute 100 speed run. Okay, so we're gonna put a potion away. I want a what do we want? Attack speed potion? Or crit damage. What would be better? Wait, attack speed, right? Your critical strike damage and chance. Just do more cowbell. We still haven't decided if the Bloodgetters aspect is worth it, by the way, Chad. Because I need to do some in-depth testing at night. I'm actually going to ask Macro. I'm going to ask Makro if he did some testing on that one. Because it's just annoying to test that one. I really hate that, like, testing the actual Bloodgetters. Because Blood Getters, again, what does it do? It gives me technically 21% bonus damage, right? But I don't need the 21% bonus damage. What I would like to know is if the 21% bonus damage of the Blood Getters goes over to my minions as well. So if I'm getting 21%, then the 21% would then, like, you know, in a triple funnel, like siphon back into my minions. That would be interesting to know. But it's kind of like shitty to test because as soon as you use your Skeletal Priest, you also get 30% bonus damage, right? And then you would essentially check, is it 30% bonus damage he's getting now? Or is it 51% bonus damage he's getting now? It should. Well, yeah, but a lot of things should, but they don't, you know? I mean, the government also should make good use of my tax money, right? But we all know that that's not the case. I know a bad example, but I think a very fitting one for this situation. All right, our latest testing video at least showed that 100% like Frenzy Dead is working, right? Frenzy Dead is working. The Golem Paragon nodes is working. So everything that you have attack speed wise, that is at least working. So you don't have to worry about this. If you get bonus of attack speed, you get bonus of attack speed. That's a set and done. You don't have to second guess that. You don't have to like, is this what, like, as long as you have 100% together, you're good with gear, with aspects, with everything. So that's kind of like perfect. You know at least that is working. Because that's a big burden off your shoulders if you don't have to guess if the basic thing that you really want to have going on is actually going on. I am super not going to get hit by that. I feel like Gravekeeper is giving us so much more damage, and I don't know why that is. With all the corpses we're having close by, it's just so much more.
I'm not ready.
Now what we should be asking ourselves is if we could not just say goodbye to the Send of Death Paragon board and just be like, that 15% damage reduction you're giving me is not doing anything anyways. So we'll just say goodbye to the legendary node on the Send of Death board, right? To activate another glyph somewhere. Because the damage we never get, correct? We always have corpses. So the only thing we get from Send of Death is damage reduction. But since the damage reduction is like so might as well just care about life and say goodnight to Send of Death. I like Blood Getters because I get healed. I like Blood Getters for the heal too, but if we want to have more damage, the big question is and stays if Blood Getters is truly worth it. Right? Yes, I died, Chad. Made an oopsie. Come on, Golem, you can do it. You're the chosen one. Yeah, mash him into the ground. Do everyone else dirty too. Don't actually know what I died to, by the way. Hacks. Probably they're all hacking. I probably died from one of these stupid tiny dudes who threw like his frost shebang at me, right? That's probably what we died to. One, two, three, and activate the triple thrusters. Super boost on. Oops, almost died there. I was so busy getting this dude staggered. One, two, three, four, five. You're so dead. The next Golem is just gonna eat your ass. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're definitely doing more damage. This is like out of question. Like the speed seems so much better. I like that. Having me all kinds of feeling funny. Do the echoes just ignore your DR? Yes, because the echoes are a skill. That means all the DR doesn't work. Which brings us back to the thought process here. So what if we just find a different willpower board? Because so the only reason we're going into Send of Death, right, at the end here, is technically willpower. There's no other reason. And if we don't need to go into Send of Death for willpower anymore, I mean, you would have the Blood Begets board, but the problem with the Blood Begets board is that the willpower is all spread throughout the board, so it's like really stupid to actually get. The Blood Begets out of the picture, and then you have the Wither board, and I don't think the Wither board actually does have a lot of willpower. Which kind of brings you like in that shitty situation, right? Because what do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 willpower nodes. So that's like really shitty. That will give you shadow damage though. So it's kind of like that. But honestly, to go in here to just get this, you'd already be like, blah. And you don't have a better willpower board. That's the biggest upset. There is none. All the willpower boards are like, you can look this up on MOBA. Kind of like the thing I do. You go to Mobalytics, right? And you kind of like, okay, which is a which board? Which is a which board, right? You open up the Paragon boards, and it shows you in the top right corner how much stat is there per board. So if we now go for Blood Begets, right? And you would think about what would I do if I go in here and try to activate the Golem glyph, correct? So I want to go in here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something like this. 9, and then yeah. That feels really weird, correct? And now let's compare this to if you would be going into the Son of Death board, right? Let's flip the Son of Death board. We're going in. It's still weird, but it's way more streamlined. We put in another willpower glyph, so we have the Dominate. That would highlight the willpower. And then you get like this going on, right? This is like way better than potentially this. Okay, so what we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, right? 21. Or we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20? You sure? More about that. And this is actually less willpower, right? Because you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 taken, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only taken. How much willpower does a Bloodbath board have? I mean, this has already like in total, it has like 39 willpower only. Dude, this has 54 willpower, 54 willpower. This has 39 willpower. You're looking for all the boards like 30, 49, 39, 39, 44. So the only one that has willpower would be the Hulking Monstrosity. But if we do the Hulking Monstrosity, that's not an option. That is not an option. This is not an option. The Hulking Monstrosity is an awful willpower board because the willpower is also spread around the place. And it would only save us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points currently to abandon this node. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. One less power, but a better glyph. No, I couldn't really take a better glyph. The only thing I could do with these 5 points is I could squeeze out more golem damage. So instead of getting like 15% damage reduction, right? That doesn't do anything for us. I could just squeeze out more golem damage. Because again, like right now we have this activated, right? It would be 15% damage reduction, but what does that 15% damage reduction really do for us? The answer is nothing, right? Oh, didn't I want to reset my helmet before I do this? I wanted to reset my helmet before I do this. Or here we are. Golem, could you not run away? He's like, whenever you go into Blood Mist, he kind of loses like his will to exist on the target you put him on, right? Like, oh, there, new target on Mars. Need to target. They're like, sir, you still have your first target to finish off. Why are you running away? Ow. We were doing so well there from a damage standpoint. I'm actually kind of happy. I feel again like we're doing more with Gravekeeper. It feels like we're doing unreasonable more damage. This is what I don't understand. Like we so far only get control out and we get the Gravekeeper in, but the damage just feels way higher. And we didn't change anything else. That's like the thing, right? We didn't do anything else. We didn't do anything crazy. We just swapped that node. Everything else is the same kind of. Now, why am I dying there? So we're just doing more, which is intriguing to me. That's like so much more. The hemorrhage version don't feel good for you. I mean, the hemorrhage version is meant to only stay safe, right? It's literally a version that's very fun to play, but it's mainly meant for just safety, you know? It's like the only thing you're doing there. Okay. Whereas obviously once you're kind of like you get on the horse, right? You know where to be, when to be. You don't need the bonus safety net. Right, it's fun standing inside your minions, and again, the advantage of the other build is you can really stand inside your enemies, which you also kind of need to do because, well, again, Unyielding Commander, Hellbent Commander is stupid. Please rework. I don't want to take both with me. Oh, he just died. Jeez, what happened to you? Okay, come with me, please, everyone here involved. Could you walk downstairs into this room where we meet everyone else? Oh, we didn't get a corpse. Oh! I was waiting like for us to get a corpse the whole time. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I overdid it a bit. I pulled everyone together. It was a bit greedy. We died for it. I would do it again. I would do it again. Would take these, and we would take these. And I would change nothing. I regret nothing. I would do everything like this again. I learned nothing from our last encounter. I would exactly do it. Oh, I hate him. So I would definitely not change a single thing, and I got punished for it. I admitted. Is there a best place to farm for better equipment? Yes, you do the, how's it called again? Helltide. Oh, we're simply dying here because we're not having the double potion. I mean, we only have 50,000 life, guys. Come on now. Be real with me. What did we wanted to do? We wanted to reset the masterwork on the helmet. Oh, no, Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's just waste that. Instead of masterworking. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's just waste a bunch of Ingolith. A bunch of, like, you know, we'll just waste that. Why wouldn't we? Okay, what I want is, I want Warrior Mastery or cooldown reduction. The rest is useless, right? Yikes. Oh, he tempered the maximum life. Yeah, sure. How about no? He tempered the maximum life. The shit at the bottom. Like the absolute, like, why would you ever temper that temper? Right? Jeez. Why do you hate me? Okay, and reset this. Why do you hate me? And that's how you're burning through your money, chat. That's how you're burning through your money. And not only your money, also your resources, let's be fair, because that's the annoying part, right? You're just burning also through your resources, and then you go back to the pit to do this again. Whee! That's actually good. I prefer cooldown reduction, but I'll just take that, okay, Chad? I'll just take that because it's just I hit the warrior mastery. It's gonna increase the DPS. What it essentially does, more DPS. Now let's get that helmet another time. So we need to do one more tier 100, then we can get it again. Yeah, take 4 skills and run, exactly. From this point on, it doesn't matter what it hits. This is what I like to say about my temporary strategy. So if the first one works out, I'm good. Like, fuck the rest, okay? But because right now the first one has worked out. I mean, well, what am I gonna do if the second one doesn't work out? Reset? That's it. Done. Like we're gonna live with whatever comes out of this now. Okay, why is the Gravekeeper giving us so much more damage? I don't understand it. It feels like the damage doubled for no reason. It didn't. That's the important part. It didn't double, but it just feels like it. This is just because it's always working. Can't even explain it. Especially when you have Army and Gravekeeper together. It's just so nice. Oh my goodness. Pity tag? There's no pity tag. Pity tags make believe. Why can't you reset your masterwork? Did you masterwork? I'm not like I have to ask this, but did you masterwork? And you can't reset because you didn't? The pity tag is make believe. It's what it is. But like, as I like to say about the pity tag, if it makes you feel better and if it soothes your mind, then use it. You know, then just like, you know, it's like as people like to knock on wood as they're gambling, as people like to wear their favorite gambling sock, you know, I don't know, touch their left knee while they flip their cards while playing poker, whatsoever, right? If it makes you feel better, if it gives you security, then just do that. Just be aware that it's hocus bogus and it's not real, and there's enough evidence that it doesn't work. I'm sorry. And only because it's surprisingly worked the last 3 times for you doesn't mean that it'll always work. It's called statistics. It's just how it is. When I had someone trying to tell me that if he hits 4 times in a row at 25% chance, that the 5th time is actually a better chance to hit the 25% chance, right? Which is not. It's still the same 25%. And you might 100 times in a row not hit it. I'm sorry. It's just how it works. When your chances are not magically going up because like you know, a 0.1% chance is not becoming a 100% chance if you fail it often enough. It's still the same. Yeah, the gambler's fallacy. But I like it's okay. Like statistics is a complicated topic, and it's like a lot of people hate math, so it's okay to fall for this trap, right? But please don't make it sound like you're actually like, you know, you're making sense. This is the worst part when you like walk into the room and you're like, you know, like this is how it works. I figured it out. 4 times 25% is a 100% chance. If you fail hard enough, you at some point succeed. No. Like, I don't know what it is. We changed nothing, and yet our damage feels so much higher. Oh, sadly, we couldn't kill her before she did that. I thought we might be able to pull it off. Okay, give me that Neath Iron. Get the helmet upgraded. Given advice choosing between more glyphs or more major nodes, always glyphs. 90% it's glyphs because glyphs are hard multipliers. Now this comes with a big caveat: if, what, when, why. Okay, so that like always, unless. That's our favorite thing when you say always, unless. Okay, unless it's not always, but always, but unless it's not. Why on the helmet? I'll take. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, chat. We'll take it. Suck it, nerds. We're taking it. We're making this. We're making this a +7 skeleton warrior mastery. Listen, eat my booty shorts. We're upgrading this now. Good. So, when it comes down to Paragon, is like always. For example, this one gives me a 22% damage multiplier. This one gives me a 25% damage multiplier, and this one gives me another 15% damage multiplier. Now, that being said, if I can take more Golem damage nodes, because Golem damage just multiplies upwards, it might actually be better to say, fuck the critical strike here. So, for example, we have like 39 points in critical strike. So what I could say is, like, fuck these 5 points here, lower the critical strike damage by another 19.8 damage, and take another 8.5% Golem damage plus, because it's more Golem damage, and my Golem damage multiplies nicely up. Now is obviously the question, what is more damage? 20% more crit or 8% more of Golem damage? Because the 8% more Golem damage is going to get multiplied out by the crit anyways. But if the base damage is higher, but you have less crit damage, are you having more damage than if the... Right? Okay, let's try to get the helmet one more time upgraded, because then it should flip to +6 if I'm not mistaken. And you know how this would be great to test out if there was a damage meter. Now, obviously, it's kind of easy to actually calculate this down, because you could take like the 4,900% Golem damage times your damage, times your things, times your multiplier, times your everything. But the problem is, the theory would be if you add everything up that you actually come to a result. The reality is you're not. Because who knows if everything is working exactly how it's supposed to work, right? Who knows if everything is working? So, by the way, if you question yourself what we have been doing, so today was the goal to actually clear 115, but we only cleared a 113. So that's a bit bad, and I'm a bit unhappy about this. But at least we cleared a 113, so I'm okay, okay. But we need to go further. I think the changes we did, though, are solid. So we're going to do an updated build guide tomorrow to kind of explain what we changed and how we changed it and why we changed it and where is it going and what are the further plans. But I think if we actually masterwork our rings both up to fully 12 times, because that would potentially boost our damage higher, surprise or unsurprise, right? If we now masterwork our helmet up to 12 times, that should give us more DPS as well. So these are the items I think we have to master work up further, and then we'll just push. I didn't get the cooldown reduction I wanted to get, but I think that's okay. I do actually believe that the Skeletal Warrior Mastery might be better, because if you think about it, our cooldown reduction is already top notch, right? We are, due to the lucky hits and everything, and the like, we can't be getting much more. So like we're talking about like 1-2 seconds more, right? And that's like kind of like there. Whereas though the the Warrior Mastery is like a permanent thing, right? So the cooldown reduction would be nice to just get a bit more cooldown. But the Warrior Mastery is also just like having more Warrior Mastery, right? Having a permanent damage boost that's just surprisingly permanent. Because, right, they always get more damage. They don't sometimes get more damage. They always get more damage. So it's kind of like nice. Oh. Good. So I think we did a solid one there. The only thing that really annoys me right now is that my rings are shit and I can't find new rings. So that's probably the last sadness left currently in the build. If I could replace my one ring through a golem damage ring, you would see a more happy persona, but for that I would need other upgrades. God, you're just see, like, did you see how many Army of the Dead we had there in a row, by the way? That's why I'm saying I don't need more Army of the Dead cooldown for rabble clearing. When we're fighting rabble and towards the boss, I have all the cooldown. There's not more cooldown I could get. Like how much more do you want? I already have all the cooldown. Right? I mean, currently if we're focusing, if we're not dying, we're kind of like taking 4 minutes to boss and then like 30 seconds for boss. So we can clear this in like 5 minutes, which is happy times. Attack power is a useless stat. Yes, attack power is completely useless. If you're looking at attack power, you're doing it wrong. So another thing that I will test for tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll finally have the answer, chat. Okay? Is the Bloodgetter's aspect actually boosting your damage? That is an answer I will provide tomorrow for you. So if it's actually boosting the damage of me and the minions. And if I can answer that question to you, we should be cooking. Because that's going to determine another 30% damage boost for this build, right? Oh no, not that lady. It has been all day long that we have gotten that one, chat. This is actually... Oh, what? Really? You one-hit me there? That's the first time today that we've gotten this. And by the way, we're doing the 100 right now without a potion. So you actually do die to the one hit there. Could you replace one of the rings for Starless Skies? Actually not, because you would lose attack speed. And you do actually need all the attack speed you're getting. Ring of Starless Skies would be providing you with a damage multiplier. Oh, Jesus, what happened? Oh, I stood in the hit. But that damage multiplier you're getting is actually not on par with the... with the DPS you're getting over having more attack speed. So no, I don't think that the Ring of Starless Skies would in any way help you here. As always, you also don't lose Zeppy. As always, you do come on, brain, say it. You also do lose the tempering, and the tempering is cooldown reduction plus a huge chunka-dunka of golem damage. So again, not an option. It's just always what do you give away for the bonus that Starless Skies provides, and the Starless Skies just doesn't provide enough bonus to make up for that, right? Why am I so terrible at avoiding damage right now? I'm literally just getting hit by everything because I'm just noobing around, Chad. I guess I played a little bit too much Pit today. You know, when you have reached like your pinnacle of my brain can handle, not anymore. So Zeppy, what do you have there? Attack speed, critical strike chance. Jesus, Zeppy, you're cheating. Is intelligence important? Intelligence provides you with resistance to all elements, which is great, and it gives you all damage. Now, all damage is obviously a good thing, but all damage is not the magical solution to everything, right? Having all damage is nice, but it kind of goes the same with having crit damage. Crit damage or all damage goes kind of like hand in hand, and it's more or less the same. Also, the boost to really get more all damage through int is like 10 int is 100 int is 1%. But no, 100 int is 10%. So 400 int is 40% more damage. Yeah. Right? So Zeppy is... What do I give you here? Six shards of agony. we're trading Duriel mats, Chad. But thank you, Zeppy. Do appreciate it. See, look at this. That's critical strike chance in and that. We might have to re-roll the end into life, actually. Let's trash all these items in between here right now. Think of a focuses, just in case there's a good focus. Yeah. Okay, so we could temper this ring now. And the ring tempering needs to be... not rapid ossification. That's a dud. That's literally a dud. Okay, we're going to be happy with Golem cooldown reduction. And then you're going to try to get Golem damage. Skeleton mage damage. That's a dud. Golem damage. Okay. So now the question is, what would you do? Would you try to get a better Golem cooldown reduction with the last 3 rolls and potentially break the item? Or would you not? Because technically it's only 17% instead of 25%. You know, I can always brick it later, right? I can always brick it later. And attack speed. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hope you die. Why do this to me? I thought we were friends. This is literally like, why are you int again? There's 4 other stats. That's Golem active cooldown reduction, which would technically bring our cooldown reduction, if I would replace the ultimate cooldown reduction ring, lower, right? By the way, we wanted to upgrade this helmet because I think it's going up to +6 now. No, I need another one. Shit, I need another one to test if it's going up to +6 because I know it will go up to +6 at some point. So shit, we need to push 2 more. Okay, that ring comes on hold for now because we need more ranks into the ring to actually make it work. Is Shaco good? No, Shaco stinks. Absolutely mouth-breathing stinker for this build. Like, do not play Shaco. If you're playing Shaco, you're doing it wrong. Okay? By the way, technically, farming a 99 is actually better than farming a 100, right? Because 99 opponents are way more squishy than 100 opponents. In case you didn't know that. So Shaco is shit for 90% of all Necro builds this season. And even for the 2 builds where it's good at, it's still like one build it's optimal S tier choice for, and the other build it's a 50-50. Makes me sad that we can't temper uniques. I feel like uniques should have 1 temper. Maybe. Because without 1 temper, they are in 90% of the cases useless, right? mean, if I have to choose between getting the bonus Golem cooldown reduction, which is significant if you actually get it, right? If you're doing 130 now with Golem and Grandpa, yeah, and you're probably using the Holy Bolt Elixir, right? When I could put out the most random gear in the world and then just slam on a Holy Bolt and do like 130s, you know? No offense. Which is obviously a bit exaggerating, but you get it. Ow. Ow. I don't even know what shot me. It was at full HP. When I'm losing my focus, so I think I played better later, you know, tonight in the beginning of the stream. So it's always the case, right? If you game for 7 hours, you're gonna start playing like shit at some point. Okay, so what would shot me from down here? There's nothing that could have shot me from down here. I genuinely don't know what actually hit me. Hey. Good. Let's not get killed by random things then. My skeletal warriors are finally doing good damage though. I mean, they're like right now the only thing I would have to exchange is my boots back to my old boots, because these are +3 skeletal warrior mastery boots, right? I actually have skeletal warrior mastery boots with a greater affix. Now that I hit the helmet so hard, I actually do. I need that back. I need also my pants back with like a mage mastery greater affix. So much betterment to be had. Going to PoE. There's one thing I'm asking for, and it's a death recap, only to see what actually killed you, right? I mean, the amount of times you die and you're just like, I feel like I don't know, you know. You're like, could I get a death recap? Why the game thinks I should have died there? And ask what you have on your chest. Golem mastery, just like every good Golemancer would. The rest doesn't matter. There's only one stat that matters: Golem mastery. The rest don't care. Could be like 40% shadow resistance and like life per second, which it almost is. It's my problem. But you get that greater affix, Golem mastery. You don't care about anything else. The same with Hellbend Commander on the amulet. I mean, my amulet now has Hellbend Commander, and that's it. Take it. Never second guess that. It shows you helmet. I can show the helmet in a second. Yes. The helmet is nothing special. It has cooldown reduction and warrior mastery. Technically, the warrior mastery isn't even needed. So maxing stats like the warrior mastery and the mage mastery is technically unnecessary, because you're mainly doing golem damage. But on the other hand, your minions are there anyways, and they're with you, and they're a part of your DPS. And where's the more DPS, right, is always good. So as much as you're maxing out the golem, you're kind of like maxing out everything else as well. So, you know? Like this standard beautiful conundrum where more is more. You know, how about more just being more? Could you stun that gentleman? Yep. Thank you. My golem just killed your whole like setup of bone walls. Absolutely get shredded. We're gonna kill him before Lilith. Come on, faster! No. We almost did it, Sean. Oh. Almost popped that pinata before Lilith. Okay, I need to do one more. One more. Then we got it. Okay, so what do we have? We need this one up. See, that's my helmet. Warrior Mastery, cooldown reduction, and maximum life. Don't look at the tempers. The tempers are ass, but it's the only thing I have, okay? My tempers are ass.
Shame that. Go one more?
Bands are ass too. I guess tomorrow we'll have to continue our dive deep journey. So would you mind taking a look at the proof of concept video in your Discord? Where did you post it? Buying Bone Spirit right now. Use not great. Ah, you have the Bone Spirit. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. So the 275 essence, it's fantastic. You do need to get it, though, down to 1 second. I'm not sure what weapon we're currently playing for Bone Spirit. I think it was one-hand and offhand. Which one of the MOBA builds are you playing right now? We're playing the 0 cooldown Golem Slammer, but we changed the Paragon board significantly, not a little bit, significantly, to tease out more damage because we wanted to really get our Golem damage as high as possible. It shows 3,900 here. It should show more as soon as we're inside the dungeon. Right? And we're at 4.9 or something in that direction. So we're doing very well. And if I masterwork my rings now, we should be cresting the 5,000. I don't think we're going to go much past 5,000. So 4,918 exactly. So we're almost there. If I get my rings masterworked, we have more because I have good rings. And again, I don't know how much more damage we could be getting that is beneficial, right? One more question. Is Bone Spear playable? You can clear tier 100 with Bone Spear minions, but you have to understand that it's not minions clearing that tier 100. It's your Bone Spear clearing that tier 100, okay? The Bone Spear minions has the problem that in order to get the maximum damage out of Bone Spear minions, you're actually not boosting your minions. You're only boosting your Bone Spear. Because your minions are not doing the damage. It is, again, that the Bone Spear that comes out of the minions only scales with your Bone Spear damage, okay? So if you want to do Bone Spear damage, then you have to, like, scale your Bone Spear. And your minions are completely out of the equation again. They're just the delivery for the Bone Spear. So you're essentially just making your minions scale attack speed-wise so they attack more and shoot more spears. But if they also attack more, they die faster, which is kind of like the conundrum as always, because you kind of make them die faster. The only cool thing about Bone Spear at this point is that you can actually make it a zero essence build. So you can put Bone Spear into the position where Bone Spear itself is not losing any essence anymore. So you could have a bonus attack speed of 40%. You could absolutely be casting away now, like bam, 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 machine gun Bone Spear. And you would never run out of essence. Right? The thing is, in order for Bone Spear to clear tier 100, you already need to have like top of the line super equipment, right? So you can clear tier 100 with absolutely YOLO Golem equipment to a degree, right? And you know, we're as always take that with a smile on your face. So you don't have to have the best of the best, the top of the line, the super master fix, the super everything. But when you're doing Bone Spear, you better have the top of the line, the best of the best, the super duper, the clipper clapper, right? The zip zap dip dap, the super equipment to then get there where you want to get. What's the 275 essence theory for Bone Spirit? That you essentially make your gear that you have 275 essence so that every single Bone Spirit cast is a critical strike. Now, you don't actually need 275 essence for that. You do only need 265 essence for that. Because Decrepify costs 10, that means you do Bone Spirit, Decrepify, Bone Spirit, Decrepify, Bone Spirit, Decrepify. This only works out if you do have a lot of essence per second regeneration, because otherwise you won't be having the essence to make things work. I already do have a very good Bone Spirit build. The problem is my Bone Spirit build only has 200 essence right now. So if I would be somehow able to get 265 essence, then we would be at the point where every single Bone Spirit cast would be a critical strike, an overpowered crit, and they would be doing up to 1 billion damage per Bone Spirit. And it works. So this is not only like, ha ha ha, this works in your head, blah, 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 blah. No, it actually works. My Bone Spirit build has already cleared a tier 105 dungeon with not perfect gear, with far from away perfect gear, right? So with shoddy shit. And it's kind of insane to actually see that, like how well Bone Spirit can actually work. It's quite incredible. So yeah, pretty cool. No, with the 200 scythe, you don't need the 200 thighs because you're usually not getting the essence when you're not playing an offhand. Because you need a greater affixed offhand to make it work. Unless you're willing to put more minions in, but more minions would be a shitty solution. It wouldn't actually be a solution. Technically. Because you would be losing a bunch of overpower damage too, which kind of stinks. Bone Spirit kind of sounds more fun. Bone Spirit is the most fun. Minions are great. Minions are brilliant to play though. But Bone Spirit, it's just you have to imagine you are playing a Necromancer and you're giving him the biggest shotgun in existence, and then you're sending him out there to cleanse the lands of Sanctuary of Evil with a shotgun. You're the Winchesters now, okay? You're going out there and you're doing God's work, right? And just kablam everyone away. Okay, that Scourge of the Land absolutely destroyed. Right? Zameki, I'm using Requiem too, but not like, you know, only the warriors. Because so the cool part, let's talk about Bone Spirit for a second, guys. The cool part is that you're essentially playing the Skeletal Warriors, but you're playing Defenders. And that's so stupid because Skeletal Defenders take 99% reduced damage. Fuck me sideways. You just have these douche nozzles go on and they take 99% reduced damage. They're just there. They're like, look at me, son. And they don't die. Okay, do we have enough to get you now? So I'm saying another rank should make this +6, correct? Which brings us now to a total of 12 Skeletal Warrior Mastery. And the thing is, my boots only have +3, so that one can go up to +4. But I also have the Warrior Mastery here on these boots. No, not these boots here. They have +5. What? Yes. These are my actual boots. The problem is I can't wear them because if I put them on, I don't have enough armor. Yeah. Shit, I know. My boots, I kind of like to have them. Cool, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, really like it. That would bring us then up to a grand total of 14 in Warrior Mastery, right? Even more DPS. Sadly, though, they're not an option to be played right now. Where are my other boots now? Where are my other boots now? Okay, seriously, am I blind? I lost him. Chat, someone send help. I lost him. There you go. Reroll for armor. Yeah, so the reason I don't want to do that is because the intelligence is there and I've already spent... No, I actually haven't spent any money on rerolling this, so we could try to reroll that into armor. You're right. But we all know how much that doesn't work out. Ah, it worked out. But there's another problem. There's another problem now.
My magic's awaiting your return.
You want to know the problem is I'm losing my cool tempers because we actually had a cool temper and that was a utility tempering. I can re-roll that. So we're currently having Corpse Tendril size, but I don't want Corpse Tendril size because I'm running an experiment, and the experiment is chance to immobilize. So what does this experiment entail currently? The experiment entails that if you're 100% lucky hitting with Decrepify and the Warriors, that technically if we're running like something like Slow and Immobilize lucky hit on our things, that lucky hit should technically trigger from our Warriors and make more stagger. This is something I haven't proven yet, sadly, because I just simply haven't. It's hard to a little bit prove this. So what happens is that the aphotic aspect triggers lucky hit to 100%. But it triggers the lucky hit of Decrepify to 100%. But what I don't know yet is if it also triggers the lucky hit of this to 100%. Because we all know that the Decrepify is quite stupid. It's a low 10% chance, correct? And you can kind of see this, like if you have the we have the boss training dummy, right? And we have just like one dude, and we would just cast our Army of the Dead, right? We curse him, we cast Army of the Dead. And now we're not using the Skeletal Priest, correct? So that's kind of like the cooldown reduction here. We're just cursing, so the cooldown reduction is there, right? We're getting some, but nothing too special. So now it's kind of halting, correct? Because you're waiting for the Skeletal Priest to do that. So we're not essentially triggering the aphotic aspect, right? So nothing happens. We're like kind of done. But if we now trigger this and then we trigger the aphotic aspect, so we make sure that the aphotic is kind of up, then you're getting like this bonus cooldown reduction where it just like chunks down even more. So every time they actually do stun, and that is obviously down to their attack speed, you kind of get like a bonus second of cooldown reduction. That makes no sense why it's happening because there shouldn't be one. Boom, that was way faster. Now, obviously, the same thought is kind of like this. So we're having him go up with staggers. So we're not going to use the race skeleton where we're not going to be getting the aphotic. And you get some staggers here in between. But the staggers you're getting are... I don't even know. Like here, see, we're barely getting any staggers. Nothing is kind of happening, right? So the only stagger we're getting if I actually apply Decrepify. Decrepify is 13.6 stagger. But if I cast it again, it does another. So I can spam Decrepify to stagger, but it has diminishing returns, as you see, right? Right, every Decrepify cast staggers a bit more. But barely the stagger was happening. Now, though, if I cast Decrepify for one time, and then I use the aphotic, right? And now the aphotic should technically trigger, like you see, there's more stagger numbers. But where are they coming from? What is this stagger? What is this stagger now? Right? These random stagger numbers that are appearing. 11.25 stagger. Which stagger was that? Which stagger? Because I didn't do anything, right? So that was my curse stagger again. But there's a little stagger coming. And these staggers are obviously the standard stuns they're doing, right? They're standard stunning. But on top of that standard stunning they're doing, are they actually triggering this one too? Because that would be a chance to immobilize. So that's the big question if we would see an immobilize pop-up, right? I don't think we would see it on the boss, but wouldn't we see it on an elite? On an elite, it would say immobilize. So we're doing this, right? And they can't trigger the lucky hit unless I would be using the aphotic. Now I use the aphotic. Make sure the aphotic is up. And technically, the thought would be that we would see an I think it's immobilized, like a big pop-up, right? Not sure if you see it on the target dummy, though. Also, if he gets slowed, that's the question. What would be the symbol for slow? That's the bigger question. The staggers for Warriors getting stun, I knew. But is there a, how does the slow look from Decrepify? I mean, Decrepify puts the aura around it here. Everyone come here. Decrepify puts like kind of the black thingy around it. So yeah, that one is kind of like a bit harsh to test because I don't really have like, you know, is there a good testing methodology for that? But I would really like to know if that actually works. How can we Necromancer stagger the boss fast? Well, you're having the aphotic aspect, which essentially gives you bonus stuns. Then you're having the your mages who are also able, if I'm not completely mistaken, to trigger crippling darkness. And I'm triggering crippling darkness myself sometimes with my corpse explosions. So yeah. By the way, my standard minions are also doing millions of damage. It's kind of nice to see. I wasn't aware that my... Wait a second. Come on, lads. You can do it. Here, we need to boost your damage a bit more. There you go. Come on, boys. Show me what you... Oh, yeah, they do 2 million hits. That's nice. If I got everything fully staggered, they're actually machines now. Damn. Wasn't aware having 14 ranks in this would actually give them such a tremendous boost. Okay, calm down, lads. You're gonna pull a something. And one thing I noticed is right now, I completely forget to put on my bonus skeletal minion boots, and we're just running around with less minions the whole time. So the whole test is screwed. Why is Harlequin Crest is bad? Isn't the damage reduction worth it? No. No. That's the simple answer is no. So the problem is that the damage reduction you need would be damage reduction against the boss echoes. Okay? The echoes that come out of the boss. And the problem is that you can't damage reduce from them. As it seems. Most of the damage reduction, especially damage reduction from close, and even the all-time damage reduction just simply doesn't seem to work against it. It just seems to, no matter what you do, get you a lot of damage. You know? So, yeah. And under those circumstances, that's kind of like a shitter. Now, where was I stuck? Bibbidi, wobbidi, wibbidi, woo. My brain wanted to say... Yeah, we don't know if that is working, but even so, the thing is, and here comes now the interesting point, chat. Even if the aphotic aspect is not triggering the lucky hit here, right? Isn't it still good to play this with Army of the Dead? Because Army of the Dead has roughly 20 hits, okay? Army of the Dead has 20 hits, and every hit has a 64% chance to trigger 20% of the times. So if I now get the immobilize up to a 30% trigger, that means that 30%, I have a lucky hit chance of 30% with 60% to then 20% roughly, trigger and immobilize, which is another instance of stagger. So, right? Shouldn't there be a chance that in between, even if I hit it very off chance random, this would actually be leading to more stagger? Because I quite stagger a lot, the bosses. Good. Now, this is all something I will think about tonight a bit more. But we already have it 3:33, and my family is waiting for me. I mean, we have it Sunday, and I think we might be going to the fun fair now. So thank you very much for coming. Thank you for the both $50 donations, because now I can finance my children's rides. Therefore, we're going to end it here. We will have an updated planner tomorrow with everything. But keep in mind Gravekeeper, chat. If you want to prepare for tomorrow's guide, level up Gravekeeper. This is huge. It makes a big difference. I was really surprised. And it helps to boost the Golem damage by another 62.5%, and it's another 30.5% increase in Golem damage. Very simple, very easy, and the overall use of this glyph is huge. So that's going to come tomorrow. But again, like if you want to prepare, Gravekeeper is what you can level up. I'll be back tomorrow, a bit later than usual, because we have to get travel passes for the children. So maybe like 2-3 hours than usual, but we will be there, and I'm looking forward to it. So have a great good time, evening, night, and I'll see you all tomorrow again, hopefully. Watch the YouTube videos.